Hello Kevin. Hello Bugwaffer. Hello Sonkery. Hello Many Misdrops. Hello Meta Philosophers. Hello Vasca. Rayoshi. Hello Bumble. Hello Tisco. Hello Daniel. DC. Hello Johan. Hello Thomas Peterson. Hello Chamo. Hello Dan. Hello Contrapunk. And yeah, there are some like very cool challenge runs going on, you know, for Spire right now. We are not aware Nature is hosting like 1000 like challenge runs competition like today. So I think no, I'm not playing. I mean, it's not really for me because the I didn't even do the in-game Spire achievements until like 6,500 hours. You know, I have like almost no interest. But one day I just feel very bored, and then okay, I guess I will do the achievements. That was 6,500 hours in. And no, there's a lot of challenges. It's not 1,000 for one. Like the biggest challenge is 250, I think. Like Mer just did that. Yeah, Mer just got the 250 one. That's killing the heart with without spending energy. And then, yeah, money. Okay, let's go. Common Relic, Lucifer Transform 2. Transform 2 on Defect is already kind of garbage, so I guess we Common Relic, and then Maximum Release is 2, very nice. It's not very nice, by the way. The path is at least decent, if you can force a way through, but it's the floor 8 burning, yeah? Floor 7 burning. So I need to go through, yeah, this fire, into the burning, into second fire, into second elite, and then you get like a lot of hallways. And boss is Guardian, so you don't need that much resources. So we need to make sure they can split in two by, you know, it's tamer than the other two bosses. How much money do I get for winning this one? I mean, every stream I get around like am I allowed to say this? Yeah, is this against Twitch TOS to actually say how much I get? But yeah, basically I know roughly what I get per stream, yeah. So that number. Oh, Anchor, we go farm hallways then. I still go to this shop though. I might not spend any gold at the shop, but I go to the shop anyway. Because we need to force our way through the floor 7 elite. And if we high roll in the first few floors, I have potions, whenever I don't spend any gold. Or if you're lowering card rewards, maybe still low roll fights with the Anchor and maybe no potion, and I'm like afraid, then we can maybe spend a little bit of gold here. But yeah, just go to the shop, and if we're strong, we don't spend anything. Instead, we're like committing to 5 fights here, because with this Ike part, if I cannot fight this, the Ike is just really very bad. Yeah. So I'm just like spending resources to force my way through this zone. Minimum resource spend is 1 floor. But I'm willing to also spend gold if needed. Hopefully not needed. Yeah, thank you Anchor, very cool. Amazing. If I would never fail, but actually the 3 strike here already kills, otherwise we can full block again and do a castaway's kill. But because the cultists roll low HP, I'm always allowed to block the one. As battery, sure. With the Anchor, not so good, but the other choice like what, freaking Melter. Yeah, Anchor is so nice. In hallways. In the Elite of Act 1, it only plays in sentries. I mean, it's good in sentries. 10 is 10, but otherwise I overpower in the hallways, but not very strong otherwise. Darkness over nothing, I guess. Pretty hard to evoke this dark, but it does give you immediately Lagavulin damage. Not exactly burning knob damage, yeah, by any means. And no potion 2-5 still. Wow, thank you Anchor. 11, so I guess I actually hit here, yeah? Because you need 2 strike and this anyway, and if you draw 2 strike, just kill this guy. Yeah, like that. I forgot the battery energy. But it's fine. It's irrelevant. 12 gold, no potion. So 3-5 no potion, yeah? 70% potion chance. And the cards are pretty bad, so you know, at least we have the shop in here to maybe force a way through this. 70% potion chance. I guess we buy one potion. Because even if this fight draws a potion, it usually happens if we don't really throw away anything, yeah? And then this fight probably will need pot. Recursion for Dark Orb, well, that will land. Yeah, that will definitely land. On the other hand, you can maybe take the go for the eyes. But honestly though, without the recursion right now, it's like impossible to evoke this Dark Orb, yeah? But with recursion, you can either draw the dual cast twice. So you dual cast the lightning first, play darkness, and then dual cast again. Or you can recursion, you can play that darkness and then recursion the lightning to push the dark in front, and then you chain with the dual cast. Not exactly the best draw of all time against the North. And yes, the North will be burning. But like against Sentries, otherwise it's impossible, yeah, to evoke this Dark Orb like ever. We need to redraw into the dual cast, and that takes way too long. Sentry just hits me in my face. Recursion breaking in Zodiac 2 on turn 1 is not as bad because we have Anchor. I think I just take it, yeah, the recursion. Wow, this amazing potion and amazing cards. So even with the shot, we maybe cannot force our way through the freaking elite. Well, like, there's no way, right? Why did it start so bad? It's an Anchor, I haven't taken damage in hallways, but I get like no cards and no pots, and the shot also breaks. And the advanced hallway is already next floor, yeah. Well, we buy liquid memories or what? If we want to guarantee safety, you can buy smoke bomb, but before buying smoke bomb, I prefer to just skip the shot entirely and maybe not even fight this elite. But yeah, let's just buy liquid memories. Liquid memories with Dark Orb maybe could lead to something. You can memories a dual cast at the correct time. And then if you have nothing else to do, you can upgrade the darkness. Do we want to fully commit? I could also buy this potion in case we low roll in this fight, but this fight we do have the Anchor. Still though, this deck if we walk into like any nasty AoE advanced hallway fights, we're in big trouble, yeah. And then if we have to use a potion, then burning elite is like doom unless I get a new very good one. They could also spend more gold here by the second potion to guarantee that this doesn't go wrong, but it doesn't actually guarantee anything because it's freaking colorless spot. How much gold do I get? If I force my way through here, it's like 60, 90, 120, 195, 240, 250, 250, 280. So right now I'm meeting uncommon relic threshold in Act 2. If I spend any more gold, then my shop in Act 2 is trash. And then colorless potion doesn't really lead anyway either, it'll just lead. Oh, I mean, I have seen worse. It's a pretty bad advanced hallway, but you know, this could be worse. And Anchor plays full here, and the darkness is down turn 1. So maybe you can check get to this HP. Yeah, you can see, right? With the recursion now suddenly I can evoke next turn, yeah, with the Dark Orb. Otherwise, you can see that this dual cast of Dark Orb will never ever happen. We take 7 more, but then can kill this. Unless you want to recursion this again. So how is this? Because the damaging line is like what, strike here and then dual cast, and it deals 18 here, we deal another 8, so it deals 26, 29 damage. It's 24. Just open lethal next turn. We should do a cast it as a recursion. Keeping this around doesn't lead anywhere, so I should cash in now. 23 is impossible to kill, so I take this hit. And of course it does a big attack and they didn't roll charge battery. I mean, that's fine. Now it could be worse. We lost a 20 HP or so, 19 HP. Let's get a potion. Potion is now 60%. Bullseye, yeah, okay, Bullseye will take. This deck is absolutely horrendous against sentries. But Bullseye upgrade doesn't help that, and Darkness upgrade could. So let's upgrade Darkness and then hope for the best, because we could walk into here, draw like complete garbage and die immediately. But you know, no matter, as long as this is not Lagavulin, we can just draw like the worst draw all time and just die here. Lagavulin, I don't think we realistically can die. It can hurt a lot though, but I don't think we can die here if it's Lagavulin. Doesn't matter though. It's not, it depends on when they draw the dark. Sentry is here, they are low HP and I top like the dark, no problem. Yeah, I mean, darkness is always played. And now is the question, like, how many potions am I willing to spend? Point chance still 60%. This potion is very strong, yeah? If we use this potion, we're like killing. Yeah, they are also very small. Extremely small sentries even with regen. Next turn this will be 18 dual cards already killing an auto one. Unless we dual cards are landing in freaking double hits middle and then I'm sad. I mean, I see no reason not to dual cast because it immediately already opens a recursion here. And then of course we can liquid memory as a dual cast if needed. Okay, 1-1 is fine. And now the last decision whether strength pot or not, I don't think will happen. So we just bullseye here, yeah? Bullseye here, and then it goes to 24, 24, 27, 27, so we waste damage if they pull back the dual cast. Or I can just block next turn and pull dual cast the turn after, that could work too. But I think we try to preserve the strength pot now, is that true? Point gen 16, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights before the next elite, yeah? And a strength point in the advanced war use is not needed. But this strength point could still matter because even after we dual cast this dark, like these guys still healthy as hell, you know? And then how do we damage after that? It just doesn't happen. Really just strength point. Where they miss any specific threshold or not haven't counted, but you know. Yeah, like here you can recursion. Yeah, recursion with the strike, is killing this clean. Yeah, because of strength pot. And there's no need to get the dual cast now. This turn I got full block, you don't use the perspective energy. So now I need to make to say the other decision is that do I pull back the dual cast now or not? Because it could kill the left one immediately here. No SSP, yes, just read the tooltips. It's actually just that simple. You read the tooltips of Dark Orb, it tells you like what it does. I see this? Deal 24 to the enemy with lowest HP. Wow. We can also redraw recursion, all the redraw dual cast itself. Also, equal HP is hits the left. Yes. If everything has equal SP, it's always hits the leftmost. This is pretty hard. Of course, even after dual casting this guy's and killing this guy instantly, this guy still healthy, so we probably will still get taxed. Yeah. And then this potion could kill a lot of things with this deck. I mean, you look at this deck right now, this potion is just insane, no? Because it can force a dual cast on the Darkness Plus in hallway fights or in the North fight or in the book stabbing or in anything. It's just a good potion. And then we can just use potions in hallways. If the fight drops potion, we can just use the other potion in these hallways. I am slightly afraid of going too low here though, but I guess you can rest with only one more hallway to go and then there's the anchor. I don't know, I saw it, so I watched most of the challenge runs. Okay, shooting for the red fish a lot. This goes to 30 next turn. In 30, you need one more attack. I think I will try to save the pot. Yeah, I could get gig attacks for this, but I will try to save the pot. I just accept the next turn I take 10, basically. Like we use this dagger to kill this. Okay, I mean if we draw like this, maybe not. One's trying to do a cast, perfect. No, not quite. Yep, time to get taxed. Rotate back, because if we evoke this is killing instantly. It's either going to be dual cast or recursion. If it's dual cast, we're killing both. If it's recursion, then dual cast will also kill both. So we just need to make sure that the one that's attacking has high low HP. But after this turn, I don't think it's possible anymore. Yeah, Gig attacks. Expected though. I do not expect to not get taxed. Actually, I should not have even played this out. Okay, it's fine. Wow, Sundial, thank you. Cold Snap, sure. Like more things to actually, you know, evoke, and then first Frost Orb is very good. Oh, it's actually Exordium Wildlife into Exordium Tax, yeah? And it's the bad combinations for both of them. It's Jawworm Slam and this is Slam Slaver. Oh, at least the anchor is going in. Only 6 HP, hopefully don't die. Do not draw the darkness, but there's no need to potion yet. And yeah, I guess if this happens, then we need to rest here then. Someone fall on? Well, give me the map, please. It's actually not that simple. Give me the map, please. But I would say probably 90% cold snap, maybe 95% cold snap. You can potion now at 7 for 6, but yeah, probably not. Hopefully I don't hit the 25%, otherwise I'm going to be extremely sad. Okay. Yeah, again, no need a potion, yeah. I don't see why I would take this one, so I would. Yeah. And now you see the recursion, yeah, once again doing exactly what I take it for. It's not very often that you actually add the recursion to the deck on floor 3, and then it's good. But you see, it's actually like, super strong here. I can kill it right now, and yeah, it's dealing damage, so Sundial don't care. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's get a potion. Potion change now back to 70%. Our potion is not easy to use in these floors, but you know, sure. Okay, my score, for sure. Juzu bracelet, yeah, okay, thanks. Rest, yeah. Yeah, at this rate, we probably need to rest again, unless this fight goes like super well. Yeah, we probably will need to rest again before Guardian. The upgrades are not super urgent in this deck. I mean, I would like to have this upgrade and I would like to have this upgrade, but you know, they're not actually that urgent, so I guess it's fine. Gang? No, I'm going to... Oh yeah, Gang could be here. Or the keeping Frost around, probably. If we can evoke Lightning next turn, we already split. I mean, I want to split this turn either way. 2. Yeah, they're dead. I could have done less damage to Sundial, but then I could take damage this turn sometimes. Actually, no, I cannot. Actually, I can, yeah. I could just bottom deck charge factory and then I can take damage if they attack. That's fine, -0 is good. Okay, potion, not a good potion, no. So, you know, can keep the current ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50% now. Infinite. Josh never props out in 7 months, that's your lord. Just take coded, yeah. Yeah, coded with the bias cock also into the Guardian. Single thief. Taking this one, like, why? Why did I take the one? Yeah, because I take one this turn, I see. I could have killed that turn if I took the one last turn, you know, at the end of the day, nothing changes. Okay, now the pot. Ancient Potion, oh yeah, holy cow, Ancient Potion. Capacitor, yeah, maybe that's going too far. My Thunder is fine. I mean, I remember the last time I did not have a capacitor, terrible things happen. But yeah, take the Thunder. Thunder liquid memory is also a bit, yeah. You didn't wipe this? No, of course not. I got no potion in the first 3 fights, so now of course all the potions come. Like when you beat White Beast. Yeah, he did White Beast because my actual potion chance is close to 100. Since I started getting potions. Yes, that was a White Beast. Ancient Potions are so strong though, because Ancient Potion buys cock one time. And then you can even save it for a very long time. Strict and probably got a... I mean, not probably, I know. I got a Giga low roll hard fight. Enter the hard fight with full HP, 2 potions, and a wood draw on turn 1, but after the turn 1, everything sucks. I draw those bad, and I lost every single important 50-50. And for even for the final turn, the chance to survive is extremely high, and then I just draw like 12 cards and I got no block. So that's quite sad. And I die by 4 HP. But you know, it just happens when you play a lot of runs, eventually low roll like that, you know, in the important fights. And I only say this kind of thing is that Act 4 variance is extremely high, which is why if your run's looking a little bit dubious, you should just take the Act 3 risk. Because Act 4 variance is so insane, you know. Insanely high variance fights. Like most of them. Yeah, Ancient Potion has a small problem of not being that good in hallways, but it's not like Power Potion so good in hallways either. Probably just take it. Keep it for a while. Okay, like it's a better fight, and we did draw Darkness on turn 1. With the recursion, I think that goes first, yeah? With the recursion, I think that goes first. Otherwise, I would put Dark last. Open now. Opening now and then evoking the next time. It does require me to draw by a cock next turn. I mean, I don't need to. I could also just draw this and can do a cast a single frost as well, but yeah. Opening now should be good because there are 2 frost set up into the Bioscock open is pretty sick. And we also get the Bullseye Cash in too. Let's go. Good. Attacking 1. Next turn take 0. And then we evoke this and it's dead. No, that's how the recursion actually works, yeah? Like that. That was easy. The Cleric. Oh, thank you, Cleric. That actually, though, is like removing here is fine. I don't die to Guardian, right? I just added a slime into Guardian, yeah? It's a cell repair. I don't die to Guardian, right? On turn 2. Well, that would never happen. If I want to never die to Guardian, you can take this heal. Because, yeah, remove... Like, manual remove is cheaper than this anyway. So I could just take the heal to have peace of mind against Guardian, you know, so never even need to potion. I mean, maybe I do actually need to potion still even Guardian, you know, because permanent focus not here, I don't really want to use this. If I don't have HP, if I have HP, then we should maybe be fine. Okay, fine, heal. It's still plus 4 Vac 2, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I'm scared. Yeah, with Thunder. Okay, just play the Thunder. Yeah, barely splitting. And Exhausted Slime is not bad. Now, unfortunately, the Coordinate is not going to be played this cycle, but I mean, I did pay the Cleric, so we have HP. Yeah? We have HP to deal with this. Frost Up now, or just Recursion? Frost Up now is playing losing 2 this turn to save 2 next turn. It's the same thing. Maybe Recursion now, you can put this in front and maybe do a cast next turn. Now, of course, the Cold Snap in the future can do the things as well, but yeah, like here. I mean, I paid the Cleric for this, yeah. And we have HP to just take this chip. And this dark is still here. It's going to die like very soon. Can my Scork next turn. And yeah, when this is evoked, which would be this turn, it dies immediately. Can wait for the Sundial one too, though. I mean, cost me nothing, no, why not? I mean, okay. Zap next turn is guaranteed kill. As long as they don't draw both the Zap and the cast is already dead. Sundial one too. Yeah, nice heal. The Echo Form card or the Core Search card? I mean, it has to be the Echo Form card, right? With the Cell Repair and the Artifact Pod. And then also we see Snecko after this. I haven't seen Snecko and Artifact one in so long, guys. It's still not here. I actually haven't seen Snecko and Artifact one in so freaking long. But yeah, nuclear battery, we have the recursion and the echo form, so it's a pretty good condition for it. But at the same time, I also do play a lot of orbs, yeah. You're gonna be blind. Being blind, not the worst thing I have ever seen, because you have sustain from the echo form cell repair. And then if we see some artifact to negate this bias cock, in late game with the echo form bias cock that we can negate, and usually your output is going to be fine. Like passive output is going to be fine, you don't need to see what the endgame enemies are doing. That doesn't have active draw to cash in with the nuclear battery burst turn either, yeah? Yeah, just take the dome. And no compound rival ideas either. I mean, maybe compound rival I still pick, but I'm not that, you know, enthusiastic. Okay, the defect fighting one elite challenge. Can it be done? I can delay the elite. Yeah. I don't have enough gold to buy uncommon relic here. If I go to this shop, I can delay the elite until very late. I do not need to actually fight the super early elite. I can ignore the shop completely in this act as well and do something like this at the high value path. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 question marks into like fire, elite fire, and then here, you know, 2 more elites and react. No shop at all, so you don't use smiling mask, and you also don't have the chance to scout for artifact. Let's just go to the shop, right? Like at worst with smiling mask, and we scout for two artifact relics too. I don't need capacitor also fine. So we scout for 3 different shop relics. I wonder what this enemy is doing. But actually though, after this turn I don't know anymore, yeah? There's no way I use the ancient potion here though. Is it dead? At least no way. Just watch. Like if I can concretely explain Defect Act 2 to you, then you know, like Defect is not that simple, yeah. Just watch a lot of runs and then draw some conclusions yourself. The Defect Act 2 is the trickiest part of the entire run. So just see the situations and don't really think about heuristics. If you have a heuristic in Defect Act 2 that's not like avoid every single elite that works, then you know, you probably are winning like 81%. The only heuristic you can maybe do on Defect Act 2 is that you don't fight a single elite. If you have Frost Focus. Otherwise Act 2 is the trickiest part of the run, yeah? On Defect. Is it dead or not? Double bias score into Zap. We get 22, so it looks like dead. There's no cell repair, but you know, I'm not super unhappy about like killing it on turn 3. Hologram, first copy, sure. Oh, Anchor of the Gods. Or just Darkness and then Recursion, put the Dark in front and defend, yeah? You can also hollow charge battery too. Get like 5 energy next turn. I get 6 energy next turn. Why do we need 6 energy? Only if you draw like Echo Form into Bomb Bomb Bomb, you know, it's like exactly this hand. And 6 energy is needed. Otherwise, just put this in front and maybe you can kill, you know. Or you can Hollow Darkness and take 1 damage. Hollow Darkness and take 1 damage is the more aggressive line. Then it actually opens some killing ideas. Maybe I should open some killing ideas. Ow. Epic Beam Plus. It's freaking green. Upgraded. Turn 1, not a bad draw with the Anchor. Not a bad Echo Form target either. We have Thunder only for AoE. And otherwise our damage is Dark Orb. And just the Gremlin Leader is always around the corner, you know, against a Defect. The Gremlin Leader with Dome. With a Dome. Okay, fine. Regen Potion... probably not. Yeah, this potion is a bit too good with the Bioscock at the moment. And then this potion is also probably stronger than 15. We still have Echo Form Repair, which right now doesn't really happen, yeah? Because we don't have enough Frost to get passive block yet. To like, deploy 1 turn to deploy Echo Form and the other turn to deploy Cell Repair. It just doesn't happen with this deck. Like, it doesn't have enough block. The only block we have is an Anchor, and then afterwards you can see from turn 2 of Aguado, we only 4 apart with block output. Which is why adding something like this is not terrible, because maybe you can actually accelerate the kill. And also, of course, no green, no deal. Green is a big deal. Is that a problem? You can set up double Frost here by doing Darkness into Co-headed, into Hollow Co-headed. Cannot play Echo Form if you draw into it. Cannot play Bioscock if you draw into it that way. Another choice is just do like what, Darkness into... I mean, if you Darkness first, it would be weird, yeah? If you Co-headed first and then Darkness, Hollow Darkness, then you have Frost in front and 2 Dark on the back, maybe that's fine. Because I do want to see the card first, you know. If it's Echo Form, I play it, otherwise we just do something like this. And yes, 2 Dark Orb and no Ancient Thorn. -6. Does not look like it's killing. There's no more evoke here for Dark Orb, so if it's vulnerable me right now, next turn is terrible. If I just play like Dual Cast Thunder here, then you know, we're getting hit by a lot. Potentially 16. Yeah, the orbs drawn after turn 2 is awkward. Could buy a Scotch Charge Battery and hope it does 18 this turn. Sounds like a great plan. Okay, I mean it does do 18 that turn. Now we can do... this turn is always 10, yeah? It always does the thing this turn. Invulnerable. So hopefully it freaking dies this turn. Okay, it's dead. And I was messed up, but it's fine. Upgraded. Also upgraded. This thing is like way too much output, though, I will tell you. After we get Frost, which right now we don't have. After we get Frost, this thing is an insane amount of output. It's like ridiculously good. I got Scheme Plus gets to your Echo Form faster, but if you just play Echo Form with no up slots, it's not even that much. This thing actually like triples your passive output. Yeah? Echo Form is not doubling your passive output. It maybe translate to like maybe 1.5 times output for you in total. Maybe more than that. If your best card per turn is like clearly better than base card, then maybe it's more than 1.5. But this thing is like times 3. And we get a shop next floor. Yeah, that could be runic capacitor and I'm stupid. Oh, artifact. So we have the artifact with the bias core, and now we also have capacitor. I just need to actually have frost. Yeah, how hard is it to find frost anyway? Cannot be that hard, right? Can buy the scheme here now, but I think we use Smiling Mask. Let's use Smiling Mask. Remove, yeah, strike. Even with the anchor, still remove strike. Now cannot see cleric here, where did this pen go? Thunder Necronomicon. Ingredient is okay. Random bias core can be played turn 1. New Reese is a repair, but we already have the Echo Form in the deck. I don't need the upgrade so urgently. I guess I would upgrade the Cell Repair if I don't click the book. This book is pretty good. And we don't actually need to fight a single elite in this act. I can just go in hallway fights here after clicking the book. Okay, ingredients fine. Yeah, rest first, yeah. 29. If you believe that you never die with the anchor, you could upgrade your Cell Repair. And then this Cell Repair upgrade actually translates into a lot of HP in this act. I don't actually believe so much, no, even with the potions. Let's just rest. And do these 2 fights and re-evaluate where I'm going. Yeah, definitely not going to this question mark. Snack plan, buffer. Unfortunately, it's 8 times 3, so you know, this defend does nothing. Defend legit does nothing. We might be taking 8 here, might be taking 0, but this defend does nothing. I don't play it. Oh yeah, taking 8. And I mean, here's why I rested, yeah? Is that we simply just don't draw a block or lethal, and this guy could just attack. It's dead, and yeah, so repair 1 time. So it's not the worst. Second hologram, that's kind of like a frost off if you hit 10. The deck doesn't have active draw also, though, so you know, this deck has a lot of problems. This deck actually has a lot of problems. Second hologram, I don't actually think I got without active draw. Like it breaks early turns too often. And now that we have the capacitor for passive output, or for giga passive output in long fight, yeah? The second hologram to react in later turns of a dangerous fight, like maybe Time Eater or Heart or Automaton, is not as important. Yep. Oh, artifact blocks this. The bird can never damage me, so there's no point playing this defense. The only question is whether I can play the Cell Repair or not, because if we have Critical can store this fight for Cell Repair or not, because the Critical AI in play already. And I'm not being hexed. It takes a while to actually get enough passive block to deal with this, yeah, but the bird can be sniped pretty quickly here. I think I would try. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, block the hex. Okay. So Echo Form Dual seems clear. Dual kill this instantly. Hopefully it's weakened and not attacking. Okay, good. Okay. Getting somewhere. If I play the Bioscope here... If I don't play Bioscope here, I'm taking damage. So there's quite a lot of damage, in fact. If I play Bioscope here, then we have limited time to redraw and Cell Repair, but it's probably fine. If it does a multi-hit one, I'm taking 0. If it does a big hit, I'm taking 6. So deploying the loop does have a -3 cost. Just multi-hit, yeah, easy. So now I can force the shuffle. And then top deck Cell Repair and be set. Okay, not quite. Double Thunder is killing. Single Thunder, however, is good enough. It's already full block at 32, yes. I'm not vulnerable, so it doesn't matter what is hitting, this is already full block. Like this. Yeah, double Cell Repair. Problem. And then yeah, next turn is always dead. Okay, very good. Yeah, good rest by the way. If I upgrade the cell repair, we're already full HP. Because I lost like three times of cell repair play, right? And that's plus 12, so yes, that is... actually, no, the rest is 21, so it would be 50 something. But I have a cell repair plus. Once again, the hologram is not frost, eh? That's one like common frost card, maybe too much to ask for. So just put you don't want. Okay, big question. Like, are we overextending? I think the answer is still no. We see this node first and then commit. Of course, if you go here, then you can fight 2 elites with the fire. If you go here, you don't have fire anymore. But fire right now is not super important for this deck anyway. And I really want to know whether the elite is actually safe or not. So I want to see the advance away and the relic first. And also the question macro. Easy. Bites. Bites kunai normally a combo, and yes, we can store the full heal. Don't think I really care about this though. I'm really like way too high HP. And yes, drawing bites later on has a problem, and we only heal at 14. No? We only heal 14. We upgrade this, we heal 20. Just refuse. Well, this will hurt probably. yeah, I expect this fight to like hurt. Okay, yeah, they didn't do the thing on turn 1, so at least blocking is fine. She is always buffing this turn. This guy could attack with 14 again. If I do this, I get a good nice stack. And then we... Okay, fine, good nice stack. Because this guy attacking is already the acceptable case. Yeah? Like this turn, she's healing and this guy's never attacking. That's fine. Okay, go farm. This turn is unknown. Unfortunately, this dual cast will kill her because this is like 3 damage off. She is not even healing this turn, so I could be getting hit for 1 billion damage. I mean, if I do a cast hit here 1 time, which is 75%, yeah, this will kill it. So 75% of the time I'm happy, otherwise it double hits here, and then this also hits here. And then she survives on 2, and then I guess we can still play straight into a single bias core. Okay, die. Oh good, oh good. She could be attacking me for this turn for 13. I have no real reason here to stall besides just doubling and repair, so I guess we could just play by a score. Yeah, she is attacking. Now we can... She's buffing this turn and she never attacked, so I can force her to heal next turn. Yeah, this one she always heals, and then they already kill her, very good. Power driver, yeah, I guess. Every floor is just a beam cell and a hologram, you know, like next to each other. It might be the other common, you know, but every single floor is just a useless hologram that doesn't freaking do anything. Compound driver is like one copy compound driver is maybe fine. Okay, 66 HP. We have not actually been losing HP, yeah? And then we can go into here and get a Root Awakening. And actually though, it's like the Awakening is very rude. The Awakening is actually extremely rude. Everything can go wrong if we work there. Usually it doesn't go wrong, and the upgrade right now is not worth so much. Let's just fight. If I die, I die. A trick is 1. Yeah, let's just fight. Yeah, see? Free. I don't know if that's actually free or not, but this draw is good. And the critical eye is good too. Darkness Cold Snap. Darkness first because we do have recursion. And now that the bias score is down already, I don't mind just keeping Frost around for long. Yeah. We can maybe even store this for a little bit with the critical eye in play already. Can block second cycle as well. It could be hitting me for 1 damage. Okay, it doesn't. I'm losing 1 HP here though. His turn is at 24, but yeah. Version. Yeah, I mean, fight looks pretty relaxing to me, you know. Next turn is dead. Yeah, completely free fight. Why would you be worried about Act 2 release? It's just completely free. In fact, you can even do Sundial, yeah, play a power, shuffle Sundial on one, and then do a cast. It's completely free. Like, we heal. Wow. Still no frost, by the way. And this is my rare card for the aggro, thank you. Cultist Potion, don't think so. Like, Ancient Potion still has value even with the souvenir, yeah? Because you can block vulnerable in the heart and then still get your Bioscope focus here. Oh yeah, just keep these potions. We artifact this again. If I try here, we can sunder it. Every side, this is under range. I don't think I care what Echo Form here, right? I don't think so. This hit will probably hurt. Okay, only multi-hit. I can kill this now. I don't get my cell repair, yeah. Otherwise, it could be hitting with 15. I don't have days though, so a hollow cell repair. Play defend, that's full block. Play cell repair, play compound, and next time we just need to draw an evoke. How bad is that? Also, it could just non-attack. But yeah, one evoke. Yeah, 4 HP again. People is like very good. Narcissism from 7 9 months is lot. Like honestly though, every single card reward as a hologram, yeah. So can this garbage go away, please? Every single card is a hologram. I don't want this garbage. So please go away. And give me the cool staff and the cool headed, please. It's actually every single floor a hologram. Go for the eyes if we want to deal with the Awakened one, which yes, eventually could be a problem. We do have Kunai though. And we Awakened one never kills your artifact, so you do have this full combo. It's just that you need to feel frost, which apparently is like quite hard. Yeah, I don't want any of these, yeah. Sweet Pot is pretty good. Sweet Pot is actually pretty sick. Taking Sweet Pot over Liquid Memories with the Thunder into Slaver, but we have full HP right now. And we do have a hologram. Still Swing Beam. Liquid Memories to put one Frost off, like, wow. Yeah, probably should take the draw pot now. I think I keep this artifact pot for forever though, if I can. Yeah, I think I actually keep this artifact pot forever unless we see Palace and buy it. I know I have Souvenir, but Palace will probably still be bought. Yeah, Slavers, Bioscope top deck, Thunder. Unfortunately, Thunder doesn't work here because, you know, no Liquid Memories and such. I probably still just take 24 or something and do Bullseye Thunder here, yeah. And no, not potioning. And 1 out of 3 it kills. Ah, easy. Okay, just draw Frost now. It's very simple. Not drawing Frost. Ow. Okay, Frost. Holy hologram is a Frost orb. Yeah, look, this Frost orb, amazing. Let's keep the lightning, right? So like capacitor coast now. Holy Frost orb. Still full block both of them. In fact, I can do this to guarantee the die next turn. My Sundial was messed up. But I don't care about Sundial into Automaton so much, right? I don't think. I just take my cell repair HP, yeah. Just take my cell repair HP. Pocket watch, yeah, pretty good. With the ingredient a little bit less good, but you know, still good. Okay, what's the upgrade? Therapy upgrade is still needed because we could upgrade something like bias cock now. Upgrading draw with the coordinate with the pocket watch now I don't think is so needed anymore, yeah. Therapy upgrade is just kind of convenient but also free pathing. Let's just do bias cock, especially when I'm saving ancient potion. Yeah, let's just do the bias cock upgrade. Makes the fusion hammer after Zack stronger too if we pick it up. Preferably I don't think I want 5th energy though. Yeah, with the pocket watch now I don't think I want the 5th energy over a good non-energy relic. Don't know what that would be. Okay, electro in this fight is like kind of good, I think. Pocket watch for sure. Yeah. Left would be stealing last cock if it's stealing. I could be hit for like 27 damage in my face right now, by the way. Okay, I'm being hit by 27 damage in my face. It's fine, that's all the damage I take now. I think. I hope that's all the damage I take. And then we heal 14, yeah. Healing the zap. Excellent Hyper Beam. We will full block next turn. No? Let's just deal some damage. Yeah, we'll just full block this turn. Yeah, this is already full block at 58. Now I can recursion. A very easy fight. Breaking pocket watch this turn, so I don't keep my sundial. Yeah, sure. Amplify is Q. It doesn't actually have practical value though. Multicast with the Dark Orb and the pocket watch. Yeah, multicast with Dark Orb and pocket watch and the echo form is not bad. But do we want to draw multicast in any fight? Like, when do I want to draw multicast? Like, maybe Spear and Shield, but only if I have already deployed the Dark Orb, yeah? Because the other fights, at the moment we basically set our defense, we don't need the multicast to land on anything ever. And there's no like, Electro in here either, it's just a Dark Orb. And instead with the Virus, it's a Darkness Plus, it needs to be drawn and played. Yeah, probably just skip this, yeah. Yeah, this probably just skip. Buffer into Buffer Plus, but with the Dome, Enos are not even vulnerable first cycle, I don't really care too much. And we have the upgrade, and I could upgrade like co-headed if there's nothing else to do. Always upgrade co-headed, possible. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's actually very interesting. At this screen. It's not a Sozui, I can tell you that much. With the pocket watch, and even though the potions are potentially locked, yeah, we don't really need to replace potions. But yeah, the second back is very interesting, and the Frozen Core is also, of course, very interesting. They're both like quite strong. And the Frozen Core is working well with the pocket watch as well. Yeah, it's a nice thing. And it does mean that even if I buy a runic capacitor or something, we don't. It doesn't also mean that I'm a little bit more pressure to duplicate this capacitor though. That second bag right now is mostly just a consistency relic, yeah. Because I don't think we're going to replace potions here with output. And on the artifact part, it doesn't actually do anything. I mean, it does allow you to double your bias score and then you have like Giga Chilling, but you still need to draw and play your Frost. And then otherwise it's like draw 6, but if you take Frozen Core, you simply just play coded every turn. I think Frozen Core, right? Frozen Core is stronger, yeah. because of the nature of these potions and the nature of our deck, that we don't actually need the output boost from Secret Back. It's just a consistency relic, and this is the better consistency relic between the two. Free pathing. So let's just do the 3 elite path does not have any shop. I guess we're like giga rich by this, so I can skip the last elite and go to this shop. Oh yeah, sure. Let's just do these then. Like 2 floors first, and then we reevaluate. Would go to 5 fights. Would go to here, path to the shop, and then going back into this. There are a lot of ways to go. You can also just see a capacitor. Now, of course, we don't have bot to buy a score, yeah? So you know, opening turns you can still get hit by a lot. Can break rush here to get cool 9 and open Thunder for next turn, but I think we just want to draw like by Scock next turn, yeah. Let's do Snap Capacitor. And then Pocket Watch. Frozen Pop up 16. We'll take a hit this turn. Okay, not that much damage. Unfortunately, I have not drawn to my bias cock, and that means that this will hurt. Yeah, this will hurt. We are always attack, and yeah, attacks big. Well, we have the sustain. And this is when the salary pay upgrade could matter. Yeah, this is when the salary pay upgrade could matter for sure. Yeah, Overwatch can be broken this turn. And we still heal like 14, it's not that bad. We heal 14 per fight. In this fight, if you Thunder with the Echo Form, you will lose a stack. Like normally, if you play your first attack with the Echo Form and it kills the target, it will not lose your Echo Form stack, but in this fight it will. Just how it goes. Let's make some Dark Orb. Go now, I want to upgrade it. Oh, I mean, that has to be pretty decent. Even ingredients of turn 1 draw is always working. Yeah? We don't have energy to sustain this right now though. No like Abrogate, no Turbo, no Mummified Hand, 4 base energy only. But I think it's good enough. We fly every time a capacitor. We'll take 2 here. Okay, did take 2. My score into Echo Form. I mean, you see the Frozen Core is doing great, yeah. Frozen Core is just doing great. And it was broken now, doesn't matter. Maybe we have enough block to get back to the sundial. And we can try a little bit. How much is this? 46 maximum, right? And we have 56. Yeah, so 5. 63 even. 63. burn, so we don't. Actually, no, we do. Yeah, perfect. Almost full HP. Thunder Plus again. I don't think I care about this. Yeah, and then we want to Retomancer. I don't draw my Thunder by turn 2. I don't draw my Bioscore on turn 2 also, and then I die. But I don't actually want this. The fusion is a little bit interesting, but only if you actually have bottle capacitor, or this is giving capacitor every time. It's a runic capacitor or something. Probably not. Speed Power is Q, but again, this action potion is just for. We don't have second back. The speed potion is just for the Bioscore. Artifact potion. So 5/5 is good. Like common force is no longer so important. So what am I actually looking for? I want focus, yeah. I want defract. I want loop. Yeah, like the powers. I want another with the heat sinks. I think I also want some aggregate or turbo plus will be nice. And going here, of course, we can always path to this if we need the. I mean, actually no. Like the left part is just superior, even if we want the fires. If I go here, I am just going to 5/5. 5/5 is of course a higher chance of seeing like writing mass and I just get cursed, but question marks in here. Probably not even, yeah, probably not fighting this elite. I will go to this shot. So we go to 1 question mark here. Then from here, like maybe this is here, like at least 3 question marks. I don't actually want more than 3. Let's just go 5/5 then. Yeah, frozen core. And it goes down to 1. This side we don't have artifact though. Yeah, this side we don't have artifact because this guy is like killing my artifact now. So I'm being hit. And yeah, like a defect would be very good because right now I'm like extremely reliant on the Bioscore actually working. Yeah. Like whenever the Bioscore artifact thing souvenir doesn't work, like we have trouble. Like this fight you can already see. But I think I will just play it now. Yeah, Thunder Energy plays. Option Sozu, Frozen Core, second back. Sozu is like kind of like free energy because the potions are not going to be spent until Act 4. That energy I don't really care too much because of Pocket Watch, and then that has like not a lot of Frost Field and also Capacitor Plus. Just take the thing. Okay. And then Spiker would die. Can never Sunday on 2 next turn, rồi no. Fine. Does it run? Well, definitely not this run, of course not. And also it has already happened, yeah, the Frozen Core Inserter, like more than once. Mid. That's the wrong target, by the way. Okay, getting hit in the face this turn for a lot, and there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I'm getting hit in the face for a lot, and there's nothing I can do about that. You know, sucks to be me. Ow! Okay, how much am I losing? Yeah, a lot. And again, still haven't drawn Bioscope or Thunder or Echo Form. You know, we hurt more. If I'm being hit again. Yep, the Jaw Worms. Thank you, Jaw Worms. Very cool. I'm on 22, yeah, suddenly, in one fight. From full HP, I lost 49 HP in this fight. Yeah, I lost 49 HP in this fight alone. And the fight is not over yet. I think the fight is mostly over now, though, where, you know, it's not very pleasant. It's certainly not very pleasant. Can die this turn. Maximum here is, no, it's only 22, and this is 17. Oh no, I'm only full blocking. So I can heal at least 14. Yeah, I can at least heal 14 here to go 36. 48 is 4, and it is 27, 17, yeah, so I can please try. I wouldn't have to repair though, at least. That way green would be appreciated here because 36 is still a bit low. But you know. And the trouble with something in this potion actually don't save me if I actually draw all 4, yeah. So is this even safe anymore? Like, should I be scared, like go this way? But this way is not even safer. I lose 1 fire even. I guess sometimes when I die, you know. Explore. Hopefully I don't die. We can do Sundial. Free. Now that when it hit things, but again, no energy. Yeah? Like 1 is already a little bit pushing it, and 2 is definitely not good. Psycho, yeah, for what? Those I. This is just better. Pocket Watch is already kind of overdrawing. I could die in these floors now suddenly because I don't have HP anymore. We block this guy at least. But it also means I don't have the bias cock permanent here, yeah. I don't need the bias cock to be permanent, no. Protect 3 here, I didn't. Now is always debuffing. We can do double bias cock. Really draw the Seraphine now, huh? And I have no energy to Hollow Equi, so I guess we have to hope that I can cycle back around. Because the focus is going to tick down fairly quickly from here, yeah. I'll... That's a repair. Should be fine. Yeah, all good. Unknown 2. And then we kill. Recursion Plus would be nice if I have the thing. Yeah, Recursion Plus is nice if I have the plasma. I don't know. It's still pretty good with the darkness damage. Yeah? And just darkness is the main source of damage right now. I have no other way to deal boss damage. If your block output doesn't completely, you know, own the boss, the only damage we have is a dark orb. I could see this. It breaks the pocket watch, but yeah, probably still good. But usually it's fine because it cannot. Yeah, nice recursion. Not the recursion I just picked though. I don't actually want to play Zap because I want to loop the thing. I just play Stride then. This fight usually is fine because it doesn't eat my artifact, but I do need to draw into my artifact by a Skog first. I still need to take the pocket watch, right? So if it hits me 45 this turn, I'm just set, yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we can do like the other thing. Yeah, it's fine. I full block this turn no matter what. Next turn we always get double capacitor into single by score. And now this guy is completely outscaled. Okay. So we get to heal back here. Yeah, Jawworm dealt like 49 damage and then the every other fight dealt 0 and then just heal 14. Interesting. The freaking Jawworm. Yeah, heal back to almost full. Your next cycle should not be that difficult. Let me just rotate this thing in front. Yeah, okay. It dies next turn. Needle more passive, yeah, it's nothing. Fire recall first. If I see a defrag or consume, I would like to upgrade that. Or a loop, I would also like to upgrade that. But yeah, recall first, go here, check out these 2 more nodes, and then we can decide whether I fight this or not. Most likely not. I think I want to go short. Also, Retomancer is not even 0 risk, and the Giant Head also is the same. Yeah? Like, Giant Head legit, actually not an easy fight at all. Because the Giant Head actually eats my artifact. And then I have no focus in that fight, and then everything sucks. Time Eater also kind of sucks, by the way. Time Eater also kind of sucks. If I don't see like a defrag or something. This fight also kind of sucks potentially. It could actually suck a lot, you know, this fight. But skipping this doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, I'm already scared. Yeah, I draw nothing on turn 1 and I'm already scared. But there's no need to potion yet. Okay, I draw nothing on turn 2 and I'm even more scared. Oh, that is bad. Like Echo Form and Bias Cog are not both not drawn yet. And we have no potion to really pull back the Thunder here to kill. Well, I have to keep drawing. An Equi here, I guess I will. Guess I will. Kunai doesn't even do anything. Oh, I see. Beam Cell. But your buy score is here now, so we can buy ourselves a little bit of time. This turn still hurts, by the way. This turn still hurts, in case you're wondering. Especially if I want to do Beam Cell Thunder. Because I think I do want to do Beam Cell Thunder, and we just take this hit. Yeah, 23. But now we can actually kill this, which is the big deal. And yeah, no Echo Forms and Repair here, but we can heal, still heal like 35 maybe. Wrong order, but it's okay. Like, if it's only one of Walker, we can deal with it, maybe. If it's only one of Walker, we can deal with it. I hope. How big is this? 30, so it's 46 maximum, right? Which is 52, 28, 50. Actually, no. Yeah, 52. So we could be losing HP now. I don't care about Bullseye. Let's do this. Can wait here for the sundial, but I think we just get out. Oh, I mean, yeah, worth it, right? Totally worth it. I would trade half my HP for this, for sure. Considering the HP is also kind of fake because I could just get my HP back. Once again, more hit 6, don't care. Now I do need to not die here though. I mean, we're never fighting this now, yeah? But I do need to go to not die here because we are probably also not fighting this now that I see the burner already. We just go to 2 shops. That is a lot of HP, but it also costs all my gold. Yeah, that is a lot of HP, but it costs all my gold. The bird phase urn. There's no way, man. This bird phase urn is anything good. The spoon does nothing, and the symbol of course does nothing. The only thing here kind of worth considering is a fairy. Of course, remove is done, yeah. And just add one or remove strike, but after that, like buying fairy, I don't think so, right? I don't think so because we still have level threshold here. If I buy the fairy, then we don't. This is pretty die though, because once in a while this gives me a creative AI and we just you know, bomb full heal. And let's just sleep. What rivalry do you even want though over this fairy instead of the block pot? Because honestly, if we have fairy, ancient potion and burner set up in deck for Spear and Shield can still like kind of own me a little bit though, because Spear and Shield is very hard to actually do the bias score with the thing, and our damage is not super fast. I mean, you can see the Walker fight, like killing the Spear and Shield if you don't have permanent focus on bias score is actually quite hard. But that's even more reason to take the fairy over draw pot, right? Because like what else we are drawing into with the pocket watch already is also. It closed the Reveling out, but Reveling is already here, yeah? Like what Reveling do you even want to buy? Like this is here already, this is here, and this is here. And if I knew this, of course I would. You realize how strong full heal is on demand. Of course I would. It's like the fact that you can go to 1 HP and you're always full HP, it's ridiculous, yeah? Like we basically always win. Now this is not actual full heal. Because we don't have a creative AI, we don't have infinite healing. But yeah, it's just take my fairy. This could cost me like a mummified hand here even, yeah? I could see a mummified hand, I could not buy. Rest. Not fighting elite. Okay, so I did not need to actually rest here. Suppose. Gambling chip next shot? Yeah, I don't care. I mean, okay, gambling chip is pretty good, but it's not that good because we don't have. I do have the ingredients that we can gamble 6, yeah. But with the incense burner, it already does roughly the same job. Lizard tail, I would like, of course, I would like to buy lizard tail over the fairy if it comes with the draw pot also. Also, once again, we do not have permanent focus here. Yeah? Like every time this artifact and the souvenir by thing doesn't work, right? Our deck has problems. And this is a fight where souvenir by score doesn't work. So, you know, tough times ahead. Also, I don't want to equate this hand, so if this guy's attacking, I'm taking damage, I suppose. He just hits it. Okay, do an attack, lose artifacto, add a war this turn. So he's playing this immediately. And then rotate in front then. I will hit here, yeah. The other moment cost is non damage. Am I allowed to double cell repair or not? I mean, I don't know, but I already did. I sure hope I'm actually allowed. And we just rotate this back to the front, yeah, from here. Gonna set up. Next fight is time eater, so we can already do the burner. I think burner on like 4 is good. Because usually if we draw eco form on turn 2, it's a lot more likely to draw eco form on turn 2 than turn 1. Yeah, burner on 4 would be good if we can. Not so easy though. You guys attacking? I should have played darkness instead. Should be fine though. I think should be fine. In fact, this doesn't even lose Sundial, right? Because we make a new card next turn from the Hello World, so my hand has 10, and we just kill this. And then we have like 2-4. Yeah. Well, that's not bad. It's still chaos. It does mean that the Pocket Watch is going to be very upset when we play 2 Echo Forms, but you know, it's fine. Sacrifice to get the good. It's still chaos. Pocket Watch, not exactly the combo of the gods, but at the same time, again, like we just keep the fairy and disrespect Pocket Watch anyway, and we need this potion for the hard fight. Ah, I see. Now it works too, and we don't need artifact pot anymore. Yeah, now we do not no longer need the artifact pot, so can replace with a new pot. So what is a good potion here to get? Like this? Probably this, right? Yeah, probably this, yeah. Because this can allow to like delay the capacitor and you pull it back and double capacitor, which we want to do. Double the bias cock, which is also like insane. And if I spend my gold here, I can buy the thing. If I spend my gold here, I can buy the red mask. Of course, I could also remove 2 cards. Removing 2 cards from this pot not actually bad at all, because our damage is still going to be recursion Dark Orb, yeah? So I do want to draw back into this recursion quickly. It does mean that I have unuseless potion, no? I mean, it's not actually useless, it's still... It can still be used in the Spear and Shield fight. Because triggering Palace means that's my entire turn if I want to Pocket Watch. But otherwise I can, yeah, I can artifact pot and just buy a score and Pocket Watch with some other skills or something, or the Echo Form itself. And if I remove here, I can still buy a common potion next for, yeah, say a power potion or something would be fine. If I'm not worth considering, well, you can take it, but it's not. I don't think it's actually so important. In fact, like the second capacitor sometimes is awkward as well because it makes your loop, your recursion Dark Orb slower. Your passive output increased by a lot, but I don't think passive output is a concern at the moment, yeah. Especially if I remove more cards. There's anything on the 7 5 man special slot? Yeah, it's just remove. Oh, 300 gold. Why not 300 gold? The relic's fine. Old coin, 200 gold, look at this. Not quite, but sure. Okay, what's the upgrade? I don't even know like what is even worth upgrading here. Hologram or what? Was I? Was I was not needed, you know? Because that was actually not needed because it will just be echo form, you know. So it's like if it's playing the hard fight after artifact is already applying four lockdown, four lock on, and 4 is enough. Could see hollow because the fight actually go multiple cycles and we do want the hologram to do recursion thing. I certainly could see hologram upgrade in this spot, but this is not a deck that plays like, only passive. This is a deck actually that plays active cards, and we need to play cards to do damage. Zap being free, I like Zap being gone from a deck. Good for it is that this run I have the other war, so it's not getting removed, yeah. Oh, okay, multi full block, still have the buffer. And burner. Mega Dark honestly don't need. I just set up the Frost first and Dark later. Okay, this time it was actually stupid, it doesn't even eat my artifact. Not that I care about the artifact anyway, but it doesn't even eat my artifact. No. No, it was actually stupid. Yeah, with the buffer I don't take damage this turn. No matter what the pattern is. Looks like time meter is done for. So if you're a time meter fan, well, sucks to be you. Because I think this guy is done for, personally. Like maybe if you're a delusional fan, you think otherwise, but personally I think this is done for. Bây giờ having no attack to prop the palace is a legit concern. And yes, other war doesn't really matter, you can just remove defend or something. It doesn't matter too much. Well, the next fight is not so important. As in, it can be on whatever number, I don't really care. Maybe on 4 is still better. Yeah, on 4 is probably still better, just to play Echo Form freely. Why did I play the Zap? I mean, I guess the Dark was big enough that Zap or not doesn't matter, but it probably messed up my Sundial. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't mess up my Sundial like this. Yeah, kill next turn, it's still locked on. So the Dark Orb here will kill it with the recursion. Even if it's trying to debuff me this turn. Just that. Yeah. It tries its best. It certainly is trying its best, but it's still dead. And defrag. Single bias cock, can we win this fight with only one bias cock in play and not two? Is it possible to win with only one bias cock and not two? If it's not possible, you can wait, yeah? Waiting is fine. How do we wait on the defrag? I can play bias cock and wait on the defrag instead, but honestly, 6 focus is good enough, yeah? 6 focus is good enough. Yeah? I'm still taking 2 damage there. That's fine. 3 column stack, a bit. Try. Yeah, just make Dark Ops not to kill. Don't need to double this, so I can single play that. Still retaining, yeah, no problem. Still retaining. Yeah, Shadow doesn't matter too much as long as burn on 4, everything's good. And we just double dual cast. Not next turn though, because burn on 2. Don't be overly excited. Okay, dual cast is here, so we can just equip. Yeah, next one double dual cast, and we have 2/4, perfect, 4 HP. Next we go, can buy a common potion to replace the ancient pot, or can just remove a card with Smiling Mask. And this upgrade, probably just do energy upgrade here. And I think recursion is playing a lot more often than dual cast, so let's just do this. Okay, it's not a power potion specifically. You couldn't buy the weak pot, but I think just remove it. And yeah, could see removing defend or zap here. Maybe zap is still compound driver. Did we even know? Probably not. Let's just remove defend. Let's just remove defend. For now, that doesn't matter. Smiling Mask 250, not bad. So only one bias core, yeah? Can we win the fight with one bias core? Again, like question the edges. Protect damage this turn. Okay, didn't. This turn we know that yeah, they're both attacking with Head Burner. I want Pocket Watch for next turn, so I will not double the other thing. And strength. Seems like we are fine. I think we'll be fine. The repair is still in here to draw cards. This is how much am I taking? This is 48. 52, so I could be taking 4 damage this turn if I'm losing 50-50. Okay, didn't lose 50-50. I mean, it's a big attack, but yeah, the recursion is already killing this. I think next turn is pretty hard, so maybe we need to wait for 7 turns. Maybe you can do it, but doing it is a bit full commit. Just wait for 7 turns. Yeah, I cannot really do it here. Not draw the hologram, so I guess we need to redraw into the Equi or... Okay. So now we have a guarantee 2-4, yeah? Wow, Pantograph, thank you. Wow, Ancient Potion also, thank you. Yeah, amazing rewards, huh? Pantograph and Ancient Potion, like, super cool. Okay, I perform stop deck. Out of war, so no reason to play the bullseye. Let's just do, yeah, this. And now we can double the Bioscope and then, yeah, like that. I wait to double this later. Sure. Or you can just single play this now, that's fine too. Echo Form here is missed, so we cannot double this so easily this cycle with the hologram. Fine. I think I will just play single capacitor. Otherwise it takes actually too long and I cannot really deploy damage that easily. Or lightning is fine. Got here for what? For what? What do you think we put ancient bot for? Does nothing. I don't actually want to play this now, so I think we just coast now. Yeah, now we can deal heavy damage, yeah. I mean, right, big hit first is actually slightly annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, now we can recurse into Dark Orbs. And full block is only 60. This is exact full block. Still got think about the sub picture load. And next cycle is burner, and yeah, we just keep pushing this. This is also why I don't care about doubling capacitor, as you can see. Is that if you double capacitor, it's actually really hard to rotate this in front with only one eco form stack. And in order to even double the capacitor, you need to wait for I don't know how many turns until we draw into the capacitor and need to waste an eco form charge on it. That's complete nonsense. You actually would lose the fight if you do that sometimes. If you don't play your capacitor immediately to just deploy dark and deal damage, you would actually lose the fight sometimes. You're blocking 300 is still very hard. Yeah. Like here, yeah, let's just do. Let's just deal some damage. Yeah, because of plus. This thing is in play. Next two cards are like bad though, so draw to it now. Yeah, it's already below 400 and this turn have burner, so I don't think there's any real risk. Okay. I can deal damage now and I think it will. No matter what hit this is, we don't care. Yeah? Because next turn you can full block 90, no problem. So yeah, fight's already over. Free. Which is completely the expected outcome after seeing the burner and the pellets. Like, if you ask me to handpick the two things I would like to see in the middle of Act 3, I would choose these two, you know, the burner and the pellets, like handpicked. And we saw most of them, so you know, of course, it's completely overpowered. run, yeah, it's a strong run with sustain, so that's usually fast. It wasn't turning completely overpowered until I saw like the pellets, so it's like the since the start of Act 3 until the point where I see pellets, the run was like actually have to be played like somewhat properly. After pellets brain off though. After pellets actually brain off because it doesn't matter when I draw the bioscope anymore. Did not free engine point? Oh, that's not my fault, huh? Yeah, that is definitely not my fault. And the ancient pot is discarded to the ground. But yeah, Act 1 pass every single hallway because of Anchor, and then Act 2 pass also a lot of hallways because of Anchor. Act 3 pass the same story, a lot of hallways because of Anchor. And then I saw a burner and then we just dodged. Without this incense burner here, I could probably fight some elites. And then maybe the fight goes a bit worse, who knows. Maybe the run goes a bit worse because maybe I don't even see the pellets. How many holograms I can check? 1. Where's take 2, skip. Here is nothing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, only 6. 6 holograms in 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 card rewards. Yeah, 75% hologram rate. Very cool. Yeah, every floor there's a hologram. Transform 2, wow. They could pay 7 max HP to transform 1 more card, yeah? But transforming 1 more card might not necessarily be better at all in early game. And the 7 max does matter later. Starting in this arc, I think it's also fairly clear that we force our way through this floor 6 elite and then do fire number 1. So we don't get the upgrade before the elite, yeah? And then you do the left portion and you get fire number 2 here. So there's a 2 fire 3 elite arc with slime boss. Every other part is non-existent because you either do burning elite without, you know, like shock or pivot option, and then maximum elite is only 2 anyway, or I don't even know what the hell you do otherwise. Like here, well, like 1 fire 2 elites. Here also same story, you know? It's like here just 1 fire everyone the elite after the fire, and this portion is also just 2 elites 1 fire. So we must force the left part to happen, yeah. Okay, transform 1, and also this option, whenever it's clicked, it wins. So, you know, 100% win rate. Lasts like 2 years or something. Yeah, GG. But yeah, that's also why transform 2 is not exactly great. Yeah, because transform 1 into aggregate can handle. If we transform 2 into aggregate and some other garbage, I don't think we can actually carry it and still do anything in Act 1, you know. But aggregate could be in my deck and maybe I can do fine because I can, you know. the defense can maybe save HP in some hallways and we can force our way through. Okay, start here, and yes, with every transform, we absolutely will go to floor 3 short. That is not up for debate. Let's hope I don't need to spend that much gold there. Oh, thank you, every game. A strike will be good here, yeah, by the way. Yeah, a strike will be good here. Oh, thank you. So next time I'm getting hit because we cannot kill this now. They draw insanely high HP, both of them. And we lost a 50-50 where hit lightning 1-1 instead of 2. If I double block here, I'm taking 9, so I suppose we should just triple attack this and take 8. Yeah. Double block here is taking 9. Skill this and take 8. Thank you, Abigail, amazing. Wow, amazing. Hologram aggregate, yeah, for later. Yes, hologram is back. Of the eyes more useful in hallways. These are all bad though, but I guess you take the gopher. And yeah, hallway first because more gold, more information, more potion. If we want to dodge advance hallway, we still can. I think yeah, we good. If I strike here, we never have lethal. If I strike here, we can have lethal. Because if lightning hits here 50%, we can draw into attacks. Otherwise, Gopher can still block this next turn, even if we had to spend 1 energy on this. Oh, lost a 50-50, very cool. It's fine. No? Yeah, go for Deck 1. That was an early mounted card, yeah, complete garbage. That doesn't actually solve this issue at all, yeah? But you know, maybe now Advanced Soul is more tolerable. Frost. Spending gold, I suppose. I guess we're spending gold. Yeah, I suppose we're spending gold. 5 pot is bought. And then, how much gold am I making back? Let's think. Because we make that 60 and then 90 on 20 on 50, 225. 225, yeah, I just buy cold snap. I don't care about too much about this cool-headed. Yeah. Cool-headed is like nice to actually have in the deck though, eventually, because you know, it with 2 force off in the deck, you actually can feel fairly quickly. And then cool-headed abrogate is a pretty nice combo later on. Also, it's on sale. But if I just buy this, it's on no 6. I mean, I know I buy these two, I'll just do that. So the only question is whether I buy this or not. We have exactly 1 gold left. We enter Act 2 with 255 at the moment, roughly, with our goal from chest. So Act 2 shop is uncommon relic threshold. I don't want coded. I don't want to pay for coded, because if I pay for coded and here we see a coded for free, is already bad, yeah. Yeah, and this is the last force I ever seen in the run. I just see like focus like crazy here, but then never force off and then I die because I don't have frozen call this time. But yeah, the coded is not even good in this advanced way either. And in the elite, yeah, okay, sure, it's good in the elite. 2 out of 3, and against the knock we have the 5 port, but I don't think I want it. Just leave. Oh, they thank you, Abigail. Amazing. Defect is broken. I can, even if I float energy, you can still play the Celery Play and then get out. No potion 3 fights again. Yeah, by the way, 70%. yeah, the 12% no potion plus 3 fights coming back, guys. But it's okay. I bought the potion, so we still have pots. Holy Abigail, thank you. Okay, to be fair, not like if this is a strike, would be played this turn either, so it's not so different. And unfortunately, even if you EQ this next time, you don't have enough cards in the deck for this aggregate to give energy, so it's just doing nothing ever. Yeah, this aggregate just never doing anything. Do I do a cast now or not? Waiting gives you 1 lightning proc, but should just do a cast now. They have that much energy. And it here 1 time is really good. Otherwise, worst case that it here and here, you know, 1 here, but then we can still go for 1 of them and then strike. No cast, no, of course we play dual cards. What do you mean? There's no gamble. Do you want to not play your dual cards or what this turn? I mean, actually, they just talk about that. Yeah, it makes no sense. So it's like, otherwise you don't spend your energy. So of course you play dual cards. Question here is whether I play the go for or not. If I play the go for now, it opens double strike kill next turn, or like cold snap strike defend. It's a pretty clean turn. Otherwise, you need to draw 2 blow. Let's go for it now. Could lose me 2 HP this turn with open skill here. Otherwise, we draw 2 defend. Yeah. Okay, full blow. Okay, 0.60. Full lightning, sure. And take the darkness again. Darkness last time was working out so well. You know, this thing is incredible. It's our entire runs of damage. Yeah, last round we picked this card and for 2 or something, and it was the entire run's damage. There was no other damage in the deck except the darkness and 2 recursions. Full lightning. Now this spot can be used here. Oh, thank you, Abigail. Point chance is still 60%, and it's not going to be super useful in these floors. And we get the potions back anyway. Opening now so that EQ will land probably is fine. And I don't, this is defect and we already have lightning in place. I don't need to wait for the cultist spot for so long. Yeah? Now there is a thought though, there is a thought that next turn I could just play the Equi. As in playing the Equi during the open turn, because the Cortis spot is ticking, so even if I don't spend energy on damage, it's fine. And you see the advantage of playing Equi next turn, yeah, is that the turn afterwards I have, let's say the normal draws that we draw Equi Cold Slap next turn, and then the turn afterwards I shuffle out all these cards, but I can play triple defend. And then I redraw the Equi redrawn to go for, and my damage is still completely fine. Because if I open right now, next turn I'm already taking damage guarantee. At minimum I take 2 damage. And the turn afterwards is also a little bit fishy, this is not even set up. If I bottom deck exactly Equi, then it's also fine. There's not a problem with that, then I have guarantee Equi in the open turn. So like, just wait, you know, like why do I open now? Especially after popping out this spot, yeah. We just go snap Equi now. And then triple defend and could take 3 damage, but we can redraw into Equi, and now Equi defend. Yeah, and next time we can draw Equi defend. Hopefully, Equi could be bottom deck, but here the Gopher actually plays full. And I just claim that damage output is not a problem here. I do this line. Okay, Equi. Playing defend here is a little bit greedy, but you know. How bad can it get? Oh, thank you, Abigail. Amazing. Can still block this with the Equi. Yeah, Equi defend again. We take 2. And now we can kill with the Cortis spot and strength. Okay, so overall I just took 2 damage in the fight only. And maximize the usage of the tornado for my cell repair. Hopefully you see defectors are not set. Okay, I'm not actually that sad, but you know, wrong bottle. So I guess they actually had no relic or what, because bottling cell repair is like complete nonsense. Yeah, the fight was like played so nicely where we don't get a relic. I guess sick is a relic. But yeah, bottom tornado cannot be anything. Let's skip. So go here. What's the upgrade? Sick. The upgrade right now is not super good. Eventually it will be extremely good though, and then it opens for the aggregate upgrade here to combo with it. If you want to be safer in this turn, you can upgrade Cell Repair now. I think it's still sick though. So chance now is 50. Holy. Sometimes the ability will do something, guys, trust. No, but actually it will though. With the 6+ in the deck now it will. It will eventually do something. Don't know when eventually is, but you know, if we live long enough it will do something good. Maybe. Okay, point chance now is 40. Capacitor. Yeah, honestly, the bottle lightning or bottle tornado on the capacitor would not even be bad. Like, legit, bottling capacitor would not actually even be bad. We know the next fight is not like a bullet, no? So, am I allowed? We do have 2 strong damage potions against the Sentry and the Knob. Don't have enough orbs to feel, but later on, if you say that the Cell Repairs are so strong in the early game, you can greet this for later. And we do have some resemblance of orbs. That could be using the capacitor here to slam boss. Unfortunately, it's also slime boss. If it Hexaghost, it's much easier to take this card now. But it is a slime boss. Into early act 2, that would be quite a bad thing, but we do have some block work too, like the Equi a little bit, the Gopher a little bit, the Cell Repair a little bit, the Sick a little bit too. So this HP loss in hallways is not as bad. And it's up against skip, it's not up against like, something premium, it's up against complete skip. I think I take it, hopefully I don't die. Go for upgrade will be nice. Let's try, it's fine too. The cleric is back and still scamming me again. We don't pay for this scam, right? I just say that we barely have enough gold as is, yeah? Right here, I guess 75 and 150, so 280, 280. Yeah, if I pay for the scam, he make 2 shop is dead. And removing also makes the Abigail a little bit worse. I mean, of course, we want to remove, we don't mind removing base cards, yeah? But for gold, it's a little bit more questionable for gold. Let's just leave. The capacitor, yeah, not losing that much HP in hallway is a claim. Please die. Yeah, please die. I think the pet is slightly unfortunate. Probably take some chip here. Actually, no, not taking chip. Holy Abigail. But yeah, without explosive pod, we actually cannot deal damage in this fight at all. That would be way too much AP loss with the cell repair. So just use a potion. Even though we overheal now. And don't get a potion back, but yeah, okay, focus. Bottom tornado, yeah, again too early. Here's a knob. Oh, thank you, Avigate. Wow, the energy. Oh, this side could hurt a little bit. Okay. We have seen worse. We can go for next turn. I play Defect now, yeah, because it's more damage output overall for the fight. Yeah, we can weaken this turn. Next time we can 5-pot and kill it. Oh, not even 5-potting, because the effect is broken. Now I would like the Quided back, by the way. Yeah, I would like the Quided to come back, if possible. Would be nice. I mean, Quided is not free. Quided is paid for with gold, but I would like Quided in my deck now. Yes. Seek for Defect, but then Zap open is not it, so we can seek for Defect Capacitor and then just sit around. Why not? The moment you play Zap or not lightning, it opens, you know. But the opening now does give me the Equi and maybe even the Abrogate on the turn after. So let's open now. Don't really care about the Doom and Gloom damage, it will never be really evoked anyway. I guess maybe it could be, but I need to play dual cast next turn. I would prefer just spend 3 energy on block. Let's just do Zap Strike, yeah? Let's just do Zap Strike. Hopefully we draw Equi now. Okay, good. Again, Equi defend. Redraw Equi would be nice. But not quite, but you know, good enough. Yeah, thank you, Abrogate. Amazing. That's fine. I would like more Frost. That's not Frost. Recursion's back, I don't want it. Turbo is here, also don't want it. Leap is here, I don't want it either. We do have the turn leap for the leap, but yeah, probably not. So what's the upgrade now? Abrogate upgrade, Doom and Gloom upgrade. Abrogate upgrade with the 6+ and the Equi now actually can perform. Yeah, Snake Oil 1 time as well. Honestly, probably just upgrade Cell Repair. Without seeing a second Force Orb in the deck, I think I should just upgrade Cell Repair for early act 2. But these relics don't help against hallways. So they help against elites and they help against hallways after turn 1. But yeah, cheap damage can definitely come. Like very quickly, in fact. Let's upgrade this. Is this fight okay, by the way? Just checking for a friend. Yeah, asking for a friend. Dual cast should be played so that I could do Doom into redraw dual cast. There's no reason to equi this turn, right? I mean, of course, we can play Defect into dual cast next turn for a little bit more damage, but usually we spend energy next turn here. Let's just play dual cast and end turn. Okay, seek for the Doom. Missing the Ghostly Eyes, well, unfortunately, so next turn is going to hurt. But yeah, Doom Defrag over. And next turn is will hurt, yeah. But we even if we take the full 38, I don't die. Oh, thank you, every get amazing. Zap now is a bit weird. Next turn, if I play both of these, and how is it? It's 18 damage, yeah? 18, 24, 24 is still 78, and forced to split the turn after. If I play Zap now, next turn is not working, right? Because this will be, yeah, 18 plus another 10. So 28 is already bad, 28 is 70. No, actually 28 is 84. Yeah, 28 is 84. So playing Zap here, and then next time we do Cold Snap Ball Lightning is still okay. And then it at least gives me another way to evoke this deck or without just drawing dual cards. I should play the Zap. Ow. Yeah, like here is I think we want to evoke Frost over Lightning. If this gets to evoke, manually push like 2 slots. Invoking Frost probably is stronger than Evoking Lightning because the slams are low HP, just to block. So you play this, yeah? This is 18 damage, 23, 23, yeah, 23 doesn't split. It's 84. If I play this, it will be 75, also don't do that. This turn I'm forced to split, but it's okay. Okay, it's maybe not so okay. I think every get. Should I be scared? Should I be scared? This split is 74. This is a 74 split. If I want to be less scared, I could play Serapane now and then Snake Oil. The Snake Oil is not super important for Electro, you know? And this fight has been is currently bad enough that I think I should potion. I thought no, of course not. This potion 5 is way more important than the Snake Oil. Yeah, this is fine. The split is 63 is still big, but now we have the dual cast that's coming like very soon. In fact, you don't even need to play the dual cast because you could do strike here into Doom and Gloom, and then it just works. On force split, no, that leads you to a different problem. Is that if your dual cast bottom deck, which is right here, yeah, you cannot even use the Doom and Gloom here to evoke this anymore because you don't have enough orbs in the deck because you shuffle out 2 orbs, and there's not enough time. So they open different things and playing the Zap just gives you more output. Like even in the bad case. Because right here you can see the split is bad and don't do a cast my Dark Orb, but it's fine, you know. Because I kill this instantly and then the Dark Orb, the Lightning will take care of this. This is dead immediately, right? We do 9 first, like 19, 22, and do 60, it's on 3 HP. Okay, 3 HP is not actually dead immediately though, so is that a problem? Because I could also just block. I could also just pivot to blocking. I can do like go for here into double defend, and next time we have dual cast, and you know this thing just dies. Because leaving this on 3, if we get like Omega lucky with every single lightning, suddenly things can go wrong. But if I do something like this, we cannot exactly go wrong. No? To play double defend and strike left. Yeah, this cannot actually go wrong. Hopefully don't attack. Okay, good. Any damage is not wasted. Our search is back. Machine learning is also here. But yeah, this deck doesn't, especially with the capacitor, adding something in machine learning is not exactly what we want to do. Our search doesn't really do anything right now. I mean, we have Sick for like way later to light up Corsair's bias. But first of all, we don't have bias cock, secondly, we don't even have a Frost Orb. Keeping raw cost search is a little bit weird with the Serapane Plus in the deck though. I think I should still take it. Yep, once again, Defect C boss relic, and I'm sad. Yeah, once again, Defect opens the boss relic screen, and I'm sad. Color one, and we claim that every gate can perform in hallways. and we have to self repair that always performing always too. Plasma without swap, this relic is absolute hot garbage. Usually. Especially if your deck has a lot of orbs. It's like if you evoke it instantly and you have to play your orbs, which is by the way most Defect decks, and you don't have an echo form to, you know, play after the plasma goes away. It's trash. This thing is the reverse Slaver Scholar basically. It's like Slaver Scholar, what does it do? In fast fights that are the whole way fights, you don't get your energy. And then in longer fights, the boss fights, the elite fights, you have your energy. This is giving you exact opposite. So in fast fights you have plenty of energy, and then when the fight goes long you have nothing. And then you are really sad if your passive output is not high enough. Which right now we are not having enough passive output at all to kill bosses without a boss relic output. This is normally a combo if you are boss swapping, because this relic gets a lot stronger, yeah. But if you're not boss swapping at all, this relic usually is only the combo with an echo form, which we don't have echo form. Champ, no dark orb. Actually, we do have a dark orb and a capacitor, so if we can feel frost, usually Champ dies. He wouldn't usually. Now early shop is clear. Yeah, okay. This part, if by this point we see that this is not possible, we can pivot to some fire's path. Do we have insights? So I would prefer to fight some elites, so. The capacitor gets better. 21, yeah, thank you. At least Sig is here. And we can Sig for Equi Gopher, yeah? I think pretty clear that we Sig for Equi Gopher here. Yeah, I think yeah, we get. Holy Abrogate plus 1 energy, that's amazing. Well, no longer have any block in the deck, and there's only one frost passive, so you know, a lot of pain is coming soon. Yeah? I will need to trade this one because I don't think we can stay in this fight forever. Ah, of course, a piece of crap. Of course, this piece of crap is giving worse pattern. And we have the turnip, but you know, not even any block card in hand, so turnip doesn't do much. And this turn I have no block card in hand either, so I could choose to either dual cast this away and then be sad, or we are just dual casting this, yeah. And then this capacitor, if you play it right now, then you can still play these orbs. I only care about playing Cold Snap though, and then we can redraw dual cast on this maybe. I don't want to redraw capacitor, maybe it's fine. Okay, Equi. I play this for fun, it still doesn't do anything next turn, then it's not retained anymore. No. So skip doing it, at least the third is going to work. I mean, I do have one artifact, but you know. And here, can I kill it now, or is it still alive? If I do something like zap into Doom and Gloom, yeah, does the most damage. So we evoke both of these, so it will be 56 damage, 56, 66, 66, 71. It's 3 damage off. So I'm taking another 1 damage here, is what I see. Okay, take 1 damage then. Capacitor Cold Snap then, yeah. Defend. And then we all do a cast and kill. Thank you, very good. And this area repair is green. I mean, you can see how this fight develops, and that's why I'm also saying that we will take a lot of cheap damage in Act 2. Hopefully I see a Frost Orb. Okay, Frost Orb. That's the worst one, but you know, it's still Frost. Yeah, it's the worst one of the... Actually, maybe Rainbow is good. Yeah, Rainbow is probably good. It's still Frost. Chaos is not real Frost. The Chaos is a random orbs. It could be Frost, it could be not. Mausoleum. This one Mausoleum, not super thrilled about that. We can, however, of course, remove the curse pretty quickly. Yeah? So it's like one more hallway and one question mark only. We still have potions. And we just fought the avocado, which is one of the fights that hit you a lot on turn 1. Of course, against Chosen, you also would like to draw your freaking core search on turn 1 if possible. Or at the Thieves, you also need to draw your block. The Thieves are a really bad fight, by the way. Actually, in this spot, eventually this deck will really like removes. Yeah, eventually this deck will really like removes, but we're not quite there yet. But I think I take the relic. Also, yeah, of course, having more base card does make every get a little bit better, just a tiny bit. Oh, thank you. That was worth. That was definitely worth it. Also, thank you very much. Okay, how scared are we of this fight? How scared are we? Because I could gamble for 5 cards right now. I am not actually attached to this gambler's pool at all, yeah. And this fight is terrifying if we don't. If we are getting days and this is a draw and this is my turn 1. I am scared. I'm actually very terrified of this fight. Okay, that's a bit better. Still no core search, but we at least set up the Dark Orb. So Doom Cold Snap, yeah. I think Doom goes first. I think Doom goes first. Cold Snap can block like vulnerable or weakness. Yeah, sick for Defect Cold Snap here maybe. You can also just not play the core search at all. But yeah, I don't mind playing this core search. Let's don't take the hit. Nothing to do here. Don't want to get extra dazed. And we're in trouble, or do you think we're not in trouble? This is with the Gambler's Brew on turn 1, yeah? So I get plus 3 energy and 5 draws. And I just took 16 to my face, and the fight's not over yet. So do you think we're in trouble or not? Because if that is not in your book, like in trouble, then I don't know what is, yeah? You lose like 16 HP with plus 5 draws and 3 energy. It's just you know, open your eyes a little bit and you can answer your own question. And directly taking damage. One thing I'm not stupid, so I can see a little bit in the future, you know, can think ahead. Is that I see my turn 1 draw and I know what this guy is doing, yeah? So I can kind of estimate, yeah, that the fight is going terrible. Instead of thinking like 2 seconds ahead. Or maybe not even 2 seconds ahead, like, you know, maybe you think I do. Interesting. You know, you have eyes, so you're not blind, you can see what he's doing. A tiny chest be good, 100% relic 2 question mark room, that would be too strong. Like legit 2 chest every 2 question mark is way too good. For 3 I think it would be okay. Yeah, every 3 question mark I think would be like okay. Like 4 is too little and then 2 is too much. I think it's dead now, yeah. Do I want to kill it though? Because I have freaking Cell Repair unplayed. And so it's no. Take 1 point, yeah. Hopefully we draw into Cell Repair though. And of course it swing this turn. Oh, die. Unlucky. Bullseye if anything. Even tab plus if you want to go into elites, which I kind of want to do, but at the same time I'm suddenly on 38 HP. Even with the collar and the preserve insect, like this is not safe, yeah. And the 5 point. Bullseye into the Cham not needed. In fact, I don't want to actually draw Bullseye in the Cham at all. I don't want to draw any of these in the fight. I need to block. And I need to block most fights. So I skip. Oh, this is free. And I guess rare cards better not rare cards. So we just toss the Weststone. It's completely free, yeah, because this relic says upon pickup. That's pretty good. Okay, now what? Remove the right, yeah? Okay, am I fighting the elite or not? Are we overextending in real time? If I want to overextend, I buy the second 5-4. Frustration 3 runs and streak is 2, so what does that say? I just think about it a little bit, yeah? If you say the first place in 3 runs, it means the 2 runs before I did not see Glacier and streak is 2. And the run before the 2 streak was the Glacier run. Yeah, so what's the conclusion? Glacier is the worst defect card. Yes. But okay, here. I'm pretty sure I won the second defect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won second defect. But are we even fighting elite or not with insect and collar? Because the elite fight is not very comfy, you know, even with the insect. Saber can instant kill, yeah? Saber can instant kill. So at least that's that. What if I go here rest first and then we fight burning? How dumb is that? Probably pretty dumb, right? Comparing to just fighting this and then we see whether we get to heal or not. Because if I get to heal, then maybe we can fight this if I still preserve pods. Otherwise, we lose a lot of resources if I don't die because it's normal elite. And we can just go here, dodge this, and then go here instead. And they are cheap draw, wow, very cheap. 43 gold. Down the drain. Toss away. Flushed. Well, super cheap, yeah? Again, not your goal, so you just spend, right? Also, it's not even drawing cards, like what the hell, it's self-cycle, so it's like neutral. It doesn't do anything. The problem with buying a second 5-4 is a leader can just decide to swing in my face randomly and then they get owned. But I have a Glacier, and also the chance of getting she swinging in my face without any block from 38 is like lower. You could see Red Mask the floor after, but I guess we can just throw away the goal to the Red Mask. I could see a whole way fight, though. What would be actually worse? Yeah, I could go here and see a whole way fight, and that actually would be worse. And the chance is not even that low. We see Mausoleum, and the loss is actually 30%. Yeah, I see a fight here. The problem is that if I want to fight the elite, I actually need the second 5-4 because otherwise slavers are not dying. Even with the insect. It's like 1 5-4 in the block pot, the slaver is not going to die on turn 1, yeah? And a lot took the West Stone, so it's free. Yeah, literally just because I missed the 10 SP and chosen with bad redraw, bad reshuffle. Because if I still had my plus 10 HP from 48, I think we're pretty safe. But 38 suddenly there's a real danger of just dying these 2 flaws, even with the insect and the collar. Not super likely though. But stabbing, yeah, 2 5-pot maybe still better than block pot, right? Reaching 1 turn with the insect. So scary? No, I know. I don't think this part is like ever really realistically happening unless I see something insane here. But I also don't want to take this double fire path. So the much better choice is simply just going here first and then go to this fire after. Hopefully not overextending. Right, leader. 1 5-pot is gone. It could still swing in my face, no? Okay, I would prefer that she swing in my face this turn instead of this. But here we are. Oh, someone did it? No, it's not about the collar. Is Abrigate doing anything yet? No, because Sig is green. So when I Sig for 2 cards, Abrigate will give me 1 energy. Yeah, passing 1 entire turn is not exactly great against this fight, yeah? Just so you know. So Abrigate is still plus 0. I guess it has to be something like... I mean, this defect needs to be played, yeah? But I think going defensive from here is just going to get owned. So I should not go defensive. But I also don't want to waste damage, so I think I should Sig for the Core Search. And Core Search here for exactly 11. And then we do Cell Repair Bolt Lightning with only one Frost Orb, so you can swing for 48. And then I die. I actually would die though if we swing 48 if I don't play Glacier. Oh man, leader. Heavily leader. I would actually die if I don't play the Glacier. If I play the Glacier and she buffs or resummon, and she resummons again, then I'm in trouble. I guess the other choice is getting Cold Snap instead of the Core Surge, but I only have on lightning around. We are wasting damage. Now the chance to die is like one of it's not actually 1 out of 21. Like first of all, she needs to attack. Secondly, I need to bottom deck exactly the 2, which is 1 out of 21. Because we 6 for 2 cards in here, so next turn I have 7. I need to bottom deck exact 2 like these, and then I would die if she swings. So the chance to die is around like 2%. I couldn't make it lower by 5-potting this guy immediately as well. But if she resummons, then we have problems. So like 6 for what, like Core Search, Abrogate, yeah? And then we do Cell Repair, Core Search, Bolt Lightning. I guess I can Bolt Lightning here and then 5-pot this immediately. Which means we deal like only 12 damage, is at 88 still. 88 is so hard to kill actually. 88 is actually so hard to kill and she swing for 48 now. But I also get to exhaust my Cell Repair and my Core Search at least. If she chooses to resummon. If she attacks, then usually we survive. Not 5-potting this immediately and baiting her to attack is also a thought. But that opens 1 up 21, yeah? That we bottom deck both of these and dying immediately. Is that actually true? No, wait. If I bottom deck both of these, then we can still play Zap, Doom and Gloom. Oh no, that's not even true. Like, I can Zap, Doom and Gloom, block 3, so I don't even die. Oh, actually no, she attacks 48, and 48 I need already second Frost Orb in play. I don't have the Frost Orb, so I would die. Anytime I draw a gold from a line, that's already 5 out of 7. And then this makes like way more progress if I don't 5-pot the match memory immediately, that is. Oh, I think I go for that. I think I just do and yeah, Abrogate is a worthless draw. So we just 6 for yeah, Abrogate, Core Search. And then yeah, it gives me 0 energy. Core Search here, exact kill. And playing Glacier here doesn't make any progress, so just Cell Repair, exhaust Cell Repair, and then you can Bolt Lightning here. Now the thing with Bolt Lightning here and not 5-potting though is that she has a higher chance to attack, and then we still need to 5-pot this, otherwise I don't survive, yeah? So usually like 1 lightning can hit here, this blocks for 10. So it's 35 here, still at 15. 15, so Doom and Gloom can kill, Cold Snap can kill, Cold Snap Strike Plus can also do it. And then go for if it's drawn, it's still fine. But basically I need to, first of all, draw block next turn if she attacks, and also have enough damage to kill this if I don't 5-pot it immediately. And the 5-pot will still need to come if she swings next turn. So what am I actually hoping for when doing Bolt Lightning here and then not 5-potting this? Because honestly, her attacking next turn is a good case. I would actually just like to Bolt Lightning here into 5-potting here, and then she attacks next turn and we draw block and everyone's happy. I mean, I can also just not block and die, but usually I draw block. And then we have turns to make progress. But otherwise she's on 88 and she resummons again, and what the hell do I do? I guess if she resummons, we have a turn to deploy like a part of the Cold Snap, so even if she swings after 48, I don't die like from full. I should still just 5-pot this immediately. Yeah? That's the 2 5-pots. Okay, she doesn't swing. If she swings this turn, I would survive on 3. It's just swing next turn we have go for the eye, so I'm still okay. What is the turn here? I think I want to keep the orbs around, yeah? And at this point, Dark Orb doesn't actually even matter anymore, so I should probably play 4 energy on this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and ignore the Doom and Gloom. And if she attacks next turn, we can weaken. So she's already going down like 36 and block 10, 48, so we need these to attack for 12 while also not having lethal on them, which doesn't happen. So next turn I never die. Effectively never die. How about the lightning should be in front, so we just do capacitor into strike zap post snap. Yeah. $85 is almost dead. Okay, she's winning this turn. Okay, I draw Glacier. That's very good. So we are not even taking so much damage here. I do need to kill her with 2 turns from here though. Also, I had used 2 potions, yeah? But you know. I want to know, the Lost Gift is traded, with Weststone traded. Also, I skip Bottle Tornado. Yeah, I farmed 3 elites. First elite drop Bottle Tornado, which will skip, and then the Weststone is traded with the gift. So nothing went wrong. It's like what? Act 2 is going wrong. It was as expected, usual. But you know, that's Act 2, not Act 1. But I farmed 3 elites in Act 1, Act was good. Shooting her is like bad. The wizard is going in next turn. I should keep the lightning around, no? So I think I just do this. And we could technically die this turn. Usually we don't die. I say usually we don't die, that is. Okay, she's dead. Sealed into 2 5-pods though. That is quite sad, but you know, that's why I bought the second 5-pod. I also bought the first 5-pod, by the way, to remember in Act 1. Like both the 5-pods were bought and we used like both things here with the Preserve Insect and the Silver Scholar. No, it's fine. Oh good. Second Equi is fine, Hologram is fine. We do have 4 energy in Important fight. Second Equi is kind of good with the 2 Defect thing. With the Dark Orb also. And there's a much better draw in hallways, the Equi compared to the Holo. Now, of course, the Hologram is giving you like more force to feel with this capacitor, but... And rest? Nah, not resting, not resting. Here we definitely upgrade at least. Maybe here we'd rest. Am I even going here? Going here says I had to pass to another elite, you know, and suddenly now I don't have my 5 points of slavers anymore. Oh, I had the ritual dagger for the slavers. I see. Okay, I kind of want to upgrade the Defect, but what about the dagger now? Probably not worth it, right? Because maybe I rest anyway. Yeah, what if I just rest anyway? Why do I upgrade Defect? Why do I care about upgrade Defect so much? I just need to survive these floors. You know, Defect upgrade is not important here. It's like you want to fucking freaking slavers. You have +1 focus. Well, congratulations, thank you. And both stabbing is small, so even with... And the focus is going from 3 to 4, yeah? It's not going from 1 to 2. Like 3 to 4 is a much smaller deal. Let's just rest Dreamcatcher, right? Ooh. Yeah, Broken Relic. Matryoshka, I mean, I have tiny chest though, so it actually works. Normally, Act 2 Matryoshka is always key, yeah? But this time I have a tiny chest, so I know it works. As we go here and then, you know, boom, boom. 1 question mark is already here, and we can go to 1 more question mark in Act 3 and then suddenly like get full payoff. Of course, it makes the Kurski worse if we pick it up, but in this situation, do I even care about Kurski? I mean, I do kind of want Force Energy to play in Act 3 where we have Aggregate also a little bit, and Sustain and Repair Plus. Not really, right? That's why it usually doesn't hurt so much. Keyword on usually. And the Aggregate is finally doing something or what? Because it looks like it's doing something. and just pull Defect. Holy Aggregate. The entire run here is a complete trash curse. But now look where it go. Plus 4 energy, just like that. That's the first time it plays, by the way, the entire run. This is the first time it ever played. It's Aggregate. That is also why I'm saying is that Transform 1 and Transform 2, the risks are much different, you know. It's like Transform 1, you can see I have a curse for the entire run so far, but I can't carry it, yeah. In Transform 2 and do 2 curse, your Act 1 is ruined immediately. So it's like your maybe EV, you could say it's higher, you could say that the high roll, of course, is easier to get, but the low rolls you cannot handle, yeah. Which is why I took Transform 1 over Transform 2 this run. And the max HP matters too, it's not even like max HP is so free. I could get hit next turn, hopefully not. Oh, if I draw like this, I would like to actually get hit. Dark Orb against this fight, not exactly the easiest thing. Okay. If she attacks this turn again, then we are like fine. Yeah, we're basically chilling. I mean, literally chilling, but you know, also basically chilling. Should I take 1 damage or not to keep this Dark Orb around? Because I think that's probably true. I take 1 damage to keep the Dark Orb around. Okay, that hit here, so now we can evoke the Dark Orb. It's not even healing, yeah? So we can kill this turn now cleanly. Very good. And I'm still exactly full HP with the repair. Very nice. 2 Equilibrium, so maybe we can land dagger. This cycle that is, otherwise you guys can just wait. Barely off. This is 1 damage off. This is 30. So next cycle it is then. Wait, why did I take 2? It's fine, that 2 is not, 2 is not, 2 is not. Don't worry about it. 2 is not. Yeah, nobody saw that. See, you press N turn too many times and suddenly you build bad habits, you know. You just think that, yeah, okay, I have full block out of nowhere, but of course you don't have full block. If I play this, she dies next turn, so let's not. Oh yeah, we should go here, so now we can kill. A potion, frost. More frost? Is it enough frost or too much frost? Frost. Okay, 69 HP. Okay, not 71 for some reason, yeah? But 69 HP, preserve insect, Saber's collar. Like, it's absolutely no way I want to do here and just roll and die, right? Yes. Yeah, Defect would never do that. Oh, thank you, Aggregate. Amazing. 8 energy. How scared am I? We are only taking 1 wound either way, yeah? But just go block 4 now. I just use it later. If we even need to use it still, like say repair and rest if needed. For 5 energy. Bottom decking both focus and dark orb not exactly great, and top decking laser also not exactly great. So what do I seek for? Like defect capacitor, could see. I can just do defect capacitor and play defect capacitor, cold snap and zap and take the hit, yeah. Instead of playing defense. I could also block with the cold snap now, but I think I want the passive. We will just stay in this fight for a bit, whether I like it or not. Yeah, and now we can block with this. 25, so it's full block, yeah. Next turn is 42 and it's not weakened, so I suppose we don't want to actually care to play the bow lightning. Then block with double equi. Next turn is the yeah, big hit, so it's free, easily blocked. We are still retaining this hand, and next turn is going to do 7 times 8, 56. That's still fine. Lopido for the sub 38 months fish load. And yeah, I saw a bit of the 2000 gold run. And the 5 beating run was looking like it's going well. So I guess that you got the 5 beating also. Yeah, very nice. I mean, I'm just blocking, right? There's no reason to kill my frost now. So defend, and like this, and like that. And don't play anything else, yeah? I mean, I guess you could play Zap. I want to land dagger, I don't mind taking the hit next turn. I realize Act 4 include elite. Top with strike. Well, unlucky. Oh yeah, every gate actually performs. Like this is the energy that you know does do something. But all the energy doesn't do anything, but this energy does something. And we full lock this hit. And you see, right? That's why I say that if your passive block is like you can get roughly around 30 passive block quickly, you can just sit here, yeah, for a long time. Our passive block was only 20 and it was not that fast. But you know, with the force energy and the equi still just allow you to consistently block. You don't need to even draw into, you can always draw into block cuts. I mean, just sit here, you know, there's no problem. Of course we cannot sit here this turn, but it's dead. Oh good. Opener, sure. Four lightning don't need, darkness don't need, barrage don't need. On. Don't need the defect upgrade, right? So we can just do the ritual dagger upgrade here, yeah? And then the no strike play. Yeah, with the dagger now, should be fine. 66 HP surely is enough here now. Right? We even have the shield too. Surely it's true. Oh yeah, every gate now let opener you can actually play even if energy is floated. This is a greedy upgrade because I need to be able to be high HP in these nodes, otherwise I don't have the thing. I mean, you can also force the tiny chest to happen in Act 3 by going here. I will see how this fight goes. Very good, I mean, you can check. Yeah, 0. Block the snake core, right? Block the snake core. And now you see the capacity of the grid in Act 1 is paying off, yeah? Because of the early cell repair and the fact that the early flaws have gone well and I still had the 5 pod. I just grid the capacitor and now it pays off greatly. Which is nice. You know, it's nice that you can just sneak in op slots into your deck. Turns big attack. Not always big attack. Dagger is bottleneck and shuffled out. That's quite sad. But we have the equi, so maybe you can still do something about this. Oh, you can just sit here. Yeah? It's like, it doesn't deal damage to me. You know? Passive rock 20 already. It doesn't actually deal damage to me at all. We have a... Actually, no, we don't have any time window to evoke this now. Oh, so that was bad. Oh, that was a bad play to just play Frost. So we cannot evoke this because if we do it cold snap, it kills. So I could be taking damage here, yeah, because I put this in front. We can forever just push it down to dagger range. Okay. Okay. No problem. Dagger plus. Beam cell for one reinforced body or trash. If anything, reinforced body for front node block with the every gate, and also we have a little bit of let opener thing. No dexterity, and in hallways you don't have energy, so probably not. Oh yeah, that's a rare by the way. That's not the lost rare, yeah, but it's a normal rare. I forget the Weststone, so it's free. I guess that's why it's bad, you know. You get what you pay for, is what people say. And we didn't pay anything for this gift, which is why it's trash. You just get what you pay for. But yeah, skip. Question mark here is to accelerate tiny chest, but let's just take the fire. On full HP now, and it's the chance to be up the dagger plus. And this deck does a lot of things as well. Active draw on the deck is nothing. We currently do not have any active draw on the deck except the Sick. And the relics don't support the draws either. So you could walk into the late game, or even like just act 3 bottom deck both defracts, and then the fight goes terrible. Let's take the fight, we still can. Can we take the fight? Can we actually take the fight? I mean, I can dagger this immediately. And take a bit more damage to my face. Otherwise, let's be patient. No need to rush damage here, yeah, because I'm taking 4 more immediately if I kill this now. Okay, turn it as well. Yeah, like, yeah, we just block. Oh, that's 21 again, but it's fine. That's need to die at next turn. Oh, no, it's okay. Wait, I need to die this turn, which we can do. In fact, I'm not even vulnerable, so oh good. I'm not even vulnerable. Nice order. You cannot kill this with Core Search, yeah? If you kill this with Core Search, you are vulnerable. If you not fail, no, it's just random. This guy just cannot do this 2 turns in a row, otherwise every single turn he can roll 15% to, you know, just hit you in your face. And then you're sad. Now I'm not sad because capacitor means that they will actually take damage. So we can slowly get this to reach your dagger range, yeah? It wasn't slowly. Not that slow, it's plated like fairly fast here. Yeah, she plated fairly fast here, so it's like fine. Again, yeah, nobody cares. Can we stun this guy? 7 plated with 38, I don't think we can stun. Yeah, I don't think we can stun. Maybe we can though. It's dead next turn already, also no stun. It's already dead next turn. Wow, thank you. Yeah, now the rare change to the roof, yeah? So the next fight will draw 3 rares. Yeah, the next fight will drop 3 rares for sure. Compound Rival, do you want or not? It's active draw, kind of. It's like fake active draw. You can draw up to 3 cards. That is fake. And yeah, upgrade second defrag, and if we have another upgrade in Act 3, you can do on the capacitor itself. On Compound Rival, I don't mind too much. We already know nuclear battery is gone now. So we don't really have the boss relic synergy with this at all, yeah, ever. Regen potion overplated, yeah, sure. Second defrag. Holy 9 energy. Make a dark orb now, yeah. No debuff. Only one time. Hey, here's a capacitor again. Yeah? Like without this capacitor, this chamber is not actually so easy, you know. But I did read the capacitor in Act 1, and now again you can see the payoff. Like in every fight in Act 2 already. Ever since I actually got frost. Like before we got the additional frost from like the glacier and the chill and whatnot, and the capacitor was still like kind of slow and bad. But now it performs fully. That's good. And before passive block, so before it has strength, we can only take 3 damage at a time. we don't have a recursion, so I need to be careful with when I play my frost to block though. Preferably I don't play my frost to block at all, so I can keep this around. And yeah, we don't actually need to play frost to block because we never fail, and also we have turnip. And it can only damage me with the biggest attack anyway, before it has strength. Because building up this dark again is like very hard. Yeah, here I only play that as full block. Yeah, buffing the first time. One shot, yeah, almost one shot. The plan is to almost one shot, not actually one shot. Plated armor does mean it's a bit harder to deal damage from here though, to reduce his HP, but this is still building up. Thing to die, another thing to die to my dagger. That's the only thing that's important, yeah, is that my dagger kills. Yeah, buffing the second time. And it's almost in HP range to dual cast, so I could start thinking about putting this in front. Not yet though. Dagger being drawn here, so it's not even this cycle, which means oh, that's weird now. And you know, Turnip doesn't actually do anything yet. As you can see, right? Like, it's hitting me for either 21 or 27, yeah? 21 and I get nothing. 27, so I need my defense block 3. And how much do you think this is blocking when I'm frail? So Turnip has not saved any HP in this fight. For the rest of Act 2, it's actually done okay. Because the avocado is just frailing me constantly, you know. Like even the first avocado before the act was still frailing me on turn 3, but we didn't get frail. Yeah, 160. I think I can play at 1. Or maybe I should play 2. Okay, did not draw the dual cast this turn, so I guess dagger is just not going to happen, yeah. Unless we can yeah, unless we can. It's too much damage already, so it's dead with the dual cast. So unless we can build this up to like big enough that a single evoke is good enough, like dagger will just not land here. And it has already buffed twice, so it's not so easy to do, yeah, to just stay here. But again, we're not taking damage, so there's no reason to panic yet. Let's sit here for a bit. It builds 10 but it's not that slow. And of course you can choose to kill at any point in time. Okay, buff strength now, and then the plan to store is already a little bit worse. Yeah, because now it's doing 33. Weaken is still full block. But if I stay here now, we can start taking cheap damage like soon. Yeah, now the turnip is going in because it has 4 strength. So do I can still wait when I'm full HP. I can still wait a little bit. HP not that much. I mean, okay, actually a lot, but as long as I don't have a chance to die, I don't mind staying here. Take a top deck, but it's fine. We don't want to do it this cycle yet anyway. Holy aggregate. We increase full block. It's strength. And I'm perma form, but next time we know we have EQ for sure. It's pretty soon, no? It's pretty soon. Yeah, just EQ this hand. Now, from now, if I go, we are guaranteed, right? If I go now. Dagger Weaken has 40 melee size, so maybe it's not actually guaranteed. I need to deploy a lightning. Like, for example, I just play like Bolt Lightning Cold Snap here, yeah? It just works, yeah? Lightning is 7, yeah, it just works. The turn with this, like, the work is this turn if I draw the dagger with nothing else, but EQ is in hand, so it will work. Okay, all good. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, put dagger. They don't actually even lose a single point of HP, so it's just free. So dagger plus. Complete garbage, well, thank you. Okay, the good rare cards are coming from this thing in Act 3, yeah? Yeah, the good rare cards will come from this. Not from these. Yeah, these are actual complete utter trash, and there's nothing I want. We move on. The only thing maybe is multicast, because yes, this time our passive output is not actually as high as the last time. So the multicast for the Dark Orb could be something, but we already have the dagger for most fights in Act 3. Even for Spear and Shield, it's freaking dagger and insect, and the dagger will be like hopefully big. So the multicast for what? Time Eater exactly, Owen? Probably not, right? Attack Potion... Fearpot is playing with the dagger one time. Regen Pot is not that good. Attack Potion is also not that good, no. I mean, Attack Potion could save a lot against Darkling, maybe, but Darklings will save with Chill. Neko. Is the end of Act 2's Neko? That is not exactly great with Neko, there's only a Glacier. And it does make it awkward to play the Defect and also make it awkward to play the Seek. If it's Neko, yeah, it's a garbage Neko, what do you mean? Otherwise I'm playing Act 3 on 3 energy, but mostly fine. Force Parting, sometimes I get forced into too many hallways that could go bad, but yes, I repair sustain. Need to recall though. I mean, this is a change of plan, yeah? You could take the empty case and claim that, you know, you just force focus your way to Act 3 and then you dagger Act 4. Or you can take Sacred back and claim exactly the same thing, except you don't need dagger anymore. Act 3 gets a little bit worse, but you claim that, okay, even without the empty case, you are still doing fine in Act 3 hallways. And in Act 4, you just have a regen 10. And maybe some other things. But this bag is okay, you know, this bag is fine. It doesn't work on this potion, but it already works with this potion, it's pretty strong. And yeah, this Neko is simply just not good. Even though the deck doesn't have active draw, I don't think the second. I don't really think the Sneko is any good at all for this spot. Okay, I can go to 2 question marks and we can pay off with Matryoshka, Tiny Chess. Part is completely forced though, so start here. Part is completely forced. No, nothing to even do. Hopefully I don't get exploded. It'll be quite sad if I get exploded. Already taking damage because of no energy. That's fine. I have a feeling I'm getting exploded potentially next turn. Okay. Yeah, 11, so it's perfect, yeah. $11 here and 36 here. That was close. But Defect prevails, and then we can heal with the Cell Repair, some full HP. Even if I take another hit, I'm still full, yeah? But we can just wait until this, and then I can never take damage again. See? I told you, the wood ray is here. Guys, I know this game, I know this game. I told you, the wood ray is here, not in Act 2. And now we suddenly have like Scottish buyers with Sig. Still have no way to consistently line this up though, except the Sig. I guess we do have to EQ a little bit, but deck doesn't have active draw, yeah? But you know, it opens a lot of rooms to play. Table is going to be nice, but I guess from here we just remove. Or you can buy a Giga of slots. It's +4. Probably not, right? Let's just remove 100. Yeah, removing 100 in this spot is worth it. The deck is very combo heavy now. And I don't think these potions are good enough to buy and keep yet, yeah? Considering that actually can have issues. I don't think I should play go with this capacity when I might not even be able to save it. And saving this is just for the hard fight, it's not even for Spear and Shield. So Spear and Shield we need to have the other potion of Spear and Shield as well. Okay, remove Strike and move on. You can buy the Coheaded Miners. Honestly, Coheaded Miners, not bad. Coheaded Miners, honestly, not bad. So how much gold do I make? 60? 75? This way doesn't pop any chests, so I guess we go this way. At least. So yeah, 60, 75, 90, 105. Probably go this way instead of here. Depending, but yeah, most likely going this way. So 120, 120. Okay, 120, which means I still have enough gold to buy the Relic in Act 4, even if I buy Coheaded. Okay, buy Coheaded. Don't click here, even though it's like shiny, you lose. Well, it's time to get on. Yeah, it's actually just time to get on. There's nothing else to do. We are on 3 energy, Ducklings are going in. So it's time to get on. Yeah, ball landing Glacier, yeah? I don't see why I would play the Compound Driver. I guess I could play Compound Driver if I see into anything I want to hold, I can EQ. Otherwise I can compound to Glacier and not have the ball landing damage. Ball landing damage doesn't matter too much. And sometimes you draw into like every gate and can block, and sometimes I draw into 6 and we can block. So maybe I just Compound Driver. Maybe I should just Compound Driver. Okay, it's nothing. Which is good because next turn I would not like to not draw this. Glacier block 2 less than the EQ, but I don't think playing EQ and holding Glacier over this turn is any good, yeah. Still getting on. Yep. Darklings. Which is expected. I do not expect this fight to go any better. This fight is bad. A lot of hallway fights actually are bad for this deck because the deck doesn't active draws on any time we bottom deck the sick, like we are going to suffer. Like this. Anytime we bottom deck the sick, we are just going to suffer. And we only have on Cell Repair, which is why I'm saying that most likely I would just pass to the extra fire to maybe rest. If we even make it there. We have one time regen portal, so no need to panic yet. Yeah, 6 for Bioscock Chill seems fine. That's log 50 now. You could use this right now, I don't see a reason to. We just stay here now. Fear Pot I don't care too much in this fight. So if this fight draws a good potion, we can just discard the Fear Pot and move on. let's reset their strength a little bit and maybe land the dagger. But yeah, look at this guy is going in. Am I even full blocking? This is 50. Yeah, I am. I am full blocking, right? This is yeah, 49. Yeah, full blocking. Just put lightning. Just reset the 6 strength guy though. Yeah, if we get lands one time and then suddenly we have energy. Drawing the Ritual Dagger here is not so good though. Reset strength on this and now we should not be able to take damage again. But I do need to draw back into dagger and land it. Yeah, 46 or missing 25, regen for 25, we can do better, right? Because honestly, in this hallway fight, we can only use it for most fights. Yeah? Using it here just more than 25. If it's a bad enough fight to heal that it. I think it's like this. Yeah, and now we can cash in with this lightning. It's 39, so I don't take damage if I don't block at all. Okay, good. Hit here now. Pretty good chance to land Ritual Dagger. Okay. Good. A potion, point chance 60%. I think algorithm no eco form in the deck builds up way too slowly, not even a good draw on these floors, which is potentially the most dangerous floors of the whole run. The upcoming maybe 5 floors of fights or so. So there's nothing here, yeah? Okay. Cannot fight this. Because this relic is complete hot garbage, cannot actually fight this. If we walk into here, we would die. Even with the regen potion, we die way too often. I need to top deck sick or the Ritual Dagger, and then we can do something, because I can fear pot into bomb. But yeah, cannot fight this. This deck simply cannot handle this fight. So yeah, basically skipping this fight, trusting the second back, yeah. Otherwise, we trust the regen potion in this fight to save me here, but then suddenly, even if I take the relic here, yeah, and if the relic doesn't perform, we no longer have the regen potion HP in these floors, and then I die. So I either need a very good fight here where I don't need the regen pot, or I need the relic to be extremely good, so even after using regen pot, I don't die in these floors. Which right now I don't believe. So we just skip. Run away. This floor usually doesn't cause too much problems. I say usually. Yeah, it's not even exploder or the thing. We do brick draws more often, but just need to draw, yeah, like the focus here, and then it's already not too bad. Don't have a hologram in the deck, so anytime the Bioscock is drawn before the core search, you know, it doesn't land. So now I want a hologram. One hologram is fine. One, no, only one. I don't want more than one, but one is fine. This guy is already dying to dagger. Yeah, 46 damage. Okay, good. Walking into here, losing no HP, healing 10. Excellent outcome. Excellent outcome. And don't need to potion either. So now we suddenly have 4 energy in that fight. Still no draw though, so even Retomancer 4 energy with Preserve Insect and the color will still have problems. Yeah? I mean, you saw how bad the leader fight was. There's no set relic, so I can simply just play this. And you saw how bad the leader fight was even with these relics and 2 fire pots. And now we don't have the potion, actually just snipe the daggers. Being his value or... Oh, thank you. And hopefully whatever you're going through gets better. Yeah, no sad relic, so we just heal. Okay, 24 block. This goes snap minus is not good enough anymore. Yeah? I have enough frost field already, not enough off slots, and the problem is that we bottom deck a focus now. So skip. This is the useful in hallway fights, but how many hallways have we been fighting now? So one here, this never fight, this is a chest. So 2 fights and go here, and maybe we can dodge this. So like 3 fights, 3 hallway fights only. Yeah, this is not a good draw. Just skip. Yep, Strength Retomancer, scary fight going up, coming up. We did top deck the Abrogate though, and the Sick Plus, so I sure hope that means that the fight is okay. We can instant kill the first wave, and I should. We don't have enough, yeah, dagger is not big enough to one-shot the Retomancer though. But yeah, Letter Opener can go in a little bit here. We sick for... Unfortunately, the deck doesn't draw cards. If the deck draw cards right now, we can go crazy. Like a hit sinks or something, we can go crazy. I don't have a hit sinks plus or like a scheme or anything like that. Sick is the only thing I have. So need to be careful what I sick for. But I think it has to be Cautious Bias, right? I don't really see what else like, would be here. Yeah, I don't actually see what else could be here. Cautious Bias. Evoking both lightning and keeping 3 frosts, I think is a good choice. Letter Opener will kill this, yeah? So we do like ball landing here. Yeah. Oh, let's play this and then ball landing here. And then whether lightning hits this or not doesn't matter. Yeah, Letter Opener will kill it. Missing here, a bit annoying. I have 1 wound now, but 1 wound should be fine. Actually swings on turn 2, but we are... You know, we are equipped to deal with this now. Next turn, whether we can deal with this or not, who knows. But for now, we are fine. It's still Strength Reto, so he's hard, yeah, and I lose 15 here. Cannot kill this now, so how much am I actually taking? Because we could draw Blood Pot or Regen Pot now. But I can also just not potion at all. Because again, like Regen Pot still heals me full in the whole way fight, yeah? But keeping this into Act 4 I don't mind either, so if the Blood Pot is like full value, we can do it here. This is currently, if I do a cast this, we block for 33, and 33, yeah, it's actually full value. I mean, it's almost full. And I still have the Glacier Invader to fill back the slots here, so I think I will block pot now. Take the Regen Pot. Because Regen Pot we also have an out of... it's 51, so it's not actually full block. Yeah, if I don't do a cast, so we're taking 4 more. If I do a cast and I lose 1 frost off, but there are more frost in here and there's equi... I think I should do a cast. I guess I should not have dual casted because the bottom deck frost, she attacks again and lose 9 instead. That's fine. Yeah, passive block is 50, so it's not actually enough if she resummons, which she does. Which is why deploying the Dark Orb here maybe is good. Next turn could be a bit annoying. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's why the Dark Orb is deployed from before, yeah? So now we can do this and it kills the thing. And we can still block her. Yeah, we are weakened next turn. So the dagger might not kill. Actually, with the cold snap, it should be guaranteed. Right? Yeah, also it's already guaranteed. Okay, not bad. Bottle flamed. I would like a bottle lightning though, so North Field is going off again. Yeah? So what are you? Honestly, that's not bad. This machine learning. It's not actually bad. This deck doesn't have any active draw at all, and the passive output is good, but it's not good enough to actually just Sidra. As you can see in Retromancer, our block stops at 50 per turn, which is good, yeah. But we also need to play cards to deal damage. Yeah, bottling Corsair is quite strong. It does mean that in the hard fight, Corsair's bias is hard to line up, but blocking vulnerable is not bad, and we have the second back output as well. It does mean that the... Oh, you can bottle dagger. Bottling dagger is much better against spear and shield. Bottling dagger is like one-shotting spear and shield immediately. Yeah. Turn 1 you walk in, preserve insect, reach your dagger, draw on turn 1, boom, dead. Convenience? No, it's not convenient, it's just strong. It's not going to work in the big hallways though, which are maybe the dangerous ones, but in some like triple draw or something it plays. Also no potion here, so it's the one chance back again to 60 or something. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 60%. Shield dead? What's shield dead? Sometimes can kill spear. But yes, at worst shield is dead. Shield is like 90. We should be able to make this dagger big enough that the shield dies immediately turn 1. Now, the nice thing about bottling Corsair is that it makes every single hallway that doesn't debuff you guarantee Corsair's bias, yeah, when we draw into the bias card. And something like Spyro, for example, do you think is so easy if you don't have the Corsair's bottle? Because Corsair's bottle actually buys you time in that fight. Otherwise, we probably will need regen pot, but maybe regen pot is not the worst thing to be used here, because we can still buy new potion, we get new potion drops here anyway. But yeah, I think bottling dagger and then just using back pots in the hard fight is a better plan than blocking vulnerable here. Machine learning attack though. Oh, dagger doesn't work here, but you know, bottling dagger in this fight is not bad. Machine learning zap, reach your dagger. This fight is very dangerous, by the way, because regen pot doesn't work, and I mean, you know how bad this fight is, yeah. So, how scared should I be here? Yeah, how scared should I be here? Because I could see another line where it pops regen pot immediately, and we just do something like Equi machine learning. Or Equi zap. I can play Equi zap as well. And the next turn we reach your dagger instead. And this turn I just accept that I'm taking a big hit, like 21 damage to my face, but regen pot is going to pop for 6 turns. And I have a guaranteed full block next turn instead. Because I am very scared, you know, of this fight. I'm actually very scared of this fight. If I do something like machine learning zap, reach your dagger, yeah. Next turn it hits me for 50 already. I do draw 6. I mean, taking 21 now is also so bad though. Next turn, taking 21 with 6 passive already is not so easy with draw 6. And we cannot store this until turn 3, because otherwise I need to spend 2 more energy on Equi, which I don't want to. I would just die. Am I scared of straight up dying here or not? Because if the answer is yes, I should potion now. If the answer is yes, I should potion right now. And I am honestly quite scared of straight up dying here on 42. Let's potion now. But yeah, then we play Zap Machine Learning Dagger, yeah. Okay, Process Virus is here. This turn still sucks, but you know, that's why Regen Pot is pop. Even with 3 lightnings and the focus, I'm still taking 11. Yeah, bottom making sick in every gate here, so you know, it's cool. We have to play dual cast here at the minimum, I'm pretty sure. So can I sneak in the Defect or not? is I play, let's say, Defect, dual cast, cold snap. We deal 28. Yeah, 28. This is 34. 34. This 18. Yes, I can. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, it's exact full block. Okay, Heavy Gate is here, plus 2 energy. If we store it for next turn, it doesn't do anything anymore. Because, actually, no, I can shuffle next turn and do the thing. If I don't Aggregate now, I'm taking a lot of damage, and I can always seek for Aggregate next turn. So I should play Aggregate now for plus 1 energy. And then just do this, or what? Equi defend. That opener is slightly more, it's 1 more than strike. Taking 2. I guess this could happen too, huh? That I don't draw the compound driver. And now I don't even want the co-headed anymore, yeah? So let's just not co-headed. Can I Capacitor Glacier Chill? I would block 47, yes. Yeah, exact full block again. And you can see the regen pot value is not lost at all, yeah? I mean, I am over healing because regen pot pops another time and I can seek for set repair this turn. So I only got I mean, I got what, like 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So total, yeah, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 is 45. 45 heal and I over heal by 13. So I got 32 heal after regen pot. But it's fine, like, this fight is scary as hell. Because this fight only went this well because I did draw causes bias on turn 2. And also a bold ending, honestly, like turn 2 draw is maybe the best possible. And I still took like a massive amount here, yeah. That's why it's just scary. Ah, 4 op slots, that's the Giga output potion as long as you don't die instantly to the heart. That's a second set repair. We don't have that many more fights to go though. This is always a chest, yeah? So we get the Giga tiny chest and Matryoshka cash in. We see 4 relics here, need to kill 1. And I had to fight one hallway fight here without support because this potion doesn't happen in the hallway fight. But we have Bottle Dagger. Here we don't need to actually go to more hallways, I can dodge. We don't see a new transient ever, so 56, let's assume I can land dagger in every single fight. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. So it goes to 81. 81 is not instant killing the shield because the shield has 90. But it's close enough, yeah. Because it could go past to one more hallway fight, like here inside the question mark to get to 86. And 86 does mean that you can play letter opener or just any other attack and it also dies immediately. Don't care about this, right? Especially with bottle. Not actually true, because on turn 2 you can still just break against the spear and shield, you know? And there's no echo form to repair here. I have 8 draws to block like 40. It's not that hard. Yeah, I think this is a better deck for. So just about whether I need this here or not. But we don't have any urgent upgrades here, right? Yeah, none. If I can make an upgrade, I would like to make it on the... Now that I have the potion here, I don't think I even care about the capacitor anymore. So maybe I just never upgrade cast and we can just rest Dreamcatcher. So like recall here and then rest here. Yeah, if resting is fine, I do not want to take this card. Let's skip. Yeah, Giga chest. Akabeko, well, that makes the dagger 89. And 89 is 1 energy from killing. Yeah, this Akabeko actually could miss some speed and shield threshold, but I don't think so. Maybe it had T set too. against. I mean, he said with our draw in the deck, it doesn't convert too much. We can talk later opener probably. I just key this, yeah. Ooh, good thing I keyed that because now I have a bottle sick. This would have been the key, by the way. We did not key Akabeko. And I'm extremely sad, but yeah, Akabeko is gone. Yeah, Trust Relic, and then we have a bottle sick. Okay, all good. We saw all 3 bottles in this run, by the way. Bottle Tornado was skip and act 1. It's the first bottle, first elite was skip and act 1, and now we have bottle flame and bottle lightning. Feels like GG, you know, not even close. The next deal doesn't draw any cards, yeah. Just telling you, the next deal doesn't draw any cards. So I mean, the situation is a lot better because now you have. Just look at this. Does this look like GG to you? And with chill, no, honestly though, I am thinking of upgrading chill and machine learning. Like legit, I'm thinking of upgrading both the innate cards. Because I know that my turn 1 draw cannot break with the 6+. And machine learning is something I really want to be playing the hard fight immediately. Okay, so what is this? We seek for... I'm pretty sure chill is the thing, and then the other thing is probably just defract, right? So defract chill, yeah? Yeah, probably just do defract chill. I mean, we are not even taking damage this turn, you know. Maybe it is GG. But we are not even taking damage this turn. And we're taking damage, but not more than the cell repair. Now we hit 6+, and another 6. Yeah, so if we have a second 6+ and hit 6+ as well, then suddenly we go from no draw to a billion draw. Now, right now, even with bottle 6+, it solves a lot of issues this deck has, yeah, but it still doesn't draw cards. And not drawing cards is always a problem. Also, hit 6 needs to be green. And the thing about hit 6 being green without a second 6 is that what are you actually going to 6 for? Because you would like to 6 for hit 6, right? But hit 6 needs to be on the same turn as every gate, yeah? And then you 6 for hit 6 every gate and you get no setup in play, or what's going on? Or what are you hoping to actually achieve from the hit 6? Capacitor don't need, right? Just play this. That's why I say you also need a second sick. It's like mirroring the sick and then... And yeah, now with the more bank, you can actually buy things in Act 4 though. With the bottle 6 now, maybe we do the hallway fight. The problem with going to the hallway fight here though, I tell you, is that this can be the transient again. The buffer is stopped here, so this could be rolling transient again. You could go this way as well and ignore the fire. If you are confident that this elite is no problem. Because right now with the bottle 6, maybe it's true. Not sure how true that actually is, or maybe it's true. Also, by the way, you look this relic bar quality, you tell me whether this relic bar is good or not. This relic bar is actually freaking awful. But at least the bottles are actually good. At least we have the good things in the bottle, yeah? Otherwise this relic bar is a complete garbage. But it's fine. But yeah, bottle 6 does solve a lot of issue even here because you can make sure that your artifact never gets eaten by the time it turns. You can just get your high score in play. That's also just very nice. Wow, escape 2 fights. Turbo plus. Well, it's nice in hallway. Only in hallway, so in Elite boss fight we don't want to get this because I don't even draw cards. It's only good in hallway fight. I don't have a draw pot here for draw 6. And in the speed and shield, we already are floating energy, yeah? Because T7 turn 1 here. And we are fighting like one more whole way here. No way, right? Our Buckers cannot even be here anymore. So it looks like a fast skip to me. Do we have hard damage issues? I hope that with second back potions we don't. Because if we do, then you can maybe take this dark off. But we just deal damage with a Zappo Lightning in that fight. There's not even recursion or loop or anything to make this dark off so strong. Now it's a 9,100 on Steam or something. Like way more hours watching. So in total, I would say the hours I spent on Spire is maybe close to 20,000 total. Yeah, skip. Nemesis. Would be nice if the deck actually draws any card, but it doesn't. Am I even seeking for Cautious Bias here? Because I see that if I don't get Frost in play, I'm getting owned, you know. So I could seek for something like Defect Laser instead. Yeah, his things will be good. I don't know, 9,000. 9,000. Yeah, Defect Glacier, next on something get hit in the face. Or you can do Equi, but like, why? Yep, get hit in the face. Could be worse though, could be worse. Could be better. But you see, like, even with Bottle 6, our problems are still very, very present, you know? They're not just going away for free. I mean, now we cannot take damage anymore because they have the Bias Cock that will be drawn and played soon. And passive block is going to be 50. Making 40, no need, right? 50, technically you can take damage with the bunch of burns and machine learning, but you know, it actually happen. I don't want Dark Orb, you know, 61, so this cycle doesn't die unless we play some other attacks. We'll play some other attacks. Okay, good. Only play repair, yeah, so we kill now. Wow, thank you. Skill pod, at least there's a potion. Well, I mean, yeah. The coordinate is green, but like, yeah. Okay, that needs to be upgraded, yeah, at some point, but not super urgent. So recall first, just in case there's something more interesting to upgrade. Yeah, 66 here, 71, 81, 81. But yeah, bottle should be fine, even if you don't take this whole way. Then more time, actually yes. It's like my play time per day on average is already around, I think, 5 hours or so for 4 years plus. And my watch time is also roughly the same, maybe more. So it's more than 8 hours per day. And of course, it's a little bit. It's not like as straightforward as that because I'm playing while watching a lot of times. So you just make more time during a day, you know. If you're working 9 to 5, you're spending the whole 8 hours. Like, I mean, I know people are not actually working for the whole 8 hours, you know, but you need to be there for the 8 hours. But I can play while watching at the same time. That's right, yeah, I know. Now yeah, go here, recall, and go this way. I don't care about whole ways. Okay, whole way is here anyway, whether like it or not. We do a T-set for this fight though, at least. So this could be transient again, and then it could be very dangerous, yeah. But at least one deck of prop, if you can get it, it's not too bad. And core search is bias core is already here as a good sick for the core search. I think for hit sinks core search should be aligned. I think that's good. Or you can do machine learning instead. But I think there are enough powers in here that getting the hit sinks is probably better than getting machine learning, yeah. Yeah, hit sinks core search. And this is 5 energy. That didn't do anything, but yeah, we full blown. Okay, here's the hit sinks in play. Don't want to actually play the Cold Snap yet. Cold Snap this turn blocks a bit more. Taking 1 here is fine, so let's play that. And ignore the machine learning then. Deploy Frost. So with the go for it, don't even take the damage. Oh yeah, you can see like hitting does improve this deck draw by quite a bit, you know? It's not bad. Definitely not bad at all. Still no hologram though, so the dagger here we just need to wait until it lines up. Deploy a lightning off here. Machine learning is still not in play, but now it is. Let's not do 2 lightning, 2 lightning is a bit weird. Okay, there you go, next turn. Seems pretty easy to do considering every gate is in hand. Not actually that easy, but you know, easy enough. Yeah, full HP, did get the thing, no potion, low gold. Oh, another one. These are both weird, yeah. The capacitor, the second capacitor makes it that the boss gauntlet is a lot easier. But in Act 4, it's not good. I already have this. I already have this for the hard fight. The second capacitor is just like bricking. But bricking in spear and shield is not that bad unless it's turn 2, but you know, turn 2 could still happen. Spy record, take a break. Well, that's first of all, that's not even my goal, yeah. And secondly, like, why would I? Like, what's the reason? Defect minus here, we are spending 1 up weight on his things already. And then it makes the boss gauntlet a lot easier. They will take the second capacitor. And that's kind of a big deal, yeah? That we never need to spend resources in the boss gauntlet if we have the second capacitor here. Basically never. But we do have one more hallway fight here that could be transient again. Like, you know, spots in my track, but I guess it can skill put. It's not, no, this potion is staying. Unless I see something very, very strong. But yes, if we see a very strong potion Act 4 and nothing else to buy, then we can replace this. Which is actually still good. It's good to opening 1 potion slot with the second pack. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, not a transient. Not sure how good or bad this fight is though. But, you know, this fight is here. Oh yeah, causes bias into full snap. Or you can do hit sinks instead. Like hit sinks, defect. Probably just do causes bias now, yeah. This fight is like not easy, by the way. This fight is definitely not easy. Dishonored it gives 2, but I have second back, so it gives 4. Okay, Dark Orb. I think it's down turn 2, it's buffing already though. I haven't drawn my capacitors yet. Okay, capacitors here. Looks fine. Fine. Yeah, looks fine. Unfortunately, Hissing is minor, so I cannot shuffle here to get aggregate energy. Yeah? If Hissing is plus, we can do 2 powers into an aggregate and play the rest. But right now, I can only play 3 powers, which is still fine. It's pretty hard to get dagger here. Maybe not that hard. Just need to block the one more time, and our passive output is still very high. And then we draw to dagger is like 70 something. Yeah, it's 80, but 80 we can block. It's only 60. Maybe need to block another time, no? And then it would be like 25 times 5. If we draw dagger now, we kill, and the chance to draw dagger is not even low. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, the pattern was very good. Oh, regen pot is back. We could have had regen 20, by the way. It's well balanced. I think we have different definitions of well balanced. This thing is anything except well balanced. Yeah? It has a very, very extreme thing. Is that the maximum output is the passive output is all there, and it has nothing else. It has a bottle 6, it has passive output, but like the active draw on the deck is terrible, and the damage output is like pretty terrible as well, and the consistency is terrible. But yeah, regen pot definitely should be taken over what though? You claim that with the 2 capacitor we no longer need this in the hard fight. Yeah, this could help in the speed and shield, but you know, this also is like speed and shield, you know. Speed and shield we only one shot one of them on turn 1, so at most attack like what, 30 or something. Maybe not 30, I could take 40, but even if I take 40, regen pot is still good, and then we have capacity in the hard fight. There's no way, right? So if you see an artifact railing nightfall, it's still good, yeah? A souvenir or the thing, then we can block vulnerable and still get the thing. Also spires. Yeah, just toss a skill point. We upgrade hit sinks. Might be resting in Act 4. Yeah, might be resting in Act 4, Dreamcatcher card. So the Lord Sleep also only ended up giving 2 cards. But one of which was the bias cock, so you know, no complaints. Yeah, one of the 2 was like the best random deck, so you know, I cannot complain too much. The other one is also in here, so we pick both rares. Yeah, pick both rares of the gift that give us, which is fine. Yeah, free gift. 6 energy by the way, so you could get the hit sinks here, but in this fight I see no reason to not to just get Cautious Bias, yeah. I mean, the reasons I'm taking damage this turn and maybe next turn as well, but if you don't get Cautious Bias immediately, then things could go wrong. If this guy does eat my artifact, like yeah, this turn you can already see. Zolting with the red, fish a lot. Could get hit next turn in the face for a lot. Okay, not quite. And now we are already almost fully set up, yeah. So I can just think. Palace, yes, but both Palace and Souvenir are still around. So do we want to keep on lightning or keep on dark? Because keeping on lightning means I need to play less cards, and then it has much easier time to control the damage, and it still doesn't damage me, right? Even if I get only 60 passive block here, they're good enough. So we just do one lightning, yeah? And slowly wait until this lightning is putting it in lethal dagger range. It will run slowly. It's slow, by the way. Yeah, it's going to be slow. But now we cannot take damage anymore, yeah? So we just sit here, 10 damage, 11 damage at a time. until the... I mean, you can accelerate with dual cast, but the problem with this line is that you need to actually play cast to rotate this back to the front to kill the lightning orb once you are close to dagger. Let's press end turn. I need a toilet break. Unfortunately, I don't have a script to just keep pressing end turn. So you just sit here and enjoy the fight. Be right back. Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay, back to this very engaging fight. End turn. I play slime, but why not? Just press end turn. And whenever it does the shield, we lose the entire turn, by the way, because it blocks more than this lightning orb. Because you're not a mega cringe, you play this fight with 2 lightnings and 5 frost. Yeah, you play this fight with 2 lightning and 5 frost and it's much faster. But I am cringe, we just sit here. Daggers are fairly big, so it's not taking that long. As long as my deck doesn't have too many slams, we can evoke this lightning around maybe 90 HP, 80 HP or so. Sometimes we can, but I don't want to. Need the full experience, you know. If I want to make this fight much faster, I can, you know, because we can do a million things. We can build a Dark Orb instead of this lightning. You can like just rotate this lightning around with the zap and then some cold snap or some dual cast into ball lightning. Can do a lot of things, but I want to press E. Yeah. For this fight, I feel like pressing E, so I will. that slow. Look at this, 11 damage per turn. I've seen way worse. I mean, I have actually seen way worse though, 11 damage per turn. It blocks again, yeah? And again, whenever it blocks, it kills on turn completely. Because it blocks 20 and my lightning deals 11. It blocks again. This time it knows what's up. The time it really knows what is up. It blocks again. By the way, this attack pattern is 20%. Yeah? It's the rarest thing, the debug. It's 20% per turn. I resent for a very good question. That's the best question I have seen all day, yes. Thank you. And out of all the questions I have seen today, that's the one that's the best one by far. They repair? No, even though I'm freaking like 10 HP and I don't regen pot, what do you mean? They say regen pot second back into Act 4, you know? Why on earth do you regen pot here? Even if I'm 10 HP, I don't use this potion here. Like, I see the next fight first to see whether I die. If I die, I use the pot. $50 for 6? No, it's not even for 6. You heal, you actually use it for 0 because I'm resting Act 4. If I lose any HP at all in the second fight, I rest in Act 4. So you actually use this for 0 HP. Okay, we can evoke this soon, yeah? Ooh, does it work? If I just Equi now, Equi Zap, does it work? 16, no. It's 27, it doesn't work. So we need to wait for this Lego to come back again. But I can play Equi just in case it is enough next turn. Okay, is enough. Oh, good. See, it doesn't take that long, no? Bird of Evil. We are playing a lot of powers. I repeat, a lot of powers. I don't think this is cost us bias, yeah? I think this is because I need to play 3 Frost first, so I think it's Chill Defect. It's probably Chill Defect. And then because this fight doesn't kill my artifact, we can wait with the cost us bias thing for a bit. Because I do this before one-shotting the cultist. Yeah, first of all, I know which cultist to hit, and secondly, I get 3 Frost. Yeah, we'll take damage here most likely, hopefully not too much. Machine Learning, I don't want to play. Now, next turn would probably hurt, yeah? I would expect this turn to hurt. Maybe it doesn't hurt that much. Okay, hopefully now the fight is stable. It's not actually stable because it's doing 64. Yeah, I'm playing the capacitor, it's going to do 72, yeah? 72 and we passive block only 70, so I will take chip. If I don't draw any block once in a while. And we also need to build a Dark Out to deal damage, so this fight is not super easy at all, yeah? Even after deploying every single power. I mean, I played this one. I take 7 here, but that's fine. Okay, deploy this Dark Out. Otherwise the fight never ends. Returns, yeah, it doesn't matter. If I don't die, it doesn't matter. Also, it's not actually wrong because you can, it can also do the worst pattern. As in multi-hit this turn and you haven't drawn to your frost yet, you take 10. And you gain a little bit the block during the turn before. But this line just like way safer. You just feel force immediately. Because you don't know when you draw the second capacitor also. Unless you're talking about the second capacitor, then it loops back to this turn, yeah? Is that you still might not be able to feel frost yet. And it could do multi-hit this turn again. It's rare, but it could happen. $72. Just be a bit patient with rotating this, because you don't have a recursion. So I don't actually want to play the cold snaps unless I have to full block. You just let it sit for a while. This turn could take damage. Okay, didn't take damage, good. Could put this to the front soon. It's already 90. But don't need to do so yet. 72, red pattern, that's fine. Yeah, 72. Now I can put to the front because otherwise I'm taking damage. And it's also already close to one-shotting territory. In fact, I could do it like now. We do double cold snap, bow landing dual cast. Yeah, double cold snap, bow landing dual cast. It's dead. And now we get to feel back the thing. This hit is 66 only, but I still need to have one slot to deploy a Dark Orb. Now, wrong order, I should have done lightning first. Yeah, definitely should have done lightning first, it's fine. If we break, we only take 6 damage. So I can break 5 times. And of course, after... Yeah, because after deploying the other power, it doesn't happen. And now I cannot break anymore. And of course, we need to exchange one slot here for the Doom and Gloom, otherwise we never deal damage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I guess next question, am I resting in Act 4 or not? If I were to upgrade in Act 4, what would it be? I was thinking a little bit of machine learning. It's really awkward in the hard fight what I do though, because seeking like causes bias, for example, in turn 1 means that I'm like totally vulnerable, yeah. Literally and figuratively. As in I'm debuffed and vulnerable and I don't have any frost in play guaranteed yet. We do bias cover plus 1 focus, yeah, but plus 1 focus doesn't matter that much when you have you currently have 8, you go from 8 to 9. Is a frost block from 10 to 11 is a 10% increase, which is okay, but is that so important? On the other hand, like something like machine learning upgrade could help a lot too. Well, I mean, I could see just do bias core. It's okay to do. So just do the bias core. Maybe I should upgrade chill. Yeah. If I think about it a little bit more, I think I should upgrade chill so that I can seek causes bias and speed and chill in peace. Lack of damage, we have not used any potion, by the way, just so you know. And we have a second bar. We actually have used 1 potion in this entire Act 3, so you don't see how strong we actually are in the boss fight yet. But yes, damage is a small concern. But yeah, I think I should actually upgrade chill. Thinking a bit more. I should definitely actually upgrade chill because it first of all you already make sure it don't break on turn 2 of speed and shield. Like one shot the shield instantly on turn 1, and on turn 2 I have the 4 focus and causes spires and also 2 frost orbs. It doesn't get one shotted though. The dagger is only 86 and the speed and shield has 90. But the Sig is also only 1 skill and the chill is another, so we play a 3rd skill and let opener it kills. no set relic, so we just kill whenever we can, which should be pretty easy. Yeah, should have wait chill here. But chill also allow me to just seek causes bias in the hard fight, and we have at least. I could just die instantly though, but I guess with the regen pod, like, can I die instantly with the regen pod? I would heal for plus 19, yeah? So let's assume I enter the hard fight at full HP. We would have 90 HP in the first cycle. It attacks me for 67 and 45, but I block for minimum 12. Now we'll see what the shop has, because we also have a massive shop where you can buy like basically anything. I can go into the shop. Oh yeah, definitely should have with the chill, so I should not lose more. Should try to not lose more HP here, because I don't have rest HP. Endless Brew, no, Endless Brew in this deck doesn't actually do that much. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't actually do that much. And there's a second back potion, so it stays. There are definitely things they could drop this for though. But if I drop a potion, maybe it's this one. I could see dropping this one instead of this one, but we'll see. Now we can rotate orbs. We'll cast next turn. Yeah, we're missing like what, 7? Yeah, 7. We chill. Well, what I know is that we are not replacing pods, yeah? Yeah, what I do know is that we're not replacing pods. How good is this pocket watch? It cost me all my gold, but how good is it? It doesn't play in Spear and Shield, because turn 1 we only sick for... It doesn't play in the heart either, because turn 1 I also play sick. First cycle, that is. On turn 2 it doesn't play, on turn 3 it might draw 3 cards. And then, but afterwards it does allow me to deal a lot of damage. This pocket watch, because I'm not scared of bricking. So yeah, I think that person doesn't have the motto sick though. Yeah, this pocket watch doesn't play in Spear and Shield, and also doesn't play in the heart first 2 turns, yeah. But afterwards, like during the rest of the hard fight is like super strong. It cost me, what does this pocket watch cost me? It cost me a loop and a remove. It doesn't cost me the 6, right? Because I don't think we can buy all these 3, and there's no fish. At 249, yeah, not enough. It cost me 2 of these 3 things. The loop does... it's only loop minor, so it's not loop plus, and we have no echo form. So it's not even that much output, it just helps beat up death, but beat up death, honestly not a huge concern. I mean, this just has to be the pocket watch. And yeah, that's a more bango as well. Okay, sick for causes bias. If you want to dream, you can sick for hit sinks defrag instead. What if I'm dreaming? What if I'm actually dreaming now? I'll probably just get causes bias and instant kill this, yeah? In the next turn, how much damage am I taking maximum? Because I'm blocking for 12 and I'm facing 44, so I could take 33. And his thing is not in play yet, so all the powers here are bricks. That's kind of annoying. And I'm floating energy as well. That's another thing. I'm floating a lot of energy just so I don't sick the hit sinks. And I only lose 2 block, 4 block. I only lose 4 block for next turn. That's 6 hit sinks. In fact, I could 6 hit sinks by a scope. What if I just 6 hit sinks by a scope and ignore the freaking core search? I mean, I only lose 1 focus next turn already. So the Defect is almost as good, and then yeah, okay, nonsense. Okay, 6 for Defect hit sinks, and we don't even do core search by us. I think looking at this a little bit more. Especially after Pocket Watch, that if we don't take damage on turn 2, I think we don't take damage ever again, even if the fight is like... Basically, by the second time he swing 12 times 4, yeah, we can already get the things in play. There's no way to kill this, right? Like, there's not enough damage to kill this ever. Okay. Yeah, he sings Defect. Yeah, and already another Frost. And boom. Now could take damage this turn, but hit sinks? Hit sinks? Wait, hit sinks good or not? Wait, is the hit sinks good or bad, guys? Looks okay to me. It looks pretty fine. It looks okay. Still taking damage, yeah, but you know, it's okay. And I'm only taking 8 this turn, because otherwise you can see like, if I 6 causes bias this turn, I'm getting destroyed. I'm taking like 30. If I 6 causes bias, I'm taking like 30 this turn, yeah. Instead I'm taking 8. So you know, not bad, not bad. I just need to play Repair before leaving. It's always happening next turn. Yeah, Repair into double cold snap always kills. There's no loop. And I mean, we don't even need to play a single cold snap. Alright, not bad. 66. Ah, yeah, third proc, Echo 4. Damn. Okay, not equal form. We don't know whether it's giving it cost us or the 0 for 1, no? How stupid is it to get the second cost search instead of the hologram, and then we do... And I seek for cost search in turn 1, but not by a score. As in I seek for like cost search hit things. Instead. And then first cycle, we're not vulnerable, so I never die, yeah? And then we just don't have a hologram in the reshuffle, so dealing damage with Dark was a little bit weird, but we can do damage with lightning instead. Because it sounds pretty good to me, you know? Like I get hit things in play on turn 1, and I'm not vulnerable, so first cycle, even if I don't draw, even if I bottleneck all my focus, I don't die, yeah, first cycle. So isn't it just good? And yeah, we can even pocket watch this turn to everyone. Take for call search hit things and just play call search hit things and ignore the other thing. And pocket watch. Seems totally fine to me to do that. No reason to do any potion yet. If I regen, probably regen next turn, because most likely we will take the hit. If I regen now, we overheal by 8 next turn, yeah. And I take pocket watch here instead of doing chill doom, I think. Take bottle? Yes, it is. Yeah, like how bad is this? We're not even frail. To turn 15. Okay, bias is before the thing, but go first here. But yeah, now we can resent pot. Yeah, and now we play the other stuff like call search, double cold snap. Set up. And you see the regen pot is not wasted at all. We get like every regen value. I can equip this hand, right? And then yeah, I can equip this hand and then do the aggregate next turn. 60, yeah? That is fine. 60 is no problem yet. Yeah, aggregate is going in. Bit of that is annoying, but it's fine. Exhaust is now. This is passive block is how much? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, so 48. Okay, 48 taking this hit is fine. So I think we do exhaust and push some damage. So something like slime. This lightning will be 11 damage. This doom and gloom will probably be 200. So it's like 7 right now, but it will become 11 per turn, yeah? But 11 per turn is weaker than doom anyway, right? So we play the doom and gloom into the ritual dagger here. And then regen 4 HP plays full, and we lose 12 here. But I still have regen, so I don't die. Is it? Not yet, not yet. The bioscope is not drawn yet, and we have a second capacitor as well. Can do nothing. Pocket watching now is good. I don't actually want to kill this lightning off yet, but do we have a lightning in here? We do have a zap. This can block 4 cycles, but not more than 4, yeah? So I do need to die before 5th cycle. And this is only the second hit or second cycle, so how many turns do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns. 9 turns from here, but this is covering 200 probably. So it's not that easy. It's not actually that easy. Yeah, I need to be careful for sure. And shipping artifact is good too, though I think I will play the Gopher here. Because even after we deploy the Bioscope, you know, I don't have a loop or anything or the Echo Form, yeah? So even after Bioscope, passive block is only like 70 and it hits me for 120 eventually. But I don't think I should play the Glacier and evoke this right now. Taking more Bit of Death is okay. I do not mind losing more HP to Bit of Death. I don't want to evoke the lightning yet though, so let's just do defend, go for the eyes. It looks weird, but I think it's correct. Actually no, this loses a lot of HP, so let's not be stupid. This actually lose a lot of HP because Orichalcum doesn't work. And now I'm losing like 4. If that's the case, I guess we just do a cast now, yeah? Okay, my score is here. Shuffling all of this out is fine. Shuffling the zap out is not pleasant, so I guess you do code it first. Yeah, to not shuffle the zap. Zap is very important in the deck. So now we zap. Block Bit of Death, and now we do the Bioscope. Into the capacitor, 1 slot, and then play the Chill. Okay. Still like kind of like a race, but next one is 90. And we do have a bit more wiggle room here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already full block. It's not actually 200 on this thing. So you can see like this is not over at all, yeah. Post snap and do a cast into Bolt Lightning seems fair. 120 is not super easy to block, but we draw 9 cards. And yeah, with the Pocket Watch. And now we deal like 40 per turn. 120 first. Okay, so how is this? We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So with the Glacier, I'm thinking of going breaking Pocket Watch here. And doing some Aggregate is +2. into some Glacier, Ball Lightning, and such. Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap. If we just play Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap, how is it? We have like how many turns? 1, 2, 3, 4 turns, yeah? 4 turns from here to kill. So, if I just do Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap, do I die or not? We are going to get a lot of wounds with this line, but let's think about that first. Because that's the most damaging line. Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap. I evoke 2, so I lose 9, yeah? So I get -2. And I evoke 2 here, I get 26. So it's plus 24. Plus 24 plus 60 is 84. 84... And there's no Orichalcum. So it's just 84, we have 123. I would be alive on 3 HP. 3 HP is bad, because... Yeah, 3 HP is bad. 3 HP is really bad. Because 3 HP means I cannot start the turn with a damage card. And that is with counting the thing already, and with counting the regen 1 already. No, the problem is that if I do some aggregate and try to go in and I don't draw block, I would die. And at this line I take Pocket Watch. And I draw 9 because I get a lot of wounds, but I can EQ a little bit. I'm just afraid that with this line I don't have enough damage if I play Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap. Yeah, Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap is we evoke 1 lightning and I have 5 lightning passive. So we do 16 and then another 23 and then 5 lightning passive for 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. That's 220, yeah? It's still at 95. Oh, 95 is so much actually. 95 is like so much HP, what the hell? And we get a lot of wounds here, so redrawing is not it. So I guess we break Pocket Watch this turn and try to go in a little bit, right? Opener. Evoke, actually no, yes, evoke 2 lightning. Evoke 2 lightning, I only get 4, so that's even worse. Oh, do we need to actually win 50-50 5th cycle here? Because this looks like damage is not fast enough. Even with the lightning being pushed from earlier turns. Okay, so let's say I go in, yeah? We do aggregate. This is the mid of that 3. So aggregate is plus 2, so I go to 6. This goes to 4. This goes to 4, this goes to 3. I guess I mean aggregate is giving me plus 2. Aggregate is giving me plus 2 defense, so it's just positive to play if you don't care about Pocket Watch. So the question is whether I care about Pocket Watch or not. Because I don't think I'm allowed to play Compound here. If I play Compound right here, I would actually die. If I aggregate into Compound, I mean I don't die but I lose a Zap play, and Zap is like 16 damage is only 7. And the Record Watch either way. So I lose 3 draws. How many goons am I taking? How many goons am I actually taking? We block once again, yeah? This turn, most damaging line, Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap. Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap is -3, -2. -2 evoke 2. So 26 is plus 24, 24, 84. Yeah, only 84, which means we are blocking 10 hits and take 5 wounds. 5 wounds. That's a lot of wounds. Even though we draw 9 per turn and I'm on 3 HP. And the first orb will be the lightning. So it is very hard to... Not drawing the Dark Orb here is also bad. We can never really get the Dark Orb in place in time, or can we? This is 10 of slots, yeah? So let's say I just go into here. And then we have to start the turn with defense, so the EQ into Doom and Gloom, for example. So EQ into Doom and Gloom, and then Doom and Gloom is at the end with 9 orbs. And so I need to do 4 from here, Cold Snap, that's already the off turn. That is never in time. Oh, that is actually never in time. Like, how do I not die here? How do I not die? If I lose a 50-50, it certainly looks like I'm like almost always dead, from this spot. If I win the 50-50, I basically always win. Yeah, if I win the 50-50, I'm pretty sure I always win. But if we lose a 50-50, we almost always die. Did you know, like, nobody says GG. I mean, only Papa said it. I already said it. This fight is not even close to being over. Even though we do have 10 slots, it's like just no echo form. It's really hard to deal damage, yeah? And nothing like barrage, even with the lightning. First card is always blocking, so I have nothing to block one wound. What about saving HP just to protect against the wounds? Like, how many wounds can I protect against? Let's say I do something like Abrogate into double defense into Bolt Landing Zap Glacier. Then this is only +1 block though, is an annoying part. But maybe it saves me 1 wound. Saving 1 wound, losing 3 draws and dealing 5 damage seems extremely awful. But +1 actually is a big deal with +1. I mean, it means I go to 4 instead of 3, and 4 instead of 3 actually is a massive deal, HP wise. So what if it's that? Is like Abrogate into... Yeah, what if it is Abrogate into double defense Bolt Landing Glacier Zap? And how would that look like? I would have... So I lose HP first, eh? And I would block for this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, 15. So again, 17 is +2. +2, and we say this is 26. So it's 28. 28 plus another 60 is 88. Ooh, 88. So I take only... Yeah, I block full block 11 hits. And I take only 4 wounds. It actually protects against 1 wound. And I could be on 4 HP. Which is a big difference between 3 and 4, because with 4 HP I can start the turn with a damage card. So I do not need to always make sure the slot in front is Frost for the upcoming few turns. That breaks pocket was though, and I still take 4 wounds, yeah? And I go to 4 HP instead of 3. So how slow is our damage? Let's think a little bit more. Because this turn I would evoke 2 of these. Passive we have 4 lightnings only, yeah? So 4 lightnings like 44 per turn. And let's say I don't evoke any lightning at all, then 44 per turn says that I have... Yeah, 44 per turn says that I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns, 176. 176 we evoke 2 here. That's 32. That's 208. 208 plus 5 letter opener. 208 plus 5 letter opener is 213. 213 plus 7 from this is 220. We are 95 off. Yeah, we are 95 off. Break bar is terrible. I bought this by the way. Break bar is completely awful. But yeah, we need to deal 95 damage somehow. Doesn't seem very doable here because the Doom and Gloom is late, and this Doom and Gloom Dark One would never be able. Anytime we play Cold Snap, we are losing damage also, you know, because the first orb is lightning. I could cast in with a dual cast, but that also lose damage. We only draw 6 cards next turn and not 9. However, we can choose to draw 9 cards the turn afterwards, and we shuffle out some of these, but these are not good damage cards. No, I think it has to be protecting one good. Yeah? So like every game to double defend and then zap ball and then glacier and we go to 4. I think it actually has to be like that. Protect against one good. So just execute the line, and this is +2, right? Yeah, it gives 3 energy, this is +2. So you can play 1, 2, 3 here as energy neutral. I gain +1 block, but I can front load the HP loss here with the Beat of Death, with the aggregate, and then use this block to protect against the wound. Let's do that. Aggregate double defend and play 3 orc cards. Order, actually extremely important ordering here. So what order do I want? Has to be all lightning evoke in first, right? Like it has to actually be all lightning evoke in front, because we need to kill it. The ball lightning first into zap and then glacier in that order. Of course, it does mean that we have a stretch of 3 lightnings in here, so it's difficult to block if we win, even if we win the 50-50. Is I evoke all of these. And then we just have like 3 frost in here. If I evoke them all, then suddenly here's the lightning and cold snap doesn't block and then I die. But winning a 50-50 is already a good case. We're playing around losing the 50-50 5th cycle here. So I think both lightning goes first. Yeah, 88, block 11 hits, go to 4 and get 4 wounds. So now we can play no card, or you can play 1 card. But any card in here is losing damage except the strike. So I guess we are playing no card. And deal 44. Yeah, not playing any card, yeah. Our card already blocks this. Going to 1 now. How about going to 1 now? Because going to 1 now does mean the next turn I could play. I could still play something like defend into cold snap, die. So I must play Equi, and I don't actually want to play Equi. Yeah, playing Equi next turn is terrible. Yeah. Oh, how on earth do I deal enough damage here? Because I just don't see it if I lose a 50-50. Cannot play Equi next turn, so I actually have to play. This Doom never works, right? Does this Doom ever work? Because I have 4 HP now, so I can play something like Doom into Cold Snap. I can go to 1 HP and Doom into Cold Snap into a strike that deals damage. And then next time we can play triple orbs. So the turn would be something like this, yeah? We Doom here, go to the back, and then Frost, so the Doom is here. Next time I play triple orb, Doom would be like here. Here is too far, especially in front is the 3 lightning, so I can never evoke them all. Or maybe I should actually have, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I should have actually have put maybe the first orb here should be Frost. Maybe the first orb here should be Frost, because right now it no longer works to play the Doom, yeah? I can never evoke this. I can actually never evoke this. How do I not die? Like off turn, the turn after, even if we win the 50-50, yeah, we still need to deal like 50 damage or so. If I play the Doom now, I'm losing, so I'm gaining 16, but I'm losing 3 times lightning, but in reality it's not actually 3 times. In reality it's probably only 2 times or so, but I gain another, like, so see 16, 26, 26, 35, 35, 41. 41, so it should be positive damage with the Dooming Bloom. It's just that, even without the Dark of Evil. Even without Dark of Evil, this is still positive damage. I go to 1 immediately, you know. So is this the turn where I... Okay, let's think a little bit more. Is it impossible to kill with in the first attack of 5th cycle? If it is impossible, then we just accept that, okay, I must win the 50-50, and then we play around that line. But let's think about this first. Is it ever possible to kill it by the you know, the good turn? And the line to push damage on the good turn will be something like this: Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap Strike, because it does allow me to play Cold Snap Strike next turn as well for 21. So 1, 2, 3, yeah. We deal is 16 to 26, 26, 35, 35, 35, 41. Yeah, 41 plus the 33 is 74. 74 next turn 33 again is 107. 107 we deal another 21 is 128. 128. 128 plus another thing here is 161. We need to deal like 60. That seems a little bit hard. Bolt Lightning is 23 damage, no? And Zap is more. And yes, next time we don't play the Quest to evoke the Doom and Gloom, yeah? We simply just play like Cold Snap Strike. It does mean that, so this turn I play these two, so next time I play 2 Cold Snap, it means the front op is still Frost. Which means I can open the final turn with the thing. I can open the final turn with an op card. Even I'm going to 1 now. Do I survive if the big hit comes first? Let's think about that also. It's 20 times 15 going from 8, so it's plus 12 strength, yeah? Which means the big hit is 63. Big hit is 63, and how many force op do I actually have? This is the same, and these are the same. So we have 6 force ops, yes, I will never die. I only have 1 burn, so yes, the burn will never kill me. I mean, I just don't see anything else. So we just play Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap Strike here, and go to 1. And the next turn I most likely just play Cold Snap Strike plus. And then we'll see. Yeah, Doom and Gloom go to 1. Need to play Cold Snap first, otherwise I die immediately. And then play Strike. On 53. Oh, Aviate being here. I guess Aviate next turn is a bad draw, so it's fine. But yeah, Cold Snap Strike, and then hope for the best because there's nothing else I can do. There's no line here with the Equi, yeah? So we Cold Snap Strike, and if 50% hits, then I win. If 50% doesn't hit, I probably lose because I didn't draw a lightning here. If I draw a lightning here, I think we have more lines to play. But without drawing a lightning here, there's no other line except just double Cold Snap to strike. So we deal 21 here, another 33. Yeah, 21 another 33, which means 54. 54 is a 99 HP. And we get plus 3, but you lose draw next turn. But and plus 3 energy doesn't lead anywhere either, yeah, because it's draw 1 card. It only draws 1 card. Into lightning, you realize what happens when this frost orb is gone, right? Okay, is it possible if I lose the 50-50 of this? If I just play Cold Snap Strike. Because right here, at least we have a 50% chance to win, yeah? But if I just play Cold Snap Strike, it's 21, 21, 33. 54 is a 99, 99 we have 66. 66 damage. With only 4 energy. But we could draw something like, because yeah, dual cast is going to be plus 22, yeah? So we need 44 more damage, and Bolt Lightning could be 23. It is possible, to Cold Snap Strike and win. I think we actually need to strike plus damage though, so I cannot do... I need this Cold Snap damage too, so I cannot do this Quadrat to see 1 card. So it has to be Cold Snap Strike and then see, because we could draw into some Bolt Lightning to do a cast next turn, they could kill. Even if the 20 times 15 comes first. I mean, just win the 50-50, right? It's that easy. Lost the 50-50. So if it doesn't die right now, I'm dead, yeah? We do have this is 13, so I could play 4 cards. It's so 13, so I could play 4 cards. And what would the 4 cards be without the bolt lightning? We have Zap is 16 damage, and this is 22, as I said. We need to cover 66. We need to cover 66. So 66, this is 16. We need 50. 50, this is 22, we need 28. 28. Cold Snap is only 11, no? So 17. Oh, it's so close, 7 damage off, and there's no letter opener here. Like, the only question here is do I need to play Compound Driver or not? Do I need to play Compound Driver or not? Because if there's little in hand without Compound Driver, then we can do that, but I don't think it works. It would be Zap, Cold Snap, Dual Cast. And I guess the last energy is going on Compound Driver anyway with that line. So in order, basically the line that doesn't play the thing is the Compound Driver into Bolt Lightning. That's Compound Driver into Bolt Lightning win or not? Compound Driver into Bolt Lightning, yeah? And I can still play 4 cards if I want to play Zap and Dual Cast, and yes, these must be played. Because otherwise the Go of the Eyes is not enough damage. It is less damage than the other thing anyway. So the turn must be something like Zap into Compound Driver, into Bolt Lightning, into Dual Cast. Is that enough damage? There's no letter opener in that line, yeah? And then Compound Driver is 7, Bolt Lightning is another 7, that's 14. 14 into 16, that's 30. 30 plus an evoke from the thing is 46. 46 is lethal. So even now, but I do see that we cannot play Cold Snap. I must play Zap. So the turn must be Zap Compound Driver, and we have a 3 out of 8 chance to win. If I top deck Bolt Ending, we win. So the chance is actually very high. Yeah? Burn or no burn doesn't matter. The ops go before the burn. The chance to win here is actually very high before seeing this turn, because 50% of the time I only win instantly. But now I need to draw the Bolt Lightning. It's 3 out of 7. The Bolt Lightning draws 3 cards. My hand has 9 right now, but Zap into the Compound Driver is drawing. Yeah, it's a 37.5% that I win. Okay, so just do that then. And maybe I miscount and die anyway, but you know, that's the only chance we have. Zap into Compound Driver and draw the Bolt Lightning and I win. Well, unlucky. Once again, the chance to win this fight is extremely high, yeah? But again, a massively low roll. Which is why I'm saying the hard fight variance, Act 4 variance, that's insanely high, you know, for most fights. Because even in the final turn here, you see it's like 50%, and then another, after we fail the 50%, it still had a 37.5. So it must roll, yeah, it's like 70% to win on 1 turn before the kind of, roughly. And yeah, again, just lost every roll. And that is even the, okay, so the good thing about this fight though, is that I did actually see correctly about the 4 HP. Like the 4 HP mattered a lot. That I was at 4 and not at 3. That I break the pocket watch and play the Aggregate into double defense. Oh yeah, such a shame. Ah, Defect. Oh yeah, Bolt Landing here wins, I think. Now I don't win, right? I double check just in case. Can I go for? No, I don't need Gopher. That's the thing. I did not count the Gopher damage. I don't need the Gopher with the Bolt Lightning. So with the letter opener, how is it? If I play like defend into Gopher into Dual Cast. So we Dual Cast here for 632. There's no way that's enough. 32, this is 60 plus 33. Yeah, 32 plus 33, 65, 65, 70. Yeah, there's no way that's enough. That's not even, it's like 20 off. Just 20 off. Now, what actually the annoying thing about this fight though is that I missed the second Doom and Gloom play, and not by choice, because the heatsink drew into it. But maybe I should have just not play a power to play the second Doom and Gloom. I mean, when I see the Doom and Gloom, I don't have 2 energy, though, is the thing. My second Doom and Gloom is not play and is shuffled badly. So I could not get a second Dark Orb. And I only pushed damage early. It's not like I did not push damage at all in this fight. I pushed damage very early on. I don't know. Not much to do here. That. Well, like here you see we're 16 off, yeah? And the bow lightning is evoking this for 16 and it deals the 7 instead of 6, so we would overkill by 1. If I draw the bow lightning, it would overkill here by 1 damage, which is ultra sick. Yeah, it did not happen. What can you do? Even though they're stopping a burn and stopping a wound and saving 1 HP, yeah? And this still happens. And of course we lost 50-50 again, the crucial one. Like the only important 50-50 of this run, yeah? And we lost that. You know, what can you do? I mean, this trick is not big, otherwise it would be a little bit pissed off. The potions are as good as they could be also. 3 off slots and 55 HP, and it was full 55. 55 HP and 3 off slots, there's nothing better than this in the shops. And it's not even like you don't see the damage problem, you know, if you don't deploy lightnings early or whatever. Maybe I could see playing this Dark Orb. Like breaking Pocket Watch in here during this Dark Orb is kind of mental, but honestly it might be good. So it's like Core Search here and then hit Sing Steel, yeah? And you just break the Pocket Watch this turn. So like this. Yeah, Doom first and then kill. This might be the line. I didn't want to do this the first time because I was thinking that my damage is going to be enough if I just set up with a Pocket Watch. And it does mean, I mean, these turns are still difficult to block, you know. Right, damage? Nah, we lost by 20 damage. So 5 damage did not matter. But like here, yeah, Resilient Pod. Then Capacitor. Four-headed. Gopher. And now Pocket Watch. And then here I do... And yeah, of course the Cautious Bias in first cycle was also drawn badly, which is... I lost a lot of damage because of that, yeah? Because the Bias Cock was not drawn before the Cautious. But taking Vulnerable here doesn't make any sense, so it's a thing. I don't think taking Vulnerable in this spot makes any sense with 2 Cautious in the deck and the Pocket Watch. So like, what is this turn? Orichalcum doesn't actually happen here. So I could just see doing like Glacier. I mean, just open this pot now. Glacier, Cautious needs to be played. And we just deploy more Frost. Just take a massive hit. And this is the thing, like we already block Vulnerable and we still take this much damage. Yeah? And again, of course, if you deploy Cautious Bias on turn 1, then it's different. At the same time, you do that, you don't even have hit sync, so you're slower. But at the end of the day, I don't even know. Everything you do, you can just die. Yeah, this is definitely Pocket Watch. So 60 is not even so easy to block. Because Bias Cock is not down yet. I don't care about this Glacier. Pocket Watch again. And this regeneration is used fully, yeah. Lost 12 again. But now this turn we could play the Doom and Gloom. I mean, this is the first Doom and Gloom that was played in the original fight. It's just I sneak in the Doom and Gloom on turn 1 in this version. But here is already blocking enough, so I could see doing Doom and Gloom, slam Richard Dagger. And yeah, just block this, take one more. Now finally the Bias is in play. It's like bottom deck second cycle, yeah, it's very bad. We'll see Equi now though. Then we do Zap now. And then I can do a cast this Dark Orb. Unless I draw into second Equi, then I can play second Equi again. But I think dual casting this Dark Orb is good. Yeah, I think for this version dual casting this Dark Orb is good. And we can make a new one. And just again, just pay more HP, yeah? Paying more HP here is fine. Originally, I did play HP to play the Weaken because I want the Weaken Force Cycle, but is that even good now? Because now it's looking like pretty freaking impossible to do this, yeah? So maybe I already lost HP for no reason because I could just play Defend to block like 5. Okay, fine, can still defend. The damage is still so tough, you know? This order, not sure whether it's correct or not, but that's what I choose. Shuffling out all these cards, possible. That's like most of my Frost, and we do need Frost to block 120. Shall we play in here? Playing this shuffles everything. I kind of don't want to do that. Let's just play this. Yeah, still at 400. Yeah, it's like far, but now we have 2 Dark Orbs cooking. This third Dark Orb will never really happen. And I think I want the Glacier to evoke both of these, so we just do... Let's try. Yeah, but now it's like 120. I did not even draw my Glacier. I mean, draw Glacier now with Cell Repair, but then it's going to hurt, yeah? If I'm even alive, this time I'm alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 80. No, I'm dead. Like with this line of deploying the Dark on turn 1, I'm just dead this turn even. Because Glacier is also exactly bottom deck this cycle. Damage is slightly more promising though, but yeah, this is also why I chose the line I did in the first time. Yeah? Is that Pocket Watch does save like a lot of HP immediately first cycle. And HP might be important. And the damage was on pace. The damage actually was on pace. It's just one best shuffle with Doom and Gloom in the second deck cycle that makes it like 20 damage, or even then we could still just win. But like this one, I'm playing this line, I'm already dead. It's like here is 90, and 90 is not enough. And this is like not blocking enough either. Yeah, I like the first line I took, and just unfortunately it did not work out. I think I like the first line I took more than the breaking Pocket Watch and deploying Chill and Doom and Gloom, because you lose 4 HP immediately and you also lose 3 draws, which leads to a lot more HP loss. If an earlier would survive, yeah, maybe on 1. And that still sucks because on 1 your front ops are 3 non-frost. You can maybe win. I just said though, because this is another time, yeah? I'm pretty sure we want the hard fight, the chance to win is extremely high. And once again, a Giga low roll. And that is with like heavy preparation, yeah, from all the falls before. Like this preparation was made like so long ago, you know. And even with the bottle thing here. One shot spear and shield. That's fine. This is the, if you remember the Ironclad things, it was also kind of the same. As I was playing well, and then I went to some hard fights. We get some ridiculous bad luck, and I just die. You remember my rant about I played to win the garbage runs maybe 40-50% of the time. I lost every single roll. This is worse than that, yeah, because I'm pretty sure these fights, the win chance of these fights is probably above 90%. Yeah, the win chance of these hard fights are probably more than 90%. But once again, we just like low roll like Giga. It's fine, no? Yeah, I think I'm happy with how I played this one at least. Snecko, you want the big Snecko with this deck. Yeah, Snecko with this deck, yeah, that will work. Okay, look at the hard fight and tell me whether our draw problem was lacking card draw or what is our problem in the hard fight. And we saw the hard fight just now. We were drawing 9 cards per turn, just so you know. Yeah, we were drawing 9 cards per turn. Do you think this deck is lacking draw in the hard? Or what was the real problem? Oh, Psycho, you just freaking die in Act 3 because you don't even get to play your Defect. That's the thing, like the only thing this deck has for it is it has a 6+, yeah? Now you want the Snecko to not have a 6+ anymore. Yeah, good play. The only thing this deck has is a 6+, which was Motto, which was very good. Oh, Walkers? Yeah, good. Yeah, and we like just Giga high roll a Walkers fight and nothing happened, yeah. I'm fairly certain you're not supposed to fight that. But of course you can hindsight and then win. But like fighting this from this spot with this deck is just completely stupid. I look at this turn. It never gets better, yeah? It doesn't get better, we have 3 energy. So if you go into this fight, the first reaction of course is popping this instantly. And then this has to be... Probably has to be double Defect, Cold Snap, right? Instead of the Core Search. We don't really care about Core Search by us here. In fact, like this would probably be Fear Pot also. Let's just Fear Pot this now. Yeah, like if you fight this, you're actually just completely suicidal. When the chance actually has a good, decent also win still, yeah, on this spot because we have like Giga payoff from Tiny Chest and of course the second back into Act 4 and a big dagger. You never take this fight. You simply don't take this fight. Even now, okay, we get killed. Wait, it doesn't even freaking die though. What the hell? Okay, 50% of the time it dies, eh? Easy. Yeah, that's definitely how you should play. Yeah, definitely how you should play the game. This guy is still alive, I'm losing focus. Yeah, this guy's alive and healthy, I'm losing focus. Not that healthy though. But yes, if you use 2 potions here and the draw is not actually so bad, yeah. We top deck both Defects and then draw the second turn 3. This draw could have been going worse and now you lose 2 pots. And I mean, I didn't say that, is that if you take this fight, yeah, even if you win, your regen point just gone. Even if you win, your regen point just gone, and suddenly now here's like this portion of the act. And by the way, we went to transient here and lost at 30. So, you know, it's not exactly great. Best relic ever? I mean, we already saw this, so you can maybe see the D1. You can pretend that you win these fights no problem, yeah, without regen pot and whatnot. It's not transient next fight. Equi... Oh, it's a transient in the fight before. This fight also lost at 30. Holy, now you see a meteor, yeah, complete garbage. Auto flame on dagger. Yeah, here's a transient and we lost like what, 30 HP. This darkness we could have picked. I could have picked this Dark Orb, but for this Act 3, this Dark Orb is like really bad, yeah? And before we have a Pocket Watch, this Dark Orb also doesn't actually do much for Act 4. Like for the hard fight specifically. And I still have back costs out. So I did not want to make Act 3 any worse because by this point in the real run, the situation is not exactly super great for these draws. And of course we get like bottle 6 here, so the fights become a lot better, like these two. But at the moment, in the real run, there was a real risk of death. Like on this floor. And I wasn't thinking Act 4 was going to be like that bad, yeah? Even though, I mean, at the end of the day, we low roll. Of course, I mean, did you watch the run or not? You were here, so you saw like what the Battle Dagger do. I mean, just open your eyes and see what the Battle Dagger actually did in the run. And then the questions answer immediately, that's the thing. It's that simple. So what is the next rare relic? Wait, the card's different. What did I get here last time? I hit things, right? Or what? I got something different here last time. I think I did not. I saw coded plus was something else. I saw the coded plus was something else alongside. I don't remember. But if I see this and nothing else, I just take away it. Yeah, I think it was hit things minus right on that screen. Wow. This red card is trash. So is that brand strong enough to do it for you in Act 4? Because maybe. Maybe. So this is the privilege you would get if you risk your life and your pots to kill walkers. If you make it out alive, of course, you could be killed by transient here, who knows. But it's not good. I mean, this is just hindsight anyway. I already know that fighting a walker is very bad. You can see the fight. Like doing that is just kind of stupid. Yeah, and because it's that bad, you don't even know unless you actually play the fights, and I'm not too interested in playing the fights. Yeah, Breaking Potion is pretty bad because I was counting on maybe replacing Regen Pot with one of these. Yeah, not like Regen Pot was bad, it was 55 HP, but the thing is that HP... just HP is like not enough. Yeah, just HP is not enough. I mean, Pocket Watch did great though. Of course, like, Pocket Watch is just like giga strong, yeah, but again, it's the same situation as the last hard fight loss. Is that one thing goes right, one thing that actually goes right in the fight and I win. And you know, basically almost nothing went right there. Because I deploy Core Search and hit things, yeah, and they bottom deck all the other powers, and they draw by a score at the bad turn. So first cycle I retake damage even I'm not vulnerable. I take a lot of damage first cycle even when I'm not vulnerable because my focus is all bottom deck. Second cycle does a multi-hit first, so I lost 12 HP more. Yeah, once again lost another 12 HP. For no reason. That is also a loss 50-50 by the way, they don't talk about it but it's true. So I just lost another 50-50 and 12 HP for no reason. The bias clock is drawn late in the second reshuffle, so my damage is slow. The Doom and Gloom was drawn with the hit sinks and I missed it the second time, so we just lost like 100 damage. And I lost a 50-50 again in the fifth cycle, even after playing around these things. So nothing actually went right in the hard fight. I don't see a single thing actually went right in the hard fight. Every single thing was bad. Yeah, everything in the hard fight itself was terrible. Like if you ask for bad luck, every single bad luck was there. We got nothing good. Which is insane, you know, that the hard could be like that, but it is such a fight. An insane variant. Yeah, I can high side card reward. Wow. I mean, this would actually have been good though. This generally would have been quite good. It does make me and shield fight worse. But you know, we can play. Yeah, it definitely makes this fight a little bit worse. It's still the same line. I don't have a chill plus now though, but we stick for... Actually, with this I could see drawing first. I'm never taking Pocket Watch here. Oh, Abigail is already here. We're chilling. Hit sinks Defect. And then, yeah, 86. Hit this. But this round is so freaking good, guys. What the hell? I mean, not like the first fight was bad either. Yeah, we lost only 8 HP and I'm still full in the hard fight. But this round is actually taking like 0. I mean, maybe not 0. It's not full block. It's not actually full block. Is there any reason to play this now? I mean, yes. So I can Pocket Watch next turn. Let's just block this and we don't have the... Yeah. This turn's like what? Discharge. Okay. Place here. Heal. Fan. Yeah, this time I take 3 damage instead. And then we can Pocket Watch this turn. Okay, so I'm actually full HP. Because this draw is actually insanely good. We draw Equi, and we get top deck into Equi Glacier. Crazy. And now because I have this chart, the hard fight is easy over. Instead of the garbage chill plus. Okay, this card's still trash. So what about this? I may go it first, yeah? Breaking Pocket Watch this turn. Maybe no Pocket Watch, maybe just not no Pocket Watch, but actually no, yeah. If I Pocket Watch, I only play second 2 cards. But do I with the discharge now? I think there's no reason to really play the Doom here though. So let's just seek for again like hitting Core Search, exactly the same line as the first time. Oh wait, this time I don't have a second Core Search. Ah. Ah. So I'm vulnerable. Okay, if I'm vulnerable, I definitely need to take the Pocket Watch. If I'm vulnerable, I definitely must take the Pocket Watch. So we just get Glacier instead of it. Yeah, then we play like Glacier hit things. Okay, Vaughn, no, never. You never block Vaughn here. you never block Vaughn in this spot. Blocking Vaughn is dying. I mean, not blocking Vaughn can also die though. But yeah. Yeah, 15 first. Yeah, once again, Cautious Bias is missing. Or not. Yeah, Cautious Bias. And you can pay 15 HP for 3 cards. Ah, so with this draw, we actually get Cautious Bias on turn 2, yeah? On the other draw, I had Cautious Bias with 2 Cautious, by the way. I got Cautious Bias on like turn 6. Okay, good. So losing 15 HP, 15 has to be worth it, right? For 3 draws. And then can use this now in Reason Point. We will not full block next turn. So VM, once I just lost another maybe 5% hard fight. 5% low roll after this. So this is a Giga hindsight with some different things. Instead of upgrading chill, I rest a Dreamcatcher card and suddenly now my draw is a million times better. So that's cool. The first fight around here, my draws order in the 3 deck cycles are all bad. And I lost every single 50-50. Which is crazy. Actually insane. The XecnaR drop. I mean, I know as usual you're being you, yeah, but like you need to realize that this just a lot of tourists now are stupid. And like you say things that actually create troubles for me, you know, down the line. Because of course, like, most of the time I win, yeah, which is why my streaks are just going up. And then once in a while I lose a fight like this and streak goes to 0. But most of the time I still win like such a fight, like easily in fact. But yeah, in this time I think I'll recalculate, right? So machine learning. Oh snap. This charge is still not run. We still bottom deck like all the powers though. This is blocking 24, so already losing a lot, but yeah, Exhaust Slam should be strong. And then here, yeah, we get to play some stuff. Just take a bit of dash, yeah, and then Abrogate now. And dagger now I can just exhaust Set Repair. I think exhausting Set Repair and leaving dagger in is good. Yeah, now suddenly just see we don't even take damage anymore. Of course I lost more HP beforehand, but you know, I'm not even losing HP this turn. To the attack. Previously we lost at 12 HP this turn. So order here, I think we still want the strip artifact though with this line. So it's go for into Zap the Coast. Actually, not taking damage is either a good or a bad thing, but my discharge doesn't go off. And my damage this time is very slow because the Dark Orb was not even played, you know. I mean, you see, this is the first Doom and Gloom. It's also the original Doom and Gloom shuffle, kind of. It's bottom deck and shuffle out, so I could only play one Doom for the entire fight. You're actually blocking too much here, but this just doesn't do it unless I don't play the Cold Snap. That's good, yeah, yes, wounds. This turn, the wounds. Yeah, that's my viewers nowadays. So, you need to sympathize with me a little bit, you know. Yeah, if you see get pissed off at the chat too often, you need to understand a little bit. But yeah, defend Zap go for, yeah, and we take like how much? And lose 5 HP. And then yeah, let's open this. Yeah, and suddenly now we have 2 more lightning. This turn we can never take damage, so let's not take random beat of death for no reason. Take 1 more, right? So defend, Doom. I guess I don't actually play Cold Snap here because you need to survive 90 still, so let's play Cool-Headed. Yeah, Dagger not play yet, but it's fine. Go for misses. 39 first, which is the bad case. Do I die next turn now? Because I shuffle out my frost already. And this is only 60. I don't, right? I don't. It's only 90. And 90 I don't die. Like this. I could requeue this turn and save the Glacier for next. Or I can take the hit here and then use the Over the Ice to strip. And I mean, we have this charge, so I just lose some frost. I don't even actually take real damage. Okay, let's know this is an equi. And this time we can do, yeah, go for it here. No dagger yet, but that's fine. So evoke 2 in here, and we get another 26. Which means it's just good to play something like Bow Lightning. Actually, with the discharge now, we can evoke the new Dark, so I could see playing Doom and Gloom instead. That use energy well too. 3 artifact, and then here 57. I don't want to calculate, so I just play a Defect. If it's wrong, it's wrong. So go for it, just miss completely, very nice. I mean, the discharge make this turn a lot easier to block. Maybe still cannot block it anyway. I mean, doesn't look like we are blocking now without the gopher. Actually, no, I don't think I die to this, or do I? Yeah, I don't die to this because of discharge, and now we are chilling. Okay, discharge is broken. Yeah, discharge broken. By the way, we already know, yeah, discharge plus will be good here, which is why if I see the card from Ricochet, I would pick it. And the draw order is actually better. The draw order speed and shield is way better. The draw order in this fight, I would say, is better because the Colossus Bias comes early. Even though the Doom will still shuffle out, getting Colossus Bias down early is just like so important, you know. Yeah, Cheer Up Way is like the worst thing of all time, basically. Yeah, Cheer Up Way is actually just the worst thing of all time. Oh well. And just click a run, man. How fast I can click Defect, to be honest? I don't even know, because I kind of want to play Act 1 properly, and maybe I should just click a little bit. Clicking on Defect when you break boss fight leg is just kind of hard. That's the main thing. And you don't see the broken boss fight leg is actually really hard to play fast with the freaking crack core endgame. The Act 1 you can autopilot, and the Act 2 you already sucked. And the late game you also suck. Relic's good though. Power driver, sure. And we farm 2 elites, yeah? 4 elites, okay, nothing can go wrong. Rainbow actually won. Okay, Payton don't won. I don't say don't mind. The Rainbow sure. Here's Zava don't won, yeah? I normally think no. This side will hurt. Shuffling out these things probably not a good idea, so I just take the hit. And next time use 4 energy clean. Oh, okay. If it hits there, they can do this. Oh, this order is actually quite good. Can never get the dark of the target here because it's 33 when you attack. Still fine. Yeah, like Rainbow in this fight did a lot. I could get tax of course, but not that much. Yeah, so repair can sustain. Rich. Export or withdraw. Eh. The knob. Oh, Rainbow is here. Drawing 3 to get back to dual cast, sure. And also like this is clean shuffle with the sweep pot if I want to, yeah. Just block the knob. Go snap this and block. Dual cast is here. And we kill. It's fine, Electro fine. Sure. Burning Sentry, they have Electro Plus. With Electro Plus in play, I guess just play Repair. We are going to die in this cycle. I mean, also I claim, you know, they would die in this cycle. Ow! Yeah, bottom lane all block, but Tungsten Rod at least is here. Garbage. Up again. Do I care about the Dark Orb here? I could do Rainbow into Bow Lightning and then we draw Electro. Probably stronger. I'm playing Electro now. Because redrawing Rainbow is like way worse, yeah? And this actually allows the compound to draw 3. And even take a hit next turn and don't die. Ever. And this one only to Fan, Tungsten Rod, taking only like 12 and now it dies. The bottles are showing up, yeah, it's fine. Dude. Other relics are good. One skill, like why do I want rebound? Electro, where's the Rainbow? Either way, next turn I'm taking a hit. Just Rainbow, yeah. We draw Electro is fine too. Now. Electro now. How long was that? Like 5 minutes. Also, Lake is once again like kind of trash, but we can be big. And the pain and whatever is negated a little bit with Tungsten Rod, yeah? Pain, regret. Okay, just run to Max Elite Act 2, nothing can go wrong. Invincible. Yeah, invincible. Ignore shot and go into Max Elite, yeah? That's how the Defect works in Act 2. Block. Block again. Okay, not actually full, but you're full enough. Upgraded. Don't want. Don't think I need this damage either. Oh, Tungsten Rod against these things. I just play like this instead of downing one. Monka. It's fine, I buff a lot. And then when I draw Electro, like this turn, they still die. When I draw Electro, this turn, they still die, I said. Die. Ah, okay, top deck. That's why it's free. Upgraded, already have Electro, not a lot of draw in the deck, yeah, not interested. Like 0. I want to save the Electro. Save the ball ending in hand, I think. One damage off. Well, defended. Could have also just attack here another time. Doesn't matter. Repair plus. Turbo plus. Recursion is for the Dark Orb, but we don't have recurring Dark Orb, only Rainbow. It's not going to be green. Let's skip. Big. Keep Frost around, right? And I wasn't take wounds, so let's just not take wounds. Now I take a wound. It's fine. No? Don't know whether evoking my Frost away is fine or not. If it's not fine, sucks to be me. Doesn't look very fine. Okay. I mean, definitely not going to set the burn properly or anything, so whatever it lands on, it lands on. Until maybe the end of the run, then we'll try to set it up a little bit. Like before like Spear and Shield or something. But if Retomancer snides me when Burner's not on 4, then Retomancer snides me, you know. The leader could snipe me too. Kind of need this lightning to stay, so I guess I take one and keep the lightning around. Yeah, probably the burner, yeah, going to be on 1. Dig. I want to dig, so buffer is no, even though buffer is quite good there. Normality needs to go, yeah? These things are kind of annoying apps to repair plus, so probably not. And normality needs to go, yeah? And it's doing 24. And this book is doing 24 and 24, so not exactly very pleasant. Let's get the lightning in here. I guess I can approach it. Mayhem. Swarm defend. Defend again. Next one burner, so I guess I can go in like now. Yeah, that's dead. Oh, nice burner by the way. Burner on 0 is dead. Holy. Okay, maybe my normality is staying or what? Is normality staying? A giga rich, yeah? Ooh. Maybe normality is staying. How bad can it be? I should buy this though, probably. Where or like what dick? Ah. Well, I mean I have the rod, so this doesn't work, yeah? Like candle puzzle, right? This is for next turn, is probably better. Amplify, I mean I can could roll power here, but probably not good. And probably not. Okay, worst pattern. I know. Taking this damage is fine too. Yeah, burn on 5 perfect, yeah, into like next fight is what? Yes, burn on 5 is perfect for this fight. It's already dead unless I want to take like damage. For sequence, don't need. Charge battery, I think not that good. Infinite healing. Okay. Time by its calculator, you know, there's crystallis now. Machine learning is fine. This. Ow! Oh, puzzle is here though. Cannot kill either one unless I do this. He'll take damage from her though. Fine. Holy bullseye. I'll probably just do this. All the bullseye also, yeah. Attacks, but doesn't matter. Buy a scock now if you want to. I mean, why not? We summon, so we cash in with the Dark Orb now. Burner this turn. New minions are dead, by the way. He's also dead, and I'm full HP. And set up burner if you want to. It's free. Why not? That's garbage. 3. Portal no cannot. Portal can already appear. It's 800 seconds. 800 seconds a little bit too fast. Where am I going? I don't even know. Or this way. Question marks are faster and we can roll to do 2, yeah? Rich. Yeah, okay, probably not. Also full heal by the way, so it can be rich and full heal, but let's not. Oh yeah, is this part dick maxing or not? I didn't check. We get what the hell, 0 fire. Wait, that's already bad, yeah, because this way is digging one more time. I guess this way gets a shot. I guess this way gets a shot. They're dead by the way. Rich. I don't even know what that does when you already pick. Weakened multi-hit? No, the heart was never weakened. Wicked did not land on a single hit in that fight. So I went over the eyes who do nothing. Unfortunately. Plus don't care. Is this good or bad? It has to be okay, right? Because the normality still sucks, you know, and it's just a random card. It's just a random card. There's no way that's bad. Rare event by the way, like extremely rare. Like the rarest event in the game by far. Don't know. First, we get more curse, we get another curse. Good. Take that 1 damage, okay, why not? Yeah, I feel like if I don't take the 1 damage, something really bad happens to my face. This turn and next turn. I'm 4 HP though, and burn doesn't fall. I'm sure. Is this fight okay? We don't have artifact. And it has quite a lot of HP, just so you know. And the burner doesn't work. Is this fight actually okay or not? I mean, I don't know. If it's not okay, then sucks to be me. I mean, I have a Dark Orb. Want to keep the Dark Orb around for a bit. Just play this now. See the card. Okay, not playing that. Yeah, no bullseye either. No artifact with this bias call. This fight is actually kind of bad. This fight actually like kind of bad. I don't think I want to bias call next turn either, so let's just not do anything here. And take the hit this turn. It's actually like, kind of bad. Don't know how to make it not bad though, is the thing. That is all my damage though. If I play the Electro now and Glacier next turn, maybe I don't Glacier next turn, I'm going to die. Do I like memories now or not? Because it seems like maybe I need to liquid memories like soon. Maybe not yet though. Maybe not yet. Yeah, like electro is played now. Next time we don't die to just hit and turn afterwards they have burner. Oh, Blizzard. Doesn't look very good, yeah? This enemy, that is. And next turn is going in, and what do I do? I'm probably die. I'm probably dead. Yeah, it's still at like freaking 200, you know, it's hitting with 65. Kind of a lot. Oh, that's a bit late, but you know, better late than never. I'm still not dead. Still not dead, yeah, so we don't need to potion yet. Is full block. And we have the Blizzard, the Giga Blizzard. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Kinda want to play this draw Blizzard now. I guess I can rejoin to it. Otherwise can deal damage. I don't know how big the Blizzard is, or if it doesn't kill, it sucks to be me, yeah? But we definitely go in now and try to kill next turn. Because blocking next turn is unrealistic now. How big is it? 40, okay, that's pretty big. Yeah, Hyper Beam, yeah, easy. Free. Okay, focus spot, Bullseye Plus for the next Giant Head. Apotheosis, Artifact on my Bioscope. Probably good. Apotheosis for what? I don't even know. Red branch cast? Okay, OD board. A real Blizzard? Yeah, probably not. I do have Coffee Dripper, by the way. Okay, you haven't noticed, but you're running in. Nazi Ashur. Storm. Okay, storming. Taking one here sounds good. But sometimes I don't take one, but taking one is fine. Yeah. She resummons, that's fine, doesn't matter. Actually, it could matter a lot, no? If we don't deploy Frost. So let's deploy Frost. Yeah, but now they're all dead. We can block. Yeah, I mean free. Yeah, but Phaser and just heal back from here. Everything's green. Well, for next fight, Giant Head is scarier, but not much to do. If it doesn't line up, it doesn't line up. What can you say? Yeah, burn on 4. For Nemesis, it works. If it's Giant Head, it sucks to be me. Vision minus, could be plus. Capacity over Gameless Brew, don't really care. Can I compound driver as well? 5 energy. Probably just roll Vision. Oh, thank you. Exactly what I need. It's fine though. Purity, reroll? Okay, reroll. I mean, it's fine though, it's a random card. Ooh, full heal. Oh, I love full heal. Be free. Actually free though. I do this. I'm like full HP here. Need to be a bit careful. I don't need to heal for that much because the cell repair is also plus 10. No, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. But yeah, here cell repair plus 10 is only 72. I don't care about the burner setup. So whatever it ends on as long as some 4 HP, I'm fine. Yeah. I think 4 HP. Healing now? Why not? It dies next turn, yeah? If I'm full HP, good for me, or not full HP, sucks to beat me. I'm like almost full, good enough. Big. Focus spot is terrible. True. Go this way to deck, yeah. Full heal. Nice order, go ahead and roll into Echo Form. Ow! I mean, that actually doesn't hurt that much. -1. And suddenly we are like kind of strong. Suddenly we are like kind of strong. That's true. Let's go next turn, yeah. But no, it just happened to work on the correct turn, so just do that. Go first to dig up better stuff. XecnaR 7 up A4, right? Yeah. So need to upgrade the A4 either 5 energy. The bomb. Okay, fine, bombing. Maybe not bombing. Ow! Put on his turn. And yeah, losing 1 focus per turn, yeah, basically dead. Double the A4, very good. Heal 20 also though, I'm just full and it's bullseye. And next turn double like 10 face or something. 10 face, double 10 face is so slow to do with that. Double clock plus I have outslot or game consume, I'm not sure. Maybe even medkit. I don't have enough money for medkit. Okay, my score is here. Oh, Echo Form. Oh, capacitor. Fish, oh, we actually do have fish. Yes. So with the fish here, we could get to... we could actually get to a decent number with the fish. Like high roll go and then pick a card and it works. I don't even know why I did that, but you know I did. Well, burn on 4, yeah, perfect. This card kind of sucks, so unless you tell me it's time for discharge again. This time we have no offshore for this discharge, yeah? But yeah, this card actually just kind of sucks. So they won 9 gold on. I think, yeah, by killing me in act forward, because this one in act forward with burner is not so clear, you know. But yeah, with burner maybe discharge is good. Take. Okay, off slot. This fight also is not exactly easy. It kills my artifact on turn 1 here. Yeah, it kills my artifact on turn 1 here, so everything sucks. Okay, put on top, like hologram, sure. This charge now evokes my dark. Okay. Not good, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yeah, that's very much not good. Can I just go in? Not yet, right? Not yet. We can go in like soon, but not now. Okay, now do I go in? And we split for next turn. Can I kill it next turn? I can try. I no damage off, so probably not. Okay, no damage off. And no damage off, probably not. And I'm losing 2 focus per turn, yeah? That's like kind of a problem. That's kind of a problem. Okay, damage, very important. Bullseye is gone already, though. I think I should loop and Cable's Lightning now and push damage. Otherwise, we have problems. And focus dropping quickly. Okay. Yeah, discharge here, we take the hit and then loop this in front, perfect, yeah? Yeah, perfect, load this. One time, and then this suddenly is in front. It's doing it again, no? It's annoying. But it's fine. It's dead next turn, I think. Usually it's dead. It's dead. We can die. Now see, like if the fight is my souvenir with my Vice Cock, then it's not so easy. Master can take Nick for a pawn now. Not sure. Take a hit is okay. And even when the fight have a billion focus, it's not actually that much because they don't have any off slot. Okay. It's time. No, on for later, yeah, sure. Yeah, burner into speed and shield should be set up, yeah, for sure. Not be that hard. Let's get it in front. Get over 2. Oh, I can kill it next turn. We cannot kill it next turn with sucks to be me. And we had to wait for 6 turns. Doesn't look very dead. Maybe it's dead. Okay, maybe it's dead. Meteor is just a lot of damage. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, full HP, basically full HP, 2 potions, some decent gold, gonna set up. Go back in the sec 4B. Could be pretty bad. The 6 minutes is not that fast, but not that slow. Holy. Are we storming the heart or what's going on? It looks like we're storming the heart, no? Are we storming? I think we're storming. And if we're storming, we should take the focus pot. And then maybe also a Tempest. Okay, win the 50-50. Go one card. Okay, pull. Take 1 damage is probably good. Let's do like this. Take 1 damage. And then cable is the dark. Yeah? Burner. Lucas is here, so it can die. It does die. Sure. It looks like it's killing in time. Not entirely sure what it actually does or not, but it feels like it's killing in time. This is not retained. So how does this look? If I do like Glacier into Electro, that's full block, yeah? And then we do 15 and then 40, yeah, okay, it works. Glacier into Electro works. Yeah, perfect burn on 4, perfect full HP, everything's good. Potions preserve. 1 more focus. I see. Okay, I guess we do Frost Focus. We were about to you know, kill the heart with Storm and whatnot and discharge, but I guess we just do Frost Focus. It was a capacitor plus shows up here. You know, when the game gives you lemons, you make lemonades, yeah? How it works. Win the 50-50, but doesn't matter that much. I only miss my capacitor though, and there's no hologram, so even with the thing in play, how stupid is it to do something like this? Like, pretty dumb, right? Apo is also not in play, so my vision is sad. How stupid is it really? Okay, let's try. It doesn't look that stupid, you know, these cards are good. Yeah, don't you think these cards are good? These cards are pretty good, no? Any discharges? No. Actually, discharge is also gone. Fine. Like, doesn't have that much frost. Holy violence. Let's play slime. Okay, Abigail. Tempest. Do a cast on the Tempest. Like 15. Now we rotate back to Frost. We want to play meta. Oh. Wait, double capacitor or not? Not sure why not. Block. Can scheme now. There's a lot of overclocks. Take one here and probably discharge perfect, yeah. Okay, how stupid is it? Already played. Yeah, already played. So hopefully not that stupid. Holy, yeah, it's freaking dead. It's so freaking dead. It's actually so freaking dead though. I mean, this fight is free, as you can see. And killing with the red feature a lot. Double storm, yeah, it's a giga toast. This character is like so easy actually. Character is actually like so insanely easy. Yeah, 42, yeah. They need to slow down a little bit in the giant head because you know we were like dying. But everywhere the fight was zooming. And you can see like even setting up the burner actually doesn't take that much time, yeah? It's like you just play the fight normal and then when the fight almost ends, then it's like 2 or 3 turns before and you can think a little bit about like when to set up burner. And for the most part you don't need to care about this. So what happened this one is like I farm max and then almost die in giant head and then I win. Oh, cool. Careless. Do snipe. Pretty elite path. Snipe path is like pretty annoying and there's no fire though. Maybe no fire says that sniping is more appealing. I mean we have 1 fire only. Sniping mask something like this, yeah, like 1, 2, depending on how risky you want it to be, you can take the shop or the question mark. But if you snipe successful here, the 3rd fight and then 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 7 fights only 1 fire. Like lost event pretty hard, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Just do uncommon colorless. Make button, sure. Advance away. I mean, if we see that the shot is more likely to be needed, then I can pivot here from this floor. Let's start here. Waste damage, but panic buttons in the deck. And yeah, if it's like this, then we could maybe do here. But to us actually to earn this. See? That's why I do a casting first, even if you lose damage sometimes it's good. Yeah? If it opens lethal threshold on the big target, that is. So even ghost knives allow you to do very specific things. We have drawn 4 defense by the way. Usually not so good, but if you can utilize the advantage a snipe gives you, then there could be something. It's that they give you so when you snipe, the thing about sniping is that after you snipe, the fight after the elite is an easy hallway. That is a very important thing to know. Is that you actually have 4, you get to see 4 card rewards before you face the first real threat. So you can do something with this 4 card reverse, you can lead to something great. I will not actually elaborate further because, you know, it might ruin like, a lot of people's experience with silent. But you can do a lot of things, yeah. If you know that the 4 fights are safe. Okay, where am I going? I think I don't care about advanced software, I just go here. Rich. Poor. Giga poor. Interesting. Got better into the shop because of the go event, yeah? Otherwise I would not go here and we don't even have the mummified hand base. You know, now what? Just buy 5 pot or what's going on? Probably yes. I mean, in this I could also see buying charge battery guardian also. Let's just spend gold. Why not spend gold? I'm in the spending mood today, you know. Just spend gold. Yeah, bottom deck Thunder, but top deck panic button, still fine. Refight no motion again, that's another 70, another 12%, yeah. Refight no points. %50 to draw Thunder now, and I'm happy, otherwise I'm sad. Okay, happy. Panic button this turn is losing 5 next turn, so let's not. I think we gain 5 now, we lose 10 next turn. And panic button in redraw is not like awful. Thunder can kill here. Cannot Thunder here, unfortunately. I would like to use my defense, but Thunder doesn't have the better target. I lose 5 more. Fine, no, from here. It was just 4 centuries though, but why not? This fight is like kind of problematic with this draw. Do I have 5 point? Then bottom deck exactly Thunder next turn extremely sad. If I draw Thunder already kills, I don't need to recursion. Okay. That's why we bought 5 point, yeah? Die. Complete garbage. You're not killing next turn even with Thunder, but I think I should do that. Actually, no, it does. Now Thunder kills. Yeah, good. Yeah, good lines only. Yeah, good micro. Stack is like kind of bad, I think. Yeah, personally, I think this deck is like not very good. $26. That's a lot of HP. I kind of want to upgrade my loop here. Also, I might need HP in this floor. Yeah, okay, not really. 26 is a bit too much, you know. I think I should open Thunder Threshold though, so I will try over defend. Let's draw Thunder again. How hard is it? Yeah, pretty easy, right? Okay, unfortunately next turn I'm getting owned. I guess I could use this right now for 10. Yeah, watch this. Okay, very good. Vano is terrible. This version actually has relevance way later. It's a bit late in Act 1 for the algorithm to be opening Act 2 with a good block, but I think I still take. It's a defense in the first slot of Act 2. Okay, do I turn it though? By the time we get to the third fight, it becomes okay. So already past the easy 4 ways, but it's not like the other cards are so good or anything. Unless you tell me this streamline damage against the Guardian, I hope not. Oh god. Roots first. Yeah, I could have drawn into Thunder there, so that's why I wanted to do that first. Okay, now what? Thunder still kills whichever one, even if I'm weakened, and there's no shield gremlin. I think it has to be something like this. Then maybe this. So deep also. If I don't know Thunder next turn, why did I do that? I actually forgot the panic button was played. It's fine, don't worry about it. Nothing bad happened, nothing bad happened. Actually, completely forgot the panic button was played, yeah. It's fine, we full blow. Yeah, good lines only, good lines only. Cross body, sure. I think it's still terrible, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, that's still terrible. But we get split with the Guardian here. It looks like I'm getting split with the Guardian. There's nothing I can do to even split it though, so I would have to take this damage. 3 block, 24, 19 should play loop. As far as in the deck, be patient. It is in here. Yeah, Frost deployed. Could die in this fight easily, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, could easily die in this fight. Yeah, Frost, look at that. And panic buttons freely played also. The boot. Let's keep this being low right under next turn is splitting already. The boot. The boot again. And yeah, let's keep Frost being looped. If I next turn, I guess it's fine. Okay, don't die to the Guardian, yeah, it's a good start. Yeah, not dying to the Guardian, notably a good start. I say before getting split the Guardian like next turn. But yeah, we have the almighty boot here to help. Yeah, triple strike is guarantee split, so let's do that. The boot. It dies next turn. Unfortunately, everything here kills. I cannot get immortal to 9. Oh yeah, all good. Deck has no frost, so creative AI is not exactly very comfy. Vision is complete garbage, where the deck has no ops at all. And then amplify, I guess you can amplify these, but like for what? Okay, new deck please. See, new deck. I don't know about this deck, but you know, I guess it's a new deck. Yeah, don't exactly know about this deck yet, but it's a new deck, I guess. I mean, recycle upgrade is fairly clear, and then maybe we can do something about that. There's no shop in this Act 2. Wow, amazing. It certainly doesn't seem like a run the clicking is going to be good. Yeah? Because these relics are not very good, the deck is a complete trash, and the P-Bow is not that good. So clicking in this run probably will just die. I don't know, I would try. Holy recycle force field. Doing the thing, guys. I don't like when it's doing the thing. We don't have puzzle, yeah? And this turn I need to block, so panic button is not really a thing. Doing it again. Boot. 3 days is we get a Hello World card, which doesn't kill unless I do this. Die. Infinite. Yeah. We can get Madness Recycle. Yeah. Madness of 1 hologram infinite with Recycle. Just start. What's the worst card in this deck? What is the number 1 garbage, like irredeemable trash? Like, what is the worst thing? Dual cast or what? I mean, dual cast certainly looks like a complete hot garbage here. Although a very far future dual cast could land on Plasma, and this deck would like Plasma. Is it Leap? Because the rest of the deck is all block casts and they're just better than Leap. What's this? Wow, 5 buys, thank you. Next turn will maybe not hurt that much because we're not frail. And I still have the I have the steam, not the steam barrier, but the reinforced body, which I didn't draw into, you know. It's a thought that counts. Can use this. No, why not? Only for 4 though, but it's fine. Another one, but not green. You know, green no deal. Can never fight this, yeah. Go here. But it's not exactly the greatest thing about time either. Ow. Ow. Yeah, all the good block cards are bottom deck. Yeah. The boot. It is always dead next time you can play this. Turbo is the start of the scheme Cool-Headed Infinite. We don't have a scheme nor Cool-Headed, no, but it's a start. Or you can take Frost. But yeah, everything needs to be green. Yeah? It's like Turbo needs to be green, scheme needs to be green, Cool-Headed needs to be green, otherwise doesn't work. Taking Cold Snap to pivot back to Frost Focus potentially is just easier. It's not as strong right now. Eh. Yeah, upgrade the one upgrade that must happen eventually is hologram. Put rest first. As far as that's so harsh though, and if you want the shot is like this like too bad, it's horrible by the way, in case you got ring. So that relics are bad, yeah, then P-Bow is not good, and then Act 2 is horrible. So even if I try to play my best, maybe I still die. And I have already clicked to Act 1 with some like questionable decisions, yeah. How do I not die? Hologram. Hologram plus right here doesn't actually do much of anything. Maybe rest first. Wait, rest first. This fight is bad. I mean, every fight is like kind of bad. Need to deal damage, otherwise you just buff though, and if she starts buffing, kind of doomed. Even now. Protect tail next turn, but you know. I didn't take damage. Bottlenecking the Halo was really bad though. And we are. Oh, I could have done double steel barrier, but recycling is probably still stronger. He heals again, yeah. If I don't play Halo War, like how on earth do we get out of this fight? I mean, I could see Thunder into something. Actually, she's buffed this turn, so Thunder does get out sometimes here. 50%. Unlucky. That's not good. I mean, Thunder range is here. Okay, good. Actually, killing the thing is huge. Now, of course, we have the other thing against this. Seven's fine. For us plus, there's a way to deal damage, which this deck right now has nothing. It's completely doomed for the Collector, yeah? We'll just say that much right now. The Collector at the moment, we have only one plan. The plan is not a very good one, but it is here. Is that we have a Recursion and a Loop and a Dark Potion. That is currently our Collector plan. So basically, if I use the Dark Potion before the Collector, we're like done for, unless I see a real solution. It basically means I cannot fight a single elite in this Act 2, yeah? Because any elite it demands me to use the Essence Darkness almost immediately. So I cannot fucking do a single elite in this Act 2. Yeah, that's fine. That probably means that we are committing to this recycling idea then. Which means, I guess it's a way zone recycle. Don't key that. If we get infinite for one turn, that could perform. And the algorithm is here, of course. Loop is here, but not the Frost, and the hologram is also gone. The panic button this turn. Which I think is good. Yeah, under here, then Quam. And next turn is doing the big hit, but we have the never drawing reinforced body. Yeah? Can rebound the thing is a 50-50 because if I draw the recursion instead of the reinforced body, I'm very sad. But that's high roll, right? Okay, not high rolling. And potion here. For 10. Okay, fine. Potion for 10. That's like quite bad, by the way, because it's not even dying next turn yet. I don't have a clean way to block. Blocks 12 and the other thing blocks 8. Does it kill 0 for 1 into the boot? No. Okay. I mean, could be worse. Be better. Garbage. Unless you tell me it's time for Streamline, but probably not, right? Now that I have already dodged the elites. I mean, need to go to shop still though, so there's no fire here, yeah? Unless we see a shop question mark, which should be good. Okay. It is shop question mark. And there's certain things here to buy for sure. This kunai, for example, we can do some 0 for 1 FTL flash of steel. And I can afford kunai Flash of Steel. And then we can do the thing. Or I can play the Meteor Strike. This Meteor Strike, if you can play it one time, it's very, very good. It's pretty hard to play, but the moment we can play it, it becomes a complete powerhouse because it's Calipers, Reinforced Body, and we have Blue Plasma. And we don't even have any other orbs, yeah? So it's like you can get rid of this zap and then you can just sit in there with like a billion energy, play solid Calipers. If you buy this, you cannot buy... I mean, this is over the Flash of Steel, but then you can still buy the kunai. I don't think we could buy the kunai though, if I don't buy the Flash of Steel alongside with it. But yeah, the Meteor should probably be bought, yeah? And then I think afterwards it should probably remove. Yeah, I think I should probably remove them. And from this position, we probably remove the zap. There's no pellets, the thing I buy after I have bought everything else, I have spare gold, I can buy the pellets. It's still good. It's not like pellets going, it's bad or anything, because it opens immediately by a score to go with this like loop cold snap thing, and we can frost focus a little bit and calipers up. And we do a panic button, so it does play. In collector as well, it plays too. Of course, if you wanted to play in collector, you need to save these after the debuff, and then you also need to play three things, yeah. I think it's good. I think it's still good, the pellets. Remove that and buy pellets. Necronomicon, kind of cool. The other two, of course, are always okay. Oh, ingredient pellets. Look at this. Ingredient pellets, yeah, like any bias call, we can dig it. You rest. And once again, we have a backup plan for the collector now with the Meteor Strike, but I don't want to fight this elite. Is this elite okay though? This elite is also not like very easy, you know, but it's kind of stupid. It's not that stupid because I don't have energy to do anything after the meteor, because everything here is still expensive and it costs 3 and not like less than 3. Maybe I don't even play the meteor. Like, why do I want to take damage? Like, why do I want to take damage again? What's the reason? And we can, yeah, look at this. Now I pull back my Meteor Strike, yeah? Yeah, I pull back the hologram, which pull back the Meteor Strike. Unfortunately, holo is not green, I was have infinite this turn. But yeah, I can pull back a Meteor Strike now. And then next time we go off. Unfortunately, the only 2 cards in my hand is the freaking charge battery though. So I take 10, full 10 here. Otherwise, I guess I could just holo something like Force Field, and the next time we just reinforce body for 3. And that's probably better. Yeah, probably just like holo Force Field and then do loop Force Field, yeah. Actually, no. Why do I play Force Field? Yeah, this is already costing... Yeah, only 3 blocks. Okay, charge battery. I put hologram. And then kill buff, yeah, this is fine, no? What's the problem with this? Okay, the problem is I'll take 7 damage. Now it's fine. The boot. Wait, I'm stupid. Absolute moron, yeah, is what happened. My 89 gold. My gold. But I bought the Flash of Steel, you know, and then we are flashing, but instead we have this. I guess I could take the second Meteor Strike. It's not like second Meteor is bad or anything. It's fine. It's not a second Meteor is bad or anything. And then upgrade Hollow. So the second Meteor can even be recycled, you know, to play the other one. Ooh, pellets! hell is Exordium? At your first and see 2 cards? Yeah, sure. Okay. I want to play loop, so I guess if you want to save the power to cleanse is Hello World, yeah? To cleanse. We only have the cold snap though, so even if we have focus, it's not actually that strong. Even if I have focus, it's not actually that strong unless I play the Hello World. Then maybe you just don't even care about cleansing the vulnerable. We are not frail, it's only vulnerable. I probably don't care, right? Install 2 block with algorithm? Like why? Okay. Redrawing the void is okay. Yeah, turbo here missing the meteor strike slightly sad, but I guess you can 0 for 1 and pull back both the turbo and the recycle. Still not enough energy though. I guess you can recycle 1 cost and then double energy and then play meteor. That's a little bit of a stretch, but it could happen. But yeah, in this position, of course, some over here and then we just play 10. Let's play 1, 2, 3. Calibers a bit here. Not having this in hand, so you know it doesn't work. Okay, bottom deck exactly the 3. No, in that case, I think we just cleanse the panic button debuff now, but because I kind of want to kill this. Yeah, I kind of want to kill this, you know. XecnaR will be good here. Now we loot Frost. Full meteors, no recycle in hand, no hologram. Can always do the energy part, but I don't think we actually need to. Yeah, XecnaR would be good here. I agree. And suddenly we are like frost focus or what? I mean, looks pretty frost focus to me. Resummoning is a little bit dangerous though. We could play the meteor now. We could hollow the meteor now and play it, which actually is very strong. Let's do that. I don't care about the 0 for 1. Yeah? I don't care about 0 for 1. I get another void in if I want to do that though. So I have 2 voids, but the thing is here, and then we do. Doesn't even pull back anything important, just recycle. I can then recycle the barrier. Okay, fine. Yeah, I can recycle the steam barrier. The boot. Play this. No frost, yeah. So and no cleanse, we are vulnerable, but we can play the other meteor strikes now. So let's rebound meteor and then play meteor again. Yeah, I mean, the problem. Escape position mark mods. I mean, I can also show you. But yeah, I mean, I can type it for you too. He attacks and we still have calipers though. And I mean, you see the meteor, right? Like how bad is this meteor? It's pretty good, no? Isn't the meteor pretty good? And now the streamline is also 0, yeah? So the O1 pulls it back too. So Rana, she can do whatever she wants. Like, we're chilling. Look at this. Look at how chill we are. No, seriously though, we are like giga chilling here. Our ending is completely terrible. Yeah, look at this. He attacks and I'm not vulnerable anymore, and I'm full blocking and I have infinite energy. So like, what's the problem? We go from no energy to infinite energy just from one meteor strike play. It takes a while to play the meteor strike, but you know, once we play it, we are going off. Okay, sure. Yeah, Caliper's reinforced body as well. Yeah. Kunai would be pretty nice though. I would take the Kunai, and I guess the Palace also it's not bad. But I would like the Kunai with the meteor strike for free instead of buying the meteor strike and having no Kunai. It's a bit nicer. Now, because this deck doesn't actually work in endgame, it doesn't have enough active draw. So we need to find active draw, but there are a lot of outs. Like XecnaR is, for example, one of the nicer outs here. At 3 energy XecnaR, we had 2 meteor strike and also the pellets. It should not be so problematic. Oh, instead of Immortal. And of course, like, there's no threat. We block for 100. Now this one's definitely not really clickable though. The fight is actually complicated. I don't think they're necessarily weak now, even after fighting Zero Release in Act 2, but the fights are going to be complicated. And the deck is slightly slow. And we have no sustain, so maybe you can just bleed down Act 3. The boot. Yeah, it would also easily beat out Act 3. Vision, well, deck has no ops, so what does Vision actually do? Like, normally you can Vision to kickstart your Meteor play, but the deck doesn't even have any ops. And the Electro for Retromancer is the only fight. Which, to be fair, is a pretty important. It's an important fight, but we also have the Thunder. Amplify for the loop, and afterwards we just recycle. Well, Amplify Halo, I don't even want to do with this deck. If anything, Vision and Vision basically just trading and lining off for a new card and 1 energy. Honestly, it's worth it though. Honestly, it's actually worth it. The Vision. Now that is not XecnaR, but it does roughly the same job, yeah. It actually does roughly the same job. It doesn't help my very slow opening turns, but it actually leads to a good recycle into some meteor. We don't have active draw, so the deck is not actually infinite, but you know, we're a few pieces away. I have to start on right side, so start on right side. Electro for free. From this point, I don't actually want the Vision now, though. I guess I do something like this. Yeah, P-box a bit. I get a hit this turn, but looks like it's fine. The boot. Okay, all good. Immortal will probably be messed up for the next fight, but honestly nobody cares. Maybe it's not even messed up because I have so much energy here. I actually have way too much energy, so I could just play the cards. Oh, perfect. Big garbage. Okay. Yeah, vision. Suddenly now the vision to kickstart the meteor is more available because of the pyramid. Yeah, we can just do something like this. Suddenly now I can play my meteor immediately. Then we're chilling. At the moment I get to play the meteor, the deck is actually strong, yeah, because I have pyramid and infinite energy afterwards. And a lot of things to use energy with. That's great. Only play the algorithm, right? Yes. Garbage, unless you tell me recursion plus. It's good, yeah, it's pretty good. A bit. Recursion plus is not it, right? I can only play the meteor, and after I play the first meteor, we don't need to play any more after that. I don't need the recursion plasma ever. Just kidding. Big move's good. Worst card in this deck is, at this point, probably Halo World. Yeah, at this point I would expect it to be Halo World now after the pyramid. It's one less proc for the pellets though. And you could just use this to pellets in the hard fight, because otherwise you only have the loop. And then otherwise you can be Vaughn and maybe die for cycle, but we also have like these things in the third dip. Yeah, just remove this, yeah. Shop or not? Do I have Smiling Mask? Shop right now, cannot buy Shop Relic. Cannot buy Common Relic. Only one fire, so need to recall one time. Could have to rest. I just go here first. If I vision now... I mean, I can also just cleanse this panic button next turn. Okay, panic button now and then see. Because I vision now cannot play the meteor, and then afterwards it's pretty hard to actually do. Let's do this. I can play this too, but leaving it for next turn to cleanse is okay too. Don't care about Frost on. Do this. Is there a recycle to play the meteor? Yeah, like this. Not bad. And of course after you play the first meteor, the ones after are pretty easy. And fight stable. Ở đâu người Hà Nội mà cố gắng nói tiếng Anh. Does that go with the 726 months is a lot? But yeah, English please, if possible. Yeah, immediate strike, just do whatever. Vulnerable doesn't matter, right? Because right now I cannot reroll again. Let's just block. Also, Calipers here already is a vulnerable, who cares? And I have hologram plus too. Cycle Force Field, bomb. Keep bombing. And yeah, this deck goes from kind of garbage to kind of broken pretty quickly. Yeah. I do still need to fill hand in the first place though, so at turn 1 we are vulnerable. By turn 2 we usually are okay, maybe. The relic support is low, so it's dangerous. But you know. Can do a lot of things. Oh, yeah, Kuro is also Vietnamese now, and he's also super good. Yeah, Kuro is also Vietnamese. Garbage. Turbo don't need, yeah. Yeah, I would prefer to just keep energy pot forever instead of adding this turbo. And these are trash. Fear pot, this is still possible for fission one time, and fear pot I don't need for anything, no, I don't think. Let's skip. Is this fight okay? It probably is okay. Yeah, this fight is fine. I take one. Double algorithm, and we already have the thing, you know. Yeah. Calipers here. And now the thing is in play, and Giga Chilling. Actually, Giga Chilling, download this. Wait, Gordon? I mean, I already take an upgrade Gordon to scheme or not. Because this deck with 2 Gordon is infinite. And it's just a good draw on early turn, so yeah, if I see Gordon, I would take an upgrade. I don't need to worry about scheme. I mean, scheme is good too, though. Scheme is good too. Just anything that active draw is good, really. We have too much energy to spend. At least there is a reinforced body to dump energy into, yeah. At least deck does have too much energy to spend at the moment. After the meteor is down. Yeah, hi. Big. I was thinking that this Dark Orb can be maybe Spear and Shield Snipe with the loop, and then we also have the Vision, but well, unfortunately it's gone, yeah? Drop or what? Drop now... at the worst is 2 removes. And otherwise we scout for Shop Relic, Common Relic, but what is that even? I make a prep? Orrery? Orrery is pretty good. Okay, fine. This is okay too, just pretty nice because this deck doesn't rely on the Meteor Evoke. Yeah, it doesn't rely on Plasma Evoke to gain energy back. So that's actually still quite nice. Or you can just remove it. If you say the Ruin Capacitor is not needed, which honestly it's not. You play 1 Meteor is already enough, you don't need to play the second one, you know. As you don't need the 6 Plasma and plays at 3 is more than enough. Let me just remove. Remove is strong. There's a finesse here, we have a kunai, but we don't. There's a compound driver here for I don't even know what. Let's say draws 2. I don't care. Running is fine. The relic is good. But I think removing this in this spot is slightly stronger. Let's just remove. Worst card in this deck, Thunder of course has a very important use. It's get recycled, so I can play the first Meteor. Frostfield is the same deal, yeah? So I guess we just remove like, the steam barriers, these are actual garbage. You could remove the dual cast, but dual cast plasma in order to burst the double energy into reinforced body turn is a toss still. I just remove the barrier, yeah. And move on. Double energy is not enough. You could save this loop to save this to cleanse, but we already are not frail, so there's no point. Ooh, Vision. I like Vision. Yeah, Vision is once again here to kickstart the first Meteor, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, I can play the Algo and then play this. Follow the Meteor. Wow. fact that if you have so much energy, you can even play Thunder for damage. But recycle Force Field and play Thunder for damage even. Or you can also do like this. Hey, this deck is super strong. You have on active draw cut. Maybe I should just take the Compound Driver. It's like the worst on of all of them. And it does also require me to keep the Cold Snap around, which I don't really want to do. But maybe I should just take the Compound Driver. I don't know. Maybe not. As the compound, yes. If you want the compound driver, you can take the runic capacitor alongside with it. I think the setup is stronger without runic capacitor and without compound, but with 2 removes for now. Because I can find other things, and the other thing is also a little bit slower. Just a little bit slower, though. It's not that much slower. I can do this, that. But this is not enough. This is currently not enough damage for the hard fire. Like legit not enough damage for the hard fire. You need to play Meteor like 3 times per turn with the hologram. And this reinforced body Caliper's block doesn't keep up with the on 20 super well either. But yeah, preferably I don't want compound. Like compound is the worst draw option of all the draw options here. You know, if you have no other option, you take the worst one. But it is the worst option. It's not on the beam cell, yes, the beam cell. So I can deal enough damage to the heart this time. Immortal setup is actually important, so I will set up Immortal in every fight. I know, yeah, also Belo doesn't play Giga slow when the run is like difficult. That's the biggest thing. When I'm spending maybe 3 hours plus in one run and suddenly some annoying people can do some very annoying things. And this is garbage unless you want script. Script doesn't draw anything though. I want to draw into my Meteor and such. It draws back into the recycle, which leads nowhere. Oh, let's skip. Sweeping beam, yeah, it's 1.1 draw, it's 0.1. It's draw positive. Transient Cadre was actually fine unless we get destroyed here. Hopefully I don't get destroyed. Algorithm the Tech 1 is actually good because Attack 1 and Fusion actually is for 2 and can play Meteor next turn. That's perfect. Yeah, once again, Fusion into double energy, and then we can do Meteor, and then dual cast. Play Panic Button, and play Loop. Then Boom Boom. Okay. For Plasma, no, there's no battle off though for now. Currently nothing better to do. So far I've drawn very well in this Act 3 though, but to be fair, this deck doesn't draw badly that easily if you draw 6 on turn 1. Yeah, definitely draw orders that are way worse than what I have been getting. Yeah. You know, I'm not going to complain about drawing well. Yeah, definitely not going to complain about drawing well. The program could be, yes. The program could be fairly strong, but I put prefer also to not take it. Because it's a slow solution. I would prefer to be fast solutions. Is this even doing anything? Coordinate of course. Like card draw right now is insanely strong. Any positive draw is insanely strong. Like, is this even good? What does this actually do? I have no focus. What does it actually do? It does nothing. It gets recycled for 2. And it stops my meteor from being played in the first place. Skip, yeah? Looks like skip. Giant head, maybe it's okay. That's the worst power. But sure, just don't play it then. Yeah, and now we can recycle Sunder, and then go with this now. Yeah. We are going Bomboang. I don't think I should go so far to even Fission. No. I don't think I should actually go so far to even Fission. Just do like the double energy here and do the reinforced body, and it's good enough. And I play Vision when I draw into the Meteor Strike I redraw. I mean, I could do it now. But probably not. Oh yeah, we just need any active draw that is draw positive, because Compound Driver is draw 1 too often, yeah? It's not draw 2. But like Coded Plus or Scheme just break things open with both damage output and block output. Just amazingly strong. Because right now our damage output is kind of capped to 3 meter strikes per turn, and like, without dexterity, this reinforced body cannot keep up with the heart so easily. Overclock, I don't want to think about it. Yeah, I really do not want to think about the overclock. Hopefully it doesn't show up. Like, what is the common? Just show up the coordinate and just show me the coordinate and everything is easy, you know. Upgrade, yes. Could upgrade reinforced body, could upgrade the meteor strike itself. Delay the decision, of course, because if I see coordinate, that is instant upgrade. Or the skill. So of course we are delaying the decision. You're right, you see right here, yeah? It's like we are having no issue against the giant head, but at the same time we also take a long time to kill it. Even though we have basically infinite energy. Which is a problem. Which is definitely a problem. That's the max out damage output. Can recycle the old one. Play this too. Cannot play meteors anymore. Going mortal, but that's fine. Multicast. Yeah, multicast is a fun solution. And I mean, I just keep a multicast in this run. Yeah? So now the multicast, if it comes back, it could be taken. No Byron? 1. Why? Giga low roll in the hard fight. I enter the hard fight with Bottle Sick. Second back with potion capacity and regen 4 and full HP. And I was off by killing the heart by 20 damage. Because I lost every single 50-50 and the draw in 3 cycles are terrible. So that's fun. I lost every single 50-50 and 3 shuffles in a row was terrible. And even on the final turn, I still had like 70% to win or something. Yeah. But you know, draw badly one last time. That's quite sad. It's complete garbage. Pretty cool. Oh, I could form the algorithm in this. I mean, I can play this now. I can play the meteor now. Let's just go for an algorithm. And then I can still play this. I mean, I can still play this. There's that too. If I do that, then the panic button will never really work anymore, but don't really care. And vision now. It's a bit weird. Vision now is a bit hard to play the thing later. I mean, an Echo Form will be fine too. Yeah? Echo Form would not be like the best solution because we're not actually infinite, but it's good enough if I see an Echo Form. Yeah, it's definitely good enough, the Echo Form. So the ingredient can already give me a, you know, the soul. Ice cream, not much because I'm dumping energy. I mean, I have too much energy in the first place, and all the energy, excess energy, is dumped into the Reinforce body. I guess if you have the ice cream, you could save your double energy until a very, very big turn, but we still cannot really kill the heart cleanly before the 17 times 50 at the moment. Which is a bit annoying, but you know, it's just true. If you any draw card, like coordinate scheme, which is not showing up. This side is wounds. Do I hollow the thunder or not? I mean, wounds is fine. It's just that next turn it could be hit in my face and it's not so fine. Yeah, wounds are fine. I think I should hollow the thunder though. Let's just hollow the thunder. I don't want to take this force. I will play this, and dancing panic button is a thing. And just play this now. Okay. Don't need 2 meteors either, so you could recycle 1 meteor. I think what I should do here is starting with coast down to fission, no? Like this. Yes, recycle 1 meteor. Any button here? Let's see the card first. I guess another wound then, huh? Yeah, panic button here is just awful. Yeah? Next turn we have a Giga Reinforce body to actually stabilize the fight. Save the thunder for the next wave because I only have 1 meteor now, so saving the thunder to deal damage is good too. Okay, so now got the fight stable. Even with a few wounds. I think there are some souls, like Echo Form from here can win. God forbid freaking Beam Cell can maybe do it. I can upgrade my Reinforce body and maybe something can happen. So that's some souls. If it is the easiest way, so hold on, just see if it is, so things are simple. Also, for to be infinite, I actually need 2 draw cards, so like 1 draw card is not actually infinite, but it's infinite enough. It's like sufficiently infinite to win. The turn is big enough. Yeah, there are outs, but we don't have that many floors left. Oh, don't know about that. It's the absolute worst one, yeah? This is the worst one out of all of them. What about this though, like real talk? How bad is this? We recycle a bunch of things. Yeah, we just recycle a bunch of things. So you cannot really exhaust the deck down into the Meteor Strike loop, but right now there's no loop. But if you recycle a bunch of things, maybe you find card draw, and if you find any power, the deck gets smaller. And we have like basically infinite energy after the Meteor is down, so like, how bad is it to just have more cards in hand? I throw the game? Why? Don't we have too much energy right now? I guess the quite big question to ask here is that, is the compound driver good enough? If the compound driver itself is good enough, we don't need to take this death range. And we claim that this compound driver is just good enough. So you do need to keep the co-headed around, and what would the turn look like? Let's say we store the entire deck in hand, yeah? And then I have Zap is already gone, so we can do Cold Snap. No, you need to do Cold Snap first before the turn ends. So you Cold Snap first, so compound driver start to draw 2. And let's say your entire deck is in hand at the final turn. Your energy is going to be 7. And then use... No, you cannot. It's freaking draw 2, it doesn't work. It actually just doesn't work because you do... Because you must actually... You cannot start the turn with Meteor Strike as a thing. If you start the turn with Meteor Strike and then you play Cold Snap, you can compound to the other 2 and your turn ends. I guess this way you get to play 4 Meteor Strike instead of 3. Yeah, you get to play 4 Meteor Strike per turn instead of 3, so it's a bit higher damage than the other line. Yeah, it's a bit more damage than the other line, and the pressure in the hard fight is that we don't kill before some like 300 or something. Yeah. I don't think we can actually outblock 300 even with the reinforced body and Giga Energy here. It's not very good, no? It's compound driver. It's a very awkward draw on early turns, but we do have a draw pot one time. And there's like 1 flaw left. If I see some co-headed or something, is still fine, yeah? Having compound driver in the deck is not the worst thing. Sure. If I take the compound driver, I guess I don't take that branch there. Yeah, if I take compound driver, I guess I don't take that branch. Hopefully not stupid. Also, if we can keep doing this, it would be nice. I go for. If we can keep doing that, it's quite nice. A nice compound driver, self-cycle, and nothing else. I mean, cleanse though, it's an attack. Let's play Meteor now, yeah? And yeah, look now. Fire is of course like totally stable, never take damage, and algorithm stable. Algorithm is still relevant too. It's like taking algorithm calipers here with pyramid, block 45 with the turnip. I'll be friendly or farm 7 10 months, special load. It's not bad. For the compound driver. right? There's actually just nothing. Unless you tell me it's time for chaos. Chaos is like the worst thing I've ever heard about. Because we can upgrade the chaos and then instead of placing cold snap, you can play the chaos instead and you get 3 off, so now compound draws 3. This is the worst idea I've ever heard, to be honest. Let's not, right? Let's not. Instead of upgrading this garbage chaos, they would upgrade them a meteor strike and maybe you can do something about that instead, with damage output. With the recursion, yes, with the recursion. Okay, that is like giga stupid. Let's just not do that. Because of course you can also just give like 1 mono ops and then my compounder will draw. My turn ends and then I'm dead. 2 landings or 2 landings is fine. I mean, it cannot be worse than the cold snap. That's just the thing. Like cold snap makes 1 op, and this either makes 2 plasma or it makes a different type of op. It just cost me the upgrade, and sometimes it makes the compounder draw 3. It's probably not needed. I wait my meteor strike now for time eater, and then I can upgrade the reinforced body neck for the heart and calipers a little bit, I think. I upgrade the meteor first. Exact. Buffer. Constant to compound now. Losing HP here is not amazing because Act 4 we don't have full heal, so HP loss is real. It's not super important though, because most of the... I would expect the Act 4 fights to go like... Maybe I lose a little bit of HP front load and then we never lose HP again with calipers and then I suddenly die or not die. As in the hard HP the HP I enter the hard fight with doesn't matter that much, as long as it's not like extremely low that die first cycle. We will just calipers up and then never take damage until it's too late in the fight and then we die instantly. So saving like every single point of HP here is not totally important. So I could see doing something like compound driver into cold snap to be slightly fast. Yeah, cold snap into compound driver, of course. Or you can play buffer first to see the card. Because 2 cost buffer in hand is not exactly great either. Yeah. Okay, recycle. Never recycling this, so it's just completely stupid. So let's do cold snap into compound. You can reinforce for 3 here also. And you can also reinforce here for 3. Doing this and do reinforce for 2 is better, yeah? You don't take damage. Because then you don't have the reinforce in hand when the meteor is down, but you have hologram. Okay. Recycle the 041. Probably this turn is a panic button turn. This turn is probably panic button turn. Okay, that's fine. Under meteor strike. Play vision first. And then just hollow the body now. Okay, all good. This fight should be done from here. There's only 100 block left over though, but 100 is quite a lot of block. And we can make more. Even if it keeps doing debuffs like this, the damage output is not actually so bad now. Spill. Do I want to deal damage or do I want to just block? I think I want to deal damage. If I would prefer to not play creative AI. Creative AI is just really messy in the current spot. That should be fine. And this turn we just do the thing because I'm weakened his block. this and then one. Here into meteor, follow meteor. Now it goes now into compound. Bottleneck exactly the recycle, kind of annoying, but sure. 1 damage off. Cannot kill through. I guess still fine. Again, this thing doesn't deal enough damage to get through this block. The heart will deal enough damage, but the other bosses cannot. Don't think I can kill it through half though, so we just stay here and help us up a little bit. It's another Caliper's turn. Six cards now you can deal damage, you can play like the meteor plus. Draw into the meteor plus and play it again. Yeah, compound rival does allow me to play more meteors. And more meteors means more damage, and more damage is good. If our problem is the damage in the hard fight. Focus 2 meteors, exact clock, exact ink bottle, everything perfect. Past turn, you can never get through this 112, and the next time we play meteor, it dies. Okay, perfect. Oh, his power is worthless. Getting hit, and yes, this is the kind of draw I was saying. Is that this deck actually bricks? It has a lot of bad draws potential on turn 1. It's just that we have not drawn badly on turn 1 like, ever. But this is the kind of draw I was thinking about. I don't think I should do anything now, so we press end turn. Yeah, I don't think I should do anything, we press end turn. No, but actually real though. This thing is annoying because I cannot just exhaust a discharge. I lose 2 more. And the multi-hit, I don't have any guarantee they can go off by turn 3 yet, yeah? And maybe even that's multi on turn 2. So playing this is just nonsense. Ow. Okay. Yeah, stupid. Very, very good play. Getting hand clock here a bit, yeah. Guess I can play this now. Yeah, Calico's his turn, still store. Okay, so that goes here. One sucks. And compile first, which yes. Under here. Hit this guy. Cast. Hit this guy. Okay, now the fight is like mostly stable. Yeah, and then we can just start doing the reinforced body. I think yeah, looking at this Act 4 upgrade should be the body over the second meteor for sure. Because we cannot play. I mean, I can only choose one meter to play more than like to hollow and to draw back into shuffle, you know. And the 1 meter is already green, so the other one upgrade is only like 6 damage. But this upgrade is actually 18 damage, but the other one is only 6. So I should upgrade the reinforced body in Act 4. Keeping the Thunder around to deal damage in the hard fight is also a thought. For sure. probably not that good. But yeah, the funniest best solve here is probably a beam cell. Like out of all the souls, that's probably the funniest one. And we give up on basically out blocking or going infinite. We just like have enough damage to the beam cell meteor strike. Stripping artifact steal is a massive pain. No, I don't really strip that fast. But yeah. After the second cycle, we still have some time because fourth cycle we can probably still block. Alright, what's here? Cool. Cool. I guess I can do something like this instead. Okay, the damage is slow, even with the compound. Immortal does help damage output a bit. Yeah, it's like 150, but the problem with doing the all full 150 is that the turn afterwards I don't refill hand and my damage is slower. It's not actually that good. It's not like every single turn 150. Immortal helps though. Immortal does help. Yeah, even 300 is not so easy to block. Huh? So hard damage is a massive concern here. We don't have that much time. So that means the reinforced body upgrade honestly is even more important. Yeah, reinforced body upgrade is actually even more important because it means I can spend more energy on damage. Otherwise, maybe if it's not green, we don't store enough block to block 120, and I need to skip the compound driver or cold snap here and there, and that lose me like meteor or two, and then it would suck. Now coordinate, even if I see attack 4 now, it's not green anymore, yeah? So the coordinate no longer works, but the scheme, something like a scheme will still work. Yeah, upgrade reinforced body, very clear. Coordinate, not enough gold. There's nothing here though. There is something very interesting, and I think we're buying that. It's 5 dexterity. If I buy this 5 dexterity, I can actually block 300 probably. Yeah, if I buy this 5 dexterity, I can probably block 300. And then we can do something. There's nothing else in here though. So just the speed pot, and then we buy remove or what? Yeah, just buy the speed pot and buy remove, yeah. And energy pot can go. I think the speed pot is still more important. So if you're aware, we already have recycle, yeah, so this does nothing. I mean, okay, it speeds up the recycle a little bit, but you know, in the grand scale of things, it's not actually good. They already have recycle. What's the worst card in this deck now? The second steam barrier? Probably true, right? Second steam barrier cannot even be recycled for energy. Yeah, probably just second steam barrier then. Like flower had the money. Over remove, you know. Flower is not so needed. Can get old next turn, but next turn we could do the sweep pot. And recycle fodder, kind of, yes. But you can also pull the recycle itself back, so you can stay for a bit. And it recycles for more. That's the thing, it recycles for more. I hope I don't need to draw pot next turn, but it's looking likely, yeah, with this opening hand. Without Meteor playable, without panic button, without rhythm in hand. And next turn I draw 3. I don't even know whether playing capacitor there is good or not. I should make hand space though. I should definitely make hand space here because next time if I draw a pot and I cannot start with 5. Let's just do the do a casting here makes the fusion quicker, yeah. Maybe just do recursion then. We'll get own this turn. Okay, not getting own yet. Recycle Force Field into Reinforced Body, block 63 and take 2 damage, and that's fine. Or you can Recycle Thunder. Recycle Thunder does the same thing. It lowers the damage output a little bit later on, but you know, this could be used to block next turn sometimes with the loop. Responsibly plus, go in. And Soakers, yeah, nobody cares. Okay. See, I haven't drawn into the things though, but this is fine. Okay, okay. Yeah, it should be fine now. Should not take more damage from here with the burns. Should hollow the body first though. We have burns now. Psycho Snap. Into... Actually no, is this correct? Patient goes to 3 and this goes to 5, but I don't have the recycle in hand, so it's like 1 energy short. Or I can choose to take a bit more damage this turn or play the body now. Take body now and then we start with 3, so I can go up to 5 and go up to 8. And then I can do Meteor into dual cast, do hollow body with more burns. Is this actually stable or not? I hope so. Yeah, burn here, we have vision now. Easy. Strike. To cast. Hollow body. Take 2 more though. How do I block now though? How do I block now? Does O4 work with the Sigmoto or not? As in, if I O4 now I can pull back the FTL, yeah? And I will still draw a card. But if I recycle first and then O4, do I actually get the card in hand? That's why I have energy this turn, but no payoff in hand, you know. I guess I should just off 1 immediately, yeah. I don't actually remember whether this works or not. Whether if I recycle the burn now and off 1, do I get back the cast or do I just draw? But I think I just off 1 immediately. Yeah, here. Okay. This thing is in hand, is very good. I can recycle. Okay. So many burns. I already full block recycle burn. Next time we have hologram, so I think I should recycle the burn. Need to kill this very soon now. Otherwise we're not keeping up with the burns here. It's burning again. Fine now. That's fine. Where's that? 18 is a lot. Block though. Yeah, now it's stable. Now it's stable. But still healthy enough. Still healthy enough. Lots of burns. Yeah, it's fine. The boot. This is killing, I don't want to kill yet. Immortal needs to be set up. I don't think I do remember like one of the O1 interactions is bad, but I don't remember whether it's like top or the thing. Maybe Immortal is bad. I mean, you can just test later. I don't actually remember. Get the... Actually, I should not do anything else. Okay. Yeah, this meteor will kill, so we just do one card. Meteor. Big. I did say that I will never really toss away a potion. I will never leave this on the ground, yeah? In this case, I don't know though. Like, these potions are super important. Its HP does nothing. So this is the first fruit juice I leave on the ground in like a year and a half or what, maybe 2 years. Because I'm pretty sure this fruit juice is like way worse than the draw pot, yeah, 5 HP. And of course the 5 next versus 5 HP is not even close. And then the one time I don't pick up the fruit juice I die or what, hopefully not. But this cannot be, yeah. This is definitely a skip. Okay, let's just skip and then move on. Electro is nothing. Draw pot immediately is a thought, but I think I want to save draw pot for the one. Basically, after I play the immediate shot, I want to draw pot. We could do charge battery. I could do speed pot, charge battery, electro, cold snap now, because after this turn, the electro in my hand is quite bad. And I get my 5 dexterity immediately. It's just of course I don't have a guaranteed power to cleanse, but cleansing with these 2 costs is super hard anyway. So I think I should just speed pot now and get my dexterity immediately. So it's an electro and then we need to play an attack, so of course now. Then stop. 15. Okay, the lobe is here, so we could do... really do not want to recycle the meteor strike though, so how do we do this? I could also just not do anything this turn. Like not cleansing even, like playing the energetic algorithm. Yeah, recycling this one meteor strike to play the other one, my damage output just drops, yeah? But I am 1 turn faster. And being 1 turn faster could be very important. The damage output will drop a lot because it's 0, it's like +1 energy and deal 24 damage. Of course, now that doesn't do anything. If you only spend energy on hologram, then recycle doesn't give energy. We'll also just ignore the cleanse altogether. Like, what about ignoring the cleanse altogether and just play something like... Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about, like holo snap to cleanse. So that lose a hologram in hand, of course, and cleanse out might not even be important in the first place. Is the thing. I could draw pot now. It's like I start the turn with a generic algorithm, play the loop and then draw pot. It is possible. Yeah, right now hand is 9, so yes, I need to play 2 cards before the draw pot. I could also recycle the recursion instead. I mean, maybe I could do something like recycle recursion, play panic button and play a meteor, yeah? That is probably the best line, and then next turn we claim the panic button with this loop. Yeah, that has to be the best line. Like, why on earth am I thinking about the other garbage? Just recycle this recursion and play boom boom, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's just way better. I don't care about this recursion, even though it's +1 energy later, yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, just boom. Yeah, meteor strike minus. I mean, plus or minus doesn't matter too much. You lose less damage if you play this one weak, I guess. So I can play the meteor minus. Next time we are playing the other meteor most likely anyway, though. Yeah, think about it now. Yeah, 67, but no problem. Yeah, nice draw pot. And vision this into clans. And now we can algorithm full block. Just recycle Sunder. And recycle the burn as well and keep the Sunder in hand for damage. Which maybe is better. I just do this. And yeah, recycle the burn because we will resolve this. These things I keep in my hand, yeah, so I actually don't need to recycle them. I can play this now. And then yeah, I exhaust this and then just leave it here. Yeah, like how bad is this? It looks okay. So 0 for 1 pull back recycle now. And we can recycle the okay, 0 for 1. Yeah, see you not foul. But yeah, maybe even can do reinforced body and shuffle it back in, but I don't think I care about this too much. Also, with this energy, we definitely can up to 300, yeah, so we buy ourselves 1 cycle. But yeah, let's FTL first and shuffle this. Beat of that doesn't matter. Now I can see draw potting. Like draw potting this turn absolutely is possible. Let's recycle the burn and the wound, then draw pot. Bottom decking the cold snap, the compound and draw, yeah. But I guess I can keep going, and the O1 can pull back the recycle force field. Again, beat of that doesn't matter. Beat of that doesn't actually matter. Okay, cold snap is here. So recycle the force field, and now I can do. I mean, I guess I can do a cast into it, but I think I want to do like this. Yeah, and now we can hollow the compound and keep going. Or you can just hollow the meteor, but I think I want to fill back hand first and recycle a few more cards, yeah? Okay, recycles here, recycle Sunder now. Can hollow and recycle the FTL also. I mean, looks good to me. Looks good to me. First cycle we deal only 200. And, you know, it's like this billion dexterity is just going to work. Yeah, I mean, looks good to me. Amount reverse bottom deck, but you know, that's fine. Let's hollow the Meteor Strike Plus and play it again. Keep this in hand, yeah? Because at least I force 0 release in Act 2. So yes, kind of. Yeah, Compound Rival Plus is doing its job. Rival Plus is doing its job again. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. And what else is it doing? Yeah, Compound Rival Plus doing its job one more time. Yeah, no problem. We max out. And if we can basically max out in a turn like this, then it has no chance at the heart. because we can block this for 3 more cycles with this like 6 dexterity. Even if I spend all my energy on damage, we can only reinforce body for like 5 or 6. No potion. I mean, Sozu Squab is of course I can win Sozu Squab. I just say that. Yeah, Compound River Plus doing work. And we can hollow Compound River Plus again, yeah? Yeah, Compound River Plus again. Okay, let's get the reinforced body. Yeah, it's done for. It has no chance. Yeah, draw 2 is just good enough. Yeah? It's not infinite by any means, but it's enough output to like do whatever the hell I need to do. Yeah, it's just enough output. And of course with the 5 dexterity, we way overblock. There are Immortal, of course. Yeah, this one took a while, yeah, but it's slightly complicated. Especially after seeing the P-box, like holy crap, after seeing the P-box, it's not simple at all. Yeah, this P-box is pretty hard to play. Because of the relics, and we don't even have sustain in Act 2. It got a lot easier after seeing Pyramid, because Act 3, I don't think we even took damage in Act 3, you know. Like we are bleeding here and there in Act 2, yeah? And then the Meteor Strike show up and Collector fight went quite well, but we still took damage, and in Act 3 suddenly with the Pyramid we don't ever take damage again. Until I break one time. I break one time in like Donut Deck, in the Awakened one we took the hit. Yeah, the game plan, then yeah, Reinforced Body is a Meteor Strike Calipers. I got them for the give the sub a lot. How scary with the hard fight be with 5 decks? I need to be a bit more careful, but I think we were fast enough. I think we dealt damage fast enough that it would not matter, because we didn't even need to go into the 3rd or the 4th cycle. And the danger I was scared of is that we run to the 5th cycle and it still doesn't die. Yeah? But yeah, the recycling was fast. Yeah, the recycling was fast with the Compound Driver. Okay, how long was the stream? 7 hours 30 minutes, and what happened? My streak stays the same. Wow, cool. It's a classic, yeah. 7 hours 30 minutes, play like I don't know 4 or 5 runs, and the streak stays the same. Cool. Yeah, going Jason? Nah, my streak goes up on it a while though. Also, yes, it's that the one run we have a Glacier in my deck, I die horribly. Every other run no Glacier, and what happens? Yeah, win, easy. Like this run we see a Glacier, just skip, yeah, it's complete garbage. This is actually the worst Glacier I have seen though. You don't really usually see a Glacier this bad, but you know, this Glacier is awful. And it's not because the deck is already infinite. You know? If the deck is already infinite, then you know, like bad cards are normal. In this case, the deck was not even infinite. It just does nothing. This Glacier has no purpose. But yeah, this speedbox is cool though. This speedbox is actually very unusual. And yeah, this is the run with no focus. One Immortal, yeah, okay, sure, can check. And how on earth do I check that though? Oh, actually, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Because it doesn't matter if the shuffle happens or not. I can just see the card order, I think. Maybe. If I cannot see, well, sucks to be me then. I can just hopefully see. I can play the same order. I don't even know what the same order is, but I can try. Recursion here. I think this is the turn 1 the same, yeah? Because if you didn't know, of course not. I just do what is good. That's basically it. I force a win. That's what I force. But here this turn is recycling, yeah, Thunder. Yeah, I recycle Thunder and then we play Reinforced Body. Yeah, so far the turns are pretty easy to replicate, so maybe I get to see the thing. What was I doing this turn? I don't actually remember what I did this turn. I mean, I do not play the off one because otherwise I would not even be asking the question. Yeah. So what did I do this turn? I compound rival turn left, I think. And yeah, I think I compound rival turn left and I don't remember what I did. I think I cleanse and then play both of these. After seeing the card. Yeah, so I play like loop and then yeah, loop panic button algorithm. I think it's what I did. Yeah, okay. So here we have it, yeah. Actually, no, I drew one card too many, so I did not play the compound rival the first time. Right, but it's still the same scenario. I can see empty draw pile. And then, so basically I play this and play the off one and we see whether I pull back to recycle or not. Okay, liars in chat, yeah? So certain people will say that I will just pull back the cards. So basically if I play that, I would die, you know, in this fight. Because I would be -3 draws. Yeah, I would be -3 draws if I played the thing first. I would think I didn't though. I never trust chat, yeah? That's basically a takeaway. You know, seed is always visible on this screen. After I play the run, you can always see the seed here. Oh, yeah, pretty nice run. This one is cool. This one is Giga Click and, you know, could have died, but didn't die. 42 minutes. This one is Giga Trash. And this is the first one of the day, so really, this one's okay too. I mean, at the end of the day, it is the Frost Focus, but you know, Frozen Core is like nice. And this one's not today. Okay, let's get out of here. Thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.